Hello, hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video of Facebook marketing course, I'm going to explain you that what is hyper local targeting in Facebook ads. Well guys, hyper local targeting is very important for offline businesses who have any specific location or any specific offline store where they want their customers to visit, right? So let's directly get into my Facebook account and learn about hyper local targeting. So guys, as you can see, I'm into my ads manager. Now if I click on create a new campaign, if I select any objective, let's say I select traffic, hit the continue button, and now I'm in my campaign level, so I have to go to ad set level in order to find the location, basically hyper local targeting, right? Now I have to scroll a little bit down, and here I'll be able to see this locations option, right? So in hyper local targeting, what you can do is you can enter the specific locations where you want to run your ads, so that if you have any offline business, any offline store, the nearby customers can visit your store after watching your ad, right? So how you can do hyper local targeting? You can enter the specific locations. You just have to click here in this search bar. Now what you can do is you can enter the specific locations. You can enter the postal codes, like let me show you one example. I'm adding one postal code which is of Delhi, right? This one. If I click on this, and if let me do it again, as you can see here, this area has been selected, right? Now let me do it again. As you can see here, this is the area which is selected. Now if I search again that postal code, if I click here, the whole area has been selected here, right? Let me remove this one. This is the location. Now as you can see, this postal code, which is 110092, has been selected, right? So now let's say you have store in this location, in this postal code, you can run your ads in this particular area only, right? You will not have to spend for the whole city or the full area. You can run your ads in this specific postal code only, right? And in the same way, you can add multiple postal codes, like I'm adding, as you can see here, I have added two postal codes now, right? So if I make it a little bit small, you'll be able to see these are two postal codes in a different location. The first one is this and the second one is this, right? And you can add the locations as well, like I'm adding Lakshmi Nagar, right? Now in the search bar you can select like these, right? Now there's one more thing. Wait, if I search here 110092, the same postal code of this one, and if I select this location, this is basically the location, or this one, both are the location. If I select this, I do get one option which is the radius, right? So this is the location based and this is the postal code wise, right? So in location based, what I can do is I can set the radius as well, from 1 mile to 50 miles, right? As you can see here, right now it is in 1 mile, and maximum you can go up to 50 miles, right? So let me go back to 1 mile again. Now there's one more option which is drop pin. If I make this map a little bit small, now if I want to use drop pin option, I just have to select it, and after selecting it, my cursor is changed into a location indicator option, right? Now let's say I want to target this area, so I'll be just clicking here and my pin will be dropped there. Now as you can see, this is the coordinate of this location, right? And in the same way, I can set the radius of this area as well, minimum of 1 mile, maximum of 50 mile, right? So this is how you can do hyper local targeting for your offline businesses, offline store. I hope you understood the process, and we'll be using this method in our upcoming videos when we'll be creating campaigns. So stay tuned with the course, and don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. Also don't forget to share this course with your needy friends who want to learn Facebook marketing, paid and organic, right? So we'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video of Facebook marketing course, I'm going to teach you how to target travelers on Facebook ads. Well guys, it is very important to understand that people who live in that location or people who are traveling in that location, right? If you are not able to determine that which people are living in that location, in any particular location, or people who are traveling or people who have visited that particular location, right? If you are not able to determine it, then there's a high chance that you are losing your tons of money, right? So let's directly get into my Facebook ads account and understand how to target travelers on Facebook. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my ads account, Facebook ads account. Now let me choose one of any objective. I've chosen the traffic objective, and now here this is the campaign creation process. Basically I'm into my campaign level. Let me go to directly into my ad set level, and here I've already shown you how to do detailed targeting, right? I've already told you about budgeting and scheduling, audience, and then location and all these things, right? So now this video is basically for the businesses who have traveling business or the marketers who have clients related to traveling, right? So for that type of persons, this video is very important. Now let's start with the age bracket. First you can set the age bracket because age bracket is pretty important. You have to determine that which is the perfect age bracket for my audience or for my business, right? Let's say I have a traveling business, and I think, according to my observation, according to my experience, I think my target audience is 18 to, let me change it to 40, right? So this is the target audience I'm targeting in this particular campaign. Now the gender will be all. I don't have any preference in gender. Now in detailed targeting option, you can do the main targeting thing. Like first you can select newlywed couple generally go on a trip, so I'm writing here newlywed, right? And when I search newlywed, I'll be able to see these type of interest, like newlywed, right? This is the interest. The newlywed in last 1 year, newlywed in 6 months, newlywed in 3 months. So I'll be selecting newlywed in 3 months. Then let me search one more time, newlywed. Basically you have to think that which type of audience is perfect for my business, right? I've selected this one as well. Then I can go to browse, and in behaviors we do have one more option, like let me check. This is the option like travelers, right? So because obviously we are targeting travelers, so we can target these audience as well, frequent travelers. Then we can target frequent international travelers. So if you provide international packages, you can select this audience as well. Then let me go back. I've selected these two in behaviors, right? So you can see here. Now you can target who have engaged recently. So let me write engagement. So yeah, as you can see here, newly engaged in 6 months, or newly engaged 3 months. So I'll be selecting this one. Then you can set anniversary as well. People who have anniversary, they also generally go on a trip. So you can select within 31 to 60 days or 61 to 90 days. It is totally up to you. I'm selecting 31 to 60 days. Also, even you can select the people who are showing interest in travel businesses, like Make My Trip, right? So this is a travel aggregator kind of thing. So if people are interested in these kind of businesses, people are searching Make My Trip accounts, or showing interest to these things, it means they are willing to go somewhere. It means they are willing to travel, right? So you can select these things, Make My Trip. Then there are many other businesses like Agoda. This is also, I'm selecting interest, right? Make sure that you are selecting interest, not employees. Let me do one more time. Agoda. Oops, spelling mistake. Yeah, as you can see, make sure you are selecting interests, not the employees, right? Now also you can click on suggestions as well, and if you click on suggestions, you'll be able to see some good suggestions like yatra.com, Trivago. These are also the travel aggregators. So let me select these as well. Trivago, Hotwire, Booking.com, Expedia, TripAdvisor, as you can see here, right? So this is how you can do your targeting for travelers, people who want to travel. And if you have a travel business and or your client have a travel business, you can do targeting like this. I hope you understood the process. I hope you like the process. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, don't forget to share this course with your needy friends who want to learn Facebook marketing, right? I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video of Facebook marketing course, I'm going to explain you how to generate high quality, high intent leads for real estate. Well guys, this is going to be a basic strategy explanation video where I'm going to explain you the proper strategy, and using that strategy you can generate high quality, high intent leads for real estate. And who I am to tell you about real estate and real estate leads? Well guys, we are a digital marketing agency. We handle hundreds of clients from India and out of India, from abroad as well. And we have many real estate clients, we have many builders, we have many real estate brokers as our client, and we have handled thousands of campaigns of those clients, right? So we know how to generate best quality, high intent real estate lead in best budget, basically in lowest budget possible, right? So let's directly get into my mind map screen and learn about this. So guys, as you can see, in real estate we do have mainly two properties, or mainly two firms. The first one is builders and the second one is brokerage firms, right? Now what is the thing? Mainly brokers run ads on Facebook or wherever they want to run, right? Builders don't run ads most of the time. It's not like that they totally don't run their ads. They run, but not that much. So the thing is, mainly brokers run ads, right? Now if I expand a little bit here, now let's say builders have only one project, because at a one time builders have only one or maybe two projects, but at the same time broker has multiple projects, right? It can be project 1, project 2, project 3, 4, 5, 6. It can be n number of projects a broker can handle, right? Or a brokerage firm can handle. Now what are the main problems, what are the main goals of these brokers or sometimes builders as well, right? So if I go a little bit down here, the main goals of these brokerage firms or brokers are high quality leads, right? They need high intent, high quality leads, but there's some problem as well. What are the challenges of getting these high quality leads? So the challenges are high lead cost. Mainly they have to bear high lead cost in order to get high quality or high intent leads, right? And the second thing is high competition. There is a lot of competition in the market, and due to that competition they are not able to close the deal, or they are not able to get the best leads as possible, right? So this is what the challenges are that these brokers are getting. Now what can be the strategy in order to get high quality leads in best budget possible, right? In best or the minimum budget lead budget possible. So for that we have to go a little bit down, and here we have to check out our strategy which we are following from years, right? Although we have made few changes on time to time, but this is the main strategy we are following. So let me expand a little bit here. Now here you will be able to see the main strategy. The first one is eye catchy creative or videos, right? So as I already told you that Facebook is all about your creative. Facebook is all about your digital asset, right? It can be your image, it can be your video. So if you are not able to create your eye catchy video or eye catchy image, then you will not get the desired results you want, right? So for that you have to create eye catchy, or you can say appealing carousel video images or videos or images, right? So first work on these basic things, that if you don't have good videos, appealing videos or appealing creatives, work on these things. These are the few basic things which you are missing out, right? So first focus on these basic things. Then the second thing is right audience targeting. So mainly, as per our observation, mainly men's are the perfect audience for real estate or the person who purchases properties. But it depends on location wise, it depends on areas. So you can basically choose as per your past experience that majority of customers you have uh, males, or majority of customers you have females, or any other genders, right? So either you can go with your past experience, or you can do other thing, which is testing, right? You can do A/B testing, where you'll be creating one campaign for men's only, and where you'll be creating the second campaign which is for women's only, right? And you can create your third campaign for other genders as well, right? So this is what the targeting is, basically audience targeting is. And once you get to know that which is my perfect audience, who is willing to buy your property, is willing to buy your product, you can use that particular same audience for your next campaign, right? So this is how you can do your audience targeting. Then you have to do some exclusion as well. So what is this exclusion? So as we know, Facebook is interest based platform. It shows our ads on an interest base, right? So when we are creating ad related to real estate, related to home purchase, house purchase, office purchase, there's a high chance that broker agents or broker advisors are also interested in these kind of things, and they will be able to see our ads. So if they are able to see our ads, it means we are getting unnecessary impressions from those brokers or from those advisors. So what we have to do, we have to exclude those broker agents, we have to exclude those advisors, broker advisors, so that they not able to see our ad and will save some money, right? Now then we have location. Obviously you have to do your best location targeting. You have to precisely target your location, whether it is city, it is state or province, or it is postal code, or it is area. You can do anything, but the thing is you have to precisely target your area or target your location, right? Let's say you just want to run your ad in one particular city. Let's say it is New York, right? So you just have to, or you just need to select New York City. Don't go more than that, right? It will spend your extra money if you think that if I increase the horizon, or if I increase the radius, I will get more leads. No, it's not like that, right? If your target city, or if your target area is New York, then select only New York, not go more than that, not increase the radius of that area, right? So this is what location targeting. You have to know, basically you have to do the best targeting as possible. Then landing page and instant form. So we do have two options, mainly real estate firms who deal in real estate run ads in two different ways. Either they go with landing page, or they use instant form. But the thing is, if you go with landing page, automatically you will get higher lead cost, right? Because it increases the intent of the user, and if you are getting high intent lead, you have to pay extra. But we also use instant form as well, although we use landing pages, but we also use instant forms as well in order to balance our budget. And in instant form, my personal preference is using higher intent, right? If you go with more volume, you will get some extra leads, but the quality will be a bit low. So it is good to go with higher intent, right? Now once you are done with your landing page or instant form, basically the property which you want to choose, after that you have to focus on another basic thing, which is your ad copies, right? Ad copy should be appealing as your ad creatives, right? It should showcase the amenities, it should showcase the benefits, discount, offer, or if you are giving, providing anything for free, mention that thing, right? You should mention that thing. If you are not mentioning, if you are not telling that I am giving this particular thing for free if you buy this property, people will never get to know, right? And if people will never get to know, they will not do any business with you, right? So it is very important to tell everything. It is very important to convey everything about the amenities, benefits, discount, offers, everything you have, everything, every positive thing you have, right? Then after ad copies, obviously one CRM is very important. If you are not using a CRM, it means you are losing many precious leads. Many times we forget to call our leads, many times we forget to follow up. So if we have a good CRM, it can be any CRM, but if we have a good CRM, we know that we have to call these contacts, we have to follow up these contacts, right? And as you know, in real estate, if we are losing, or if we are missing any, or if we are missing single lead, we might lose thousands of dollars, right? So think in mind and purchase one normal budget CRM, right? Now at the end we have budget spent. You have to check every time that if whether my budget is spending properly or not. If your budget is not spending properly, if your budget is not getting exhausted properly, then you have to check your campaign again and think or find out where the problem is, right? Then you have to follow this strategy again. You have to check your campaign that it is running as per this strategy or not, right? So I hope you got the point. I hope you understood the things. And let me zoom out a little bit so that you can see whole points which I have mentioned here, right? So it is starting with the very basic thing, which is eye catchy creatives, very appealing creatives, which forces your user to click on the ad. Then right targeting, obviously you have to do the right targeting. Also don't forget to exclude the targeting, right? Then location, precisely location targeting, right? After that, landing page and instant form, it is up to you that which you want to choose. I have told you the benefits and the losses of these two things, right? And if you are going with instant form, you can choose higher intent. As per my experience, it works well. Then ad copies, obviously another basic thing. Ad copy should be the best. And then CRM is very important, because we get hundreds of leads on a daily basis, and if we are not using a CRM, we'll mess up everything, right? And at the end, we have to focus on budget, that the budget is spending properly or not, right? So I hope you understood this strategy, and in the next video I'm going to explain you these things on a practical basis. I'll be creating one campaign and I'll be showing you proper thing on Facebook Ads Manager, that how things works practically, right? So let's meet in the next video. Till then, you can create one dummy campaign where you'll be using this strategy. Also don't forget to like and share this video. I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. So hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video of Facebook marketing course, I'm going to explain you, basically I'm going to show you practical way to create a real estate campaign, basically for lead generation, right? So in the previous video, if you have watched that particular video, I've shown you that what can be the perfect strategy for lead generation in real estate industry using Facebook ads. And in this particular video, I'm going to apply that particular strategy in this industry, which is real estate, and I'm going to create a campaign, lead generation campaign in Facebook. So let's directly get into my Facebook ads account and learn about this. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my Facebook ads account. Now I'm going to create a new campaign. So click on create, and here I'm going to select leads. Obviously we are creating a lead generation campaign, lead gen campaign. So leads, hit the continue button, and here you can name whatever the name you want to give to this campaign. You can add the project name, you can add the client name, whatever the name you want to add, you can add. Otherwise there will be no changes in campaign settings, because all the things we are going to do in ad set level. So in campaign level we are not going to do anything. So let's hit the next button, and we are into our ad set level. So obviously I'm going with the instant form. If you have any landing page, particular landing page created for this campaign, so you can select this website option. Otherwise, if you are also going with instant form, select this, right? Also, if you want to accumulate lead from other sources like Messenger or instant form and Messenger, you can go with. But the main thing, or as per the strategy which I told you in the last video, so instant form and landing page would be the best option. So I'm going with instant form. Now here you have to select the page, obviously. So after selecting the page, and in performance the maximum number of lead would be the fine option, so no need to change it. Scroll a little bit down. Here you have to add that how much money you are willing to pay for a goal, basically for a lead, right? So I'm not going to fill in this because this is optional. So if you know that $1 would be the fine amount for a lead, so you can fill in that amount, otherwise leave this. Then scroll a little bit down. Here you have to enter your budget. So defaultly it is set on 800 rupees, which is roughly around $10. So if you want, you can increase. Let me double it, 1600, which is roughly around $20, right? $20 a day. So you can change it, daily budget and lifetime budget. So whatever the option suits you, you can go with. Then start and end date, obviously if you want to add, you can add it, otherwise you can leave it, right? Then scroll a little bit down, and here first of all we are going to target location. So location, as I already told you in the previous video, that specifically target the location where you want to run your ads. So don't target the whole country, because this is real estate. So let's go with any specific city. I'm going with Delhi, right? After searching Delhi, this is the Delhi, India city. Yeah, this one is right. Otherwise let me remove this and select the first option. That was also Delhi, this one, right? So Delhi has been selected, as you can see. Now scroll a little down, and here you have to set the age bracket. That so in age bracket it depends on you, that what could be the perfect age bracket for your audience, right? So let's say if the project is quite affordable, basically the property is quite affordable, so you can start with 23 or 24, like this, right? And if the project is pretty luxury and not affordable easily, then you can start with 30, right? So you can start with 30 to 50 or 60, whatever the age bracket suits you, right? Like I'm doing 30 to 60, and as you can see, my estimated result and the estimated audience size has decreased down. So this is the age bracket I've done. And then you can set the gender. So in gender you do have two preferences basically, or maybe three preference if I include all. So either you can go with men, women, or all. So here what you can do is, as per your past experience, you can select the gender that majority of leads you get from men or women, right? So in my case it would be men, because as per my past experience, majority of leads and the audience I get is men, right? But it depends on area wise, it depends on different demographical wise, right? So you can select by your past experience. Otherwise, if you don't have any experience, if you don't know that what would be the perfect option, then go with all option, right? Now here we have to do detailed targeting. So first we have to select few interests, basic interests like property, like as you can see, real property. Then I'm going to search real estate as well, real estate. So you can see, so firstly select only interests, right? Not go with employees or anything else. So I'm selecting interest only, real estate. Then I'll be searching home. People who are interested in home will be my client, or can be my client, right? So home construction kind of thing, house, right? Category is real estate, as you can see. In house I've selected real estate category. Then apartment, penthouse also, penthouse apartment. After apartment you can search investment. People who are interested in investment also buys property, right? So you have to find out the basic interest, you have to find out the real reason that why people buy properties, right? And you can select, basically you can find out those reasons here, and you can select those reasons as an interest. So here I'm not able to see proper interest. No, in investment, oops, I've selected this much. Would be, this one would be fine, I guess. Business and finance, yeah. Then again, property, in property I'm not getting it. So after selecting few interests, as you can see I have selected few interests from different categories. Now I'm going clicking on suggestions so that Facebook can show me suggestions related to these interests, right? So investor, as you can see, this would, this much be the good option. Then home improvement, no, first time buyer, yeah, this one is good. Then starter home, okay, it would be fine. Starter home selected. Then there's one more thing, property finder, yes, it is good. Again, after selecting first time buyer, first time home buyer grant, all right, selected. Again, go on suggestions, new house, yeah, let's select this. And investment management, no. Pre-qualification, no. For sale by owner, no. Finance marketing, real estate development, business, home improvement, I guess this much would be fine, this much interest. If you want, you can go a more little bit deep so that you can find out few more interest and get more leads, right? So after adding all the interest, you have to add the exclusions as well, right? So as I have mentioned in the previous video, that exclusion is also a main part or the major part of this campaign creation, because if you are not adding the exclusions, it means you are showing your ads to the non-relevant person, right? So who can be the non-relevant person in this case? uh, Agents, real estate agents. So I'm selecting real estate agent and broker. Real estate agent, again I've searched real estate agent. Scroll a little bit down, real estate consultant, and again let me search real estate agent, and this time I'll select real estate property manager agent, yeah, this one. So if you want, you can add few more, but I'm right now, just to save time, I'm just adding 3. But when you are creating campaign, you don't have to save time, you have to create the best campaign in the world, right? So don't think about time only, that I have only limited time, so I'll not work on my campaign properly. No, it's not should be the approach, right? So take proper time and add all the interests and exclusions properly, right? I've just shown you so that I can teach you about this, right? Now let's go to the next step after adding the exclusions. And don't forget to check this box, because this is advantage detail targeting. So yeah, we want to do detail targeting. So after doing this, if you want, if you have any language preference, you can change the language as well, but right now I don't have any language preference. I want to target all the languages, so I'm not adding any language here, preferred language, right? And the placement would be advantage plus placements. I'm not going to change this. Now hit the next button and we'll be into our ad level. So here we'll be creating ad basically. Now let's scroll a little bit down. Let me scroll here, and yes, we are going to select this single image or video. We are not going with carousel right now. Then here let me add an image which I have downloaded. Let me directly upload an image from my computer itself. So I've downloaded this. Let me select this one. It takes few seconds to upload, and once it's uploaded, just hit the next button and it will be into your campaign, right? So I have just used one image, as you can see here, but the thing is, you can use multiple images. Like for this type of aspect ratio and for this type of aspect ratio, you can create different images with the same data, right? Same detailed. Now hit the next button, and this is how your ad would be looking in different platforms, right? So click again on done, and once you are done with your creatives, scroll a little bit down. Here it is showing fully optimized. Okay, down. Now here we have to add our primary text, headline and descriptions. So this will be very important part. So as I've mentioned in the previous video, that the primary text, headline, basically the ad copy, should be very attractive and click worthy. So I have already written some dummy primary text and headline. Let me go to my notes and copy this and use this as a ad copy, right? So here I have added primary text. Now I'm going to add one headline. So let me use this as a headline, and after adding headline, let me use some more extra detail as a description, right? So I have added description as well. Now my ad will be looking like this, right, as you can see. And here I can change the call to action button to learn more, book now, download, get offer, everything. So right now sign up would be the good option for us, because we are uh, gathering leads, right? We are generating leads, so sign up is the good option. Now here, after adding call to action, you can add the, or you can create the instant form, because this is totally new account. We don't have any uh, pre-created instant form. So let me create one. So here you can name the form, basically whatever the name you want to give, you can name it. And here I'll be selecting higher intent, right? In the previous video I have already told you that what is the difference between these two things, more volume and higher intent, and why I am choosing higher intent, because it increases the quality, right? It is moreover like quality over quantity, right? Now after using form type, in intro you can select the background image. So whatever the image, let's say you want to upload new image for this sign up form, so you can use it. Otherwise you can use the same image which is added in our ad. So I'm going with the same image, and here you can add the greetings like headline. In headline, here you can write project name XYZ property development, right? Like this you can write it. Then you can write the description as well, and in description you have two options: either you can go with paragraph wise or you can go with list wise. Also here you can mention many things, or like here you can mention the feature of the properties. For example, 5 amenities, extra discount, and get best quality, best pricing, like this, right? So I hope you understood the point. Now if you scroll a little bit down, now here you can mention the question, that what type of question you want to ask, or basically what type of detail you want in your lead form, right? So if you want to create any custom question, you can use this option. Otherwise, if I scroll a little bit down, and here you'll be able to see the pre-filled questions. So let me drag the full name to the first step, then email, and I want to add one more thing, which will be phone number, right? So I have added three things. I want their name, their email, and their phone number. If I want, I can make this in the second position, right? Name, phone number, and email. And then here you can add the link of your disclaimer. After adding the disclaimer, you can select the review screen as well, because this is higher intent type of form. So in higher intent type, there's a slide to submit kind of thing, right? It is not just a simple button, there's a slide option to submit the form, right? After that, if the person submits the lead, so what will be the thank you message? So here you can create your own thank you message as well. It is pre-created right now. Here also you can add the link to your website directly. If the user fills the form, they'll be able to directly go to the website, right? So here you can add the link as well. After this, let me close this one. Everything is done. Let me close. Okay. Oops, I deleted the form. Let me do it this. So guys, as you can see, now I have created the sign up form, right? Earlier it was got deleted. Now after creating that sign up form, you can add also all the tracking options. If you want, you can connect your CRM so that you don't miss any lead, because these leads are very precious, right? So don't forget to set up, or don't forget to connect your CRM with your campaign, right? As I mentioned also this thing in my previous video, where I have told you that why CRM is important. After that, connecting the CRM, you can do your URL tracking as well with the analytics, right? So this is not so important, but if you know, you can do it, right? So this is how you can create your proper campaign. I hope you understood the process. In many areas I've just given you the demo, I've just given you the example, but in your case you have to do the proper thing. You have to take time and you have to create 100% foolproof campaign, right? Also in description you can add multiple descriptions as well. Like here you can also add things like heavy discount and all, right? Heavy discount, click again, get assured pricing, and you can add few more descriptions. So I hope you understood the process. After creating this and after everything's done, just hit the publish button and your campaign will be published. So I hope you understood the process. I hope you like the process. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also don't forget to share this video with your needy friends who want to learn Facebook marketing. I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. I hope you guys are doing great today. In this video of Facebook marketing course, I'm going to teach you how to scale your Facebook ads campaign, or just simply optimize your campaigns in order to scale your campaigns, right? Now guys, in the last video, as you know, I have shown you how to create a campaign, proper campaign for real estate industry, right? How you can generate leads for real estate industry. So that was a proper step-by-step method on how to create a campaign. But these days people already know how to create campaign, right? People know that these are the steps, these are few steps in and they have what they have to follow in order to create a proper campaign. But the thing is, they don't know how to scale that campaign, how to optimize that campaign, right? So this video is going to be on campaign scaling and campaign optimization, right? So I'm going to properly show you the way how you can scale your campaign, how you can optimize your campaign. So let's directly get into my mind map and learn about this. So guys, as you can see, I have created a proper chart in order to explain you how you can optimize your campaign or how you can scale your campaign, right? So let's say we have created one campaign, and note one more thing, that this is not just for real estate industry, this is for every industry where you are working right now, right? So this is the way which you can follow, this is the strategy you can follow in order to scale your campaign from every industry, right? So let's say you have created one campaign, and in that particular campaign you have added, or you have created 4 ad sets, right? As you can see, ad set 1, ad set 2, ad set 3, and ad set 4. Now in every ad set you have created different target audience: target audience 1, audience 2, audience 3, audience 4, right? Now you have allotted a budget as well. So in ad set 1 you have allotted $10 daily budget, right? But in ad set 2 you think that this ad set type has much more potential, so you have added $5 extra. As per your past experience, you think that this ad set can perform better. That's why you have added extra $5, right? So uh, $15 for ad set 2, and for ad set 3 you have added the same, which is $10, and ad set 4 you have added the same, which is $10, right? Now after running the campaign, basically you have to run your campaign, or you have to analyze your campaign for at least 3 to 7 days, so that you can see what is the performance of your campaign, right? Now let me decrease the size of it so that I can show you. Now after analyzing it, you have to check the data. Basically what you have to analyze, right? After 3 to 7 days, after running your campaign 3 to 7 days, what things you have to analyze. So let's talk about those things as well. So basically you have to analyze 4 things. First, you have to analyze that what is the perfect age, or what is the perfect age bracket from where you are getting results, right? So let's say, let's take an example. In my case it is 35 to 55, right? So this is the age bracket from where I'm getting results, right? Now what is the placement, from which placement your ads are performing, basically in which placement your ads are performing better. So in my case it is Instagram. Then in which devices your ads or your campaign is doing better. So in my case it is mobile. And at the end, what is the gender, which gender is performing, or which gender is showing good result in your campaign. So it depends on different campaign to campaign. And I'm assuming that this particular campaign is real estate campaign. So in real estate campaign, as per my experience, as per our agency's experience, male is the audience that performs better, because male is the audience who buy or purchases properties a lot, right? So this is what I have analyzed: age, placement, device, and gender, right? So these are the things you have to analyze in your campaign after running your campaign 3 to 7 days. After analyzing it, now let me decrease the size. Now after analyzing, what you will do, as you can see, after analyze, let me decrease a bit more so that you can see it properly, right? So after 3 to 7 days of analyzation, what you have to do, you have to increase your budget by 20% in every ad set, right? As you can see, budget increased by 20%, 20%, 20%, and 20%, right? Now again, after increasing the budget, you have to wait for few days, and then you have to check if the campaign is performing good. Then what you have to do, if the campaign is performing good, you have to increase the budget more by 20%, so that you can spend your hard-earned money in the best way, or in the best ad set, right? So that you can get the best results as well. Now if your campaign is not performing, what you have to do, you have to decrease the budget by 20%, right? So as you can see, my 2 ad sets performed better, so I have increased the budget by 20%, and my 2 ad sets performed low or average, or as per not the my data. Basically the campaign doesn't not campaign, the ad set doesn't performed well, so I'll be decreasing the budget by 20%, right? Now after 1 day, as you can see, day 1, after 1 day, after increasing and decreasing the budget, what you have to check, if the campaign performed, again if the campaign is performing good, again you have to increase the budget. And if the campaign is performing very low, or if the campaign is not working at all, so you have to decrease the budget by 20%. So you have to do these things on a daily basis, on a regular basis, so that you can find out the best performing audience for your brand, for your company, right? Now here, as you can see, if performed, budget decrease. Oops, I have done here wrong, let me change it. Now it is okay. So as you can see, earlier the campaign was not performing, so we decrease the budget, but after decreasing the budget, sometimes it starts getting performed, right? Sometimes it starts getting results. So after if the campaign, basically if the ad set starts getting results, what do you have to do, you have to again increase the budget, like here I have done, right? Budget increase by 20%, budget increase by 20%, right? So this is how you have to do on a regular basis in order to find your best performing audience or best performing ad set, right? Now sometimes if your ads, or if your ad set is not performing constantly, if your ad is not performing for more than a week, so what you have to do, you can let me go a little bit down here. basically you can do these things. You can change the creative, you can change the ad copy, headline, call to action button, or you can take something extra thing, like you can increase the images and make carousel ad. It is carousel, I have forgotten forgot to add carousel. Then what you can do is you can add video as well, you can change the image, you can basically you can add the collection. So these are the things you can try in your ad set which is not performing continuously, right? Because sometimes there is a problem with our ad creative is basically image, right? Or the graphics which you are using with your display image, right? With your display campaign, right? And then ad copy is like basically headline and the primary text description. So that is known as ad copy or headline. Then CTA, you can try to change, basically you can try with different CTAs as well. Sometimes CTA doesn't work, so you have to do different type of testing with that particular ad set which is not performing from past to 3 to 7 or maybe more than that days, right? So this is what you have to do with that particular ad set. And as I've already shown you that if constantly you are getting good results, constantly your ad set is performing, increase your budget by 20% day by day on a regular basis, and at the end of your campaign, after 30 days, after 45 days or 2 months, you will have the perfect audience which suits your business, which suits your product or service, right? And then you can do is you can basically try with different type of ads, try with different type of carousel ads, video ads, whether the video ad performing for that audience or not. So you can check those things in order to increase your sales, in order to increase your performance, right? So this is how you can create your own strategy. Basically this is the strategy you have to follow. You don't have to create your own strategy. This is the basic strategy you have to follow, right? I hope you learned from this video, and if you are not able to understand this strategy properly, I'm suggesting you to watch this video once again so that you don't forget how to do the things, right? Now, I hope you like the video, and if you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, don't forget to share this video or share this playlist with your friends who want to learn Facebook marketing, right? Who want to expand their business or who want to make career in Facebook ads, right? With that said, I'll be taking a leave. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. I hope you guys are doing great today. In this video of Facebook marketing course, I'm going to explain you the basic difference between custom conversion and standard event in Facebook ads. So let's directly get into my mind map and learn about this. So guys, as you can see, right now I'm in my mind map platform, and I have here mentioned two things. The first one is standard events and the second one is custom conversion. So I'll be explaining you the basic difference between these two things. So let's start with standard events. If I open it, the first one is created by adding Facebook pixel. So the main difference between custom conversion and standard event is that standard events needs to be created using Facebook pixel, but custom conversion doesn't need any Facebook pixel or any extra any custom code, right? You can directly go into custom conversions and create one. Then the second difference is customize with parameters, and here you can't customize with parameters. Basically, you can just customize with the normal URL rules. So what is the meaning of customize with parameters? Basically, let's you have one add to cart event and you want to customize the value, or you want to change the value of that, let's say product ID. So that thing can be customized with parameter, but in this case, in the case of custom conversion, that is not possible. The customization is possible with basically the URL rules. Right now, in the standard events, the second thing is aggregate reporting. So you get properly or proper aggregate reporting, but here you don't get any separate reporting, right? So this is also a main thing. Now in the standard event, let me decrease the size of it so that you can understand it properly. So in standard event, the fourth difference is compatible with dynamic product ads. So if you are creating any dynamic ad, standard event is compatible with that, but custom conversion is not compatible with any dynamic ad, right? And at the end, fifth basic difference is custom audience can be created with standard event, but with custom conversion you can't create any custom audience, right? Now there's one more difference, and that is, let me add here, it is more flexible and it is less flexible. So this is also a difference. Basically, the as you can see, standard events give you more customization option, thus this is more flexible compared to custom conversion. So I hope the basic difference between custom conversion and standard event is clear now, but still if you are confused, you can watch this video once again so that you can get the proper idea about the difference between these two things. Right now, if you like this video, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, don't forget to share this video with your needy friends, or share this playlist with your needy friends who want to learn Facebook marketing paid ads. Right, so with that said, I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. I hope you guys are doing great today. In this video of Facebook marketing course, I'm going to show you, or you can say I'm going to provide you a step-by-step procedure on how to create a custom conversion, or basically how to set up a custom conversion in Facebook ads. Right? So you might have know about custom audience, because I've already shown you in our previous videos that how you can create a custom audience. I have given you a in-depth idea or the in-depth knowledge about custom audience, but in this particular video I'm going to explain you custom conversions. So let's directly get into my Facebook account and learn about this. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my event manager overview. So in order to set up a custom conversion, I have to go to custom conversions option. Right here you can create your own custom conversion. Now let me explain you a bit that what a custom conversion is. Basically, let's say you have multiple products in your website. Let's say you have 5 products in your website. If I open our website, this is our website. Right now, let's say I just want to track this product. This is a shorted coffee, and I want to track this product, that who is purchasing this particular product and how many purchases or how many sales I'm getting from this particular product only. Right, so in order to specifically track something, or in order to specifically or customly track something, that is called custom conversions. Right, and if I give you one more example, let's say I just want to know that who have add this product into their cart. So I can do that with custom conversion. Right, there will be a procedure, there will be an event page, basically not event page, there will be a custom event that if someone is adding this product into their cart, they will be redirect to their cart page. Right, so that is known as event. Right, and if that event is done properly done, that will be counted as one conversion. Right, so this is how custom conversion works. So now let's directly get into my Facebook, and here we are going to set up one custom conversion. Right, so for that you just have to click on this create custom conversion, and here you can set the name. Right now I'm setting demo because this is demo custom conversion. Here you can add more description about the conversion if you want, although it is optional, totally optional. I'm giving it demo, demo, and demo. Right, now here you have to select your data source, whatever the data source you have to select here. Now here action source, what is the action source? So in our case it is obviously website. Now here you can set your event. So if you have created your event, otherwise you'll be able to see some pre-created events like all URL traffic. Right, and you can find out few more pre-created event. In my account I am on able to see only this because I haven't created any event here. Right, that's why. So all URL traffic is set here. I've selected this one. Now here we have to set the rule. Basically, we haven't created multiple events in this website, that's why we are not able to see other events. Right, let's say you want to create a custom conversion for a product purchase. Right, so after a product purchase there will be a thank you page. Right, and if that thank you page appears, that means one conversion is happened, because without any conversion that particular page will not be able to see. Right, you will not able to see that particular page, or your customer will not be able to see that particular page. Right, so before creating your custom conversion, don't forget to create events. Right, after that, after creating events, then go into your custom conversion option. Right, so I'm in all URL traffic. Right now I've selected this because I do have only one, and here you can set your URLs basically. Let's say if I would go with sales or purchase, then I would save here like this thank you page, right? And if there is a page in my website that contains, if there is a URL or page in my website that contains thank you keyword, that will be tracked and that will be counted as one custom conversion, right? I hope you understood it, right? And after that you just have to click on create and your custom conversion will be created, right? You will see this success demo uh, pixel, basically your demo custom conversion has been created here, right? So this is how you can create your custom conversion. I hope you understood the process. I hope you learned from this video. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, if you are still confused regarding this thing, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. I hope you guys are doing great today. In this video of Facebook marketing, I'm going to teach you how to create custom audience using page events. Yes guys, page events are very useful, or you can say very crucial thing in order to create your own custom audience so that you can do your remarketing, retargeting, right? So let's directly get into my Facebook account and learn how to create a custom audience. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my Facebook account and here I'm into audience section. As you can see here, this is the audience section, right? You just have to go to on all tools. In all tools you'll be able to see this audiences section, right? Now once you are in audiences section, let me explain you that uh, what type of audience we are going to create here using Facebook page event. Basically people who have visited our page, people who have interacted with our page or interacted with our post, liked our post or followed our page. So we'll be able to create, basically we'll be creating these type of audience, right? Who are engaging with our post, who are liking our post, who are following our page, like this. So for that we directly have to go to this create audience button, click on this and click on custom audience. Once you click on custom audience, here you will be able to see these options, these many options. So go with Facebook page directly, select the Facebook page in meta sources, right? Once you have selected Facebook page, hit the next button and here you have the, as you can see, the Facebook page is already been selected. Now here you can set the events, and once you click here you'll be able to see these many events like uh, people who have visited, basically not visited, people who have liked and follow your page currently, people who have engaged with your page, anyone who have visited your page, or people who have engaged with your post or ad, people who have clicked on your call to action, any call to action button, or people who have message you on your page, right? So these are the things you can use in order to create your custom audience, right? So right now we are going with the default one, people who engaged with your page. So select this one. Here you can set the retention rate, basically from last how many days you want to select, right? So you can go with 30 days, you can go with 60, 90, whatever the days you want, you can set it here. Max you can go up to 365 days, which means 1 year, right? So I'm going with last 30 days. So people who have engaged with my page in last 30 days will be in this custom audience list which I'm creating right now, right? Now here you can add the name of this audience, let's say engaged with page, and here I'm adding last 30 days, right? So this is the name I have given. If you want you can add the description too, otherwise you can leave it because it is optional, totally optional. Once you are done with these options, click on create audience and your audience has been created. Now hit the done button and you'll be able to see this engaged audience button, and now it is showing populating, and it can take a few to more than 24 hours as well in order basically to populate your data in this list. And this is the list which we have created earlier, and this is ready to use, right? But this is not ready to use right now. Once it's get populated, then you'll be able to use it properly, right? So this is how you can create your custom audience. If I show you once again, just directly go to custom audience, go select the page, hit the next button here. Now let's select another event, people who have visited our page. Let's select this one, Now here you can set the retention rate as well, and here you can name people visited, right? And I'm adding the date as well, last 90 days. So this is the name I've given. Now create, and boom, your custom audience has been created. It is also populating. So I hope you understood how to create custom audience using your page. And if this video was helpful, please like and share the video. Also don't forget to subscribe, and you can share this playlist, whole course playlist, whole Facebook marketing course playlist with your needy friends who want to learn Facebook marketing. So with that said, I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. I hope you guys are doing great today. In this video of Facebook marketing course, I'm going to teach you how to create custom audience using Instagram. Earlier in the previous video, I have shown you how to create custom audience using your Facebook page events. But this time we are going to use Instagram. And why we are going to use Instagram? Because Instagram is also Facebook's property. Basically, it comes under Meta. And as you know, Meta holds Facebook, Instagram, and WhatsApp, right? And now Threads too. So they have these 4 giant social media platforms, and they are interconnected with each other. So you can track your Instagram data with Facebook as well. Now let's directly get into my Facebook Ads Manager and learn how to do this. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my audience section of my ads account, right? If you don't know how to go to audience section, you just have to go to all tools, and in all tools you will be able to see this audiences option, right? Just directly click on this and you'll be end up here. Basically you'll land on this particular page. Right now, in order to create your custom audience, you have to click on create audience, and here you'll be able to see 2 options, custom audience and lookalike option audience. So obviously we have to click on custom audience. Now in meta sources, select Instagram account. But before performing this activity, basically before performing or before creating your custom audience using Instagram account, you have to connect your Instagram account. Otherwise you'll be not able to find your account and you'll be not able to create your audience, right? So first connect your Instagram account, then perform this activity. Now Instagram account have selected, hit the next button, and here once you have selected, you might see one more error, and that is no Instagram professional accounts available, right? So basically what you have to do, first you have to connect your Instagram account, but there is one more condition, that the Instagram account should be in professional mode. Basically your Insta account should professional, right? Not personal. If it is personal, then you will be not able to connect. Basically you will not be able to fetch that data, right? So go directly on your Insta account, Instagram platform, and change the account to professional mode. Basically switch the account to professional account. Right now guys, I have changed my account again. Basically I have also switched my account to professional account so that I can show you. Now after refreshing the page, I've just again clicking on the Instagram account and hit the next button. Now you'll be able to see the page. Basically you'll be able to see the source, right? So we have created one demo page, Marketing Fundas English demo. This is the demo page, right? Now here you can select the events. So these are the events basically you can track, right? You can track the people who have followed you. Basically they are who are following you, or you can track the people who are getting engaged with your account. You can follow the people. Basically you can track the people who have visited your account, right? And even you can track the people, or you can say you can create the list. You can create the custom list of those audience who have engaged with your post, engaged with your ad, and so on and so forth. You can see few more options as well, right? So I'm going with the default one, which is everyone who engaged with the professional account, right? I've selected this one. Let me decrease the size so that I can see all the things properly. I've selected this one, who have engaged. Let me do it to 90. Yeah, now it's good. After that, after events, after you have selected the events, you can set the date. Basically this is the retention day, that of how many days, of how many you need data. Let me add 30, right? So if you are going with 30, it means that in this particular custom audience list, you will have the data of last 30 days who have engaged with your professional account, who have engaged with your Instagram account, right? So you can go up to 365 days, which is around 1 year, right? Now after doing this, you can add the name of this list. So I'm adding Insta. Let me Insta list and engaged with account, right? So this is the name I have given to this custom audience, and then here you can add the description as well, but this is totally optional. If you want, you can add it, otherwise you can leave it. Now once you are done, hit the create audience button and it will be done. As you can see, your custom audience was created. Hit the done button and let me close this, and here as you can see, the list has been created and it is populating right now. Once it shows ready, you'll be able to use this list, right? So this is how you can create your custom audience list using Instagram, right? So I hope you understood the process. I hope you like the process. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. And don't forget to share this video with your needy friends who want to learn Facebook marketing, Instagram marketing. I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. I hope you guys are doing great today. In this video of Facebook marketing course, I'm going to teach you how to create custom audience on the basis of time spent on your website, right? So first, what you have to do is you have to connect your website with your Facebook account. If you haven't connected your account, basically if you haven't connected your Facebook account with your Facebook ads account, you'll be not able to do this, right? So let's directly get into my Facebook account and learn how to create custom audience on the basis of time spent. So guys, as you can see right now, we are in the audience section of our Facebook ads account. And if you don't know how to reach this page, first basically you have to go to all tools, and once the all tools section appears, go to directly audiences option, and when you click on audiences option, you'll land on this page, this audience page. Let it load a bit. Yes, as you can see, this audience page has been appeared. Now in order to create a custom audience, obviously you have to click on create audience, and here you get two options: custom audience, lookalike audience. Click on custom audience, and here in your sources you have to select your website, right? So once you select this, hit the next button, and here you have to select the pixel, basically select the website which is properly connected, right? Here you'll be able to see green dot. In my account, as you can see, we are able to see the red dot. It means there's some problem, and it should be green, right? So whenever you are performing this activity, your pixel should be connected with your website properly, right? This is our website which we are using, but there's some error, but no issue. Still we can create our custom audience. Basically I can show you the procedure. The procedure is same, there's no any changes, right? Now in the events, you have to select visitors by time spent, right? Now if you select this option, you get two more options over here. The first one is visitors by time spent, right? This is the option, but here you get two more options like percentile and retention. So retention rate, you might know already that what is retention rate. Retention rate is basically of last how many days you want to accumulate the data, right? Let's say I have selected 30 days, which means people who have visited in my website in last 30 days will be in this custom audience list, will be come under my this particular custom audience list, right? So you can increase the day like 40, 50, 60, 90, 120. So whatever the day you want, you can add it. You can max go up to 365 days, which is around 1 year, right? So I'm going with 30 days. But the thing is this percentile. What is the meaning of this percentile? So basically the percentile meaning is that how much time the user should spend on your website in order to come under this custom list which you are creating. So there is only three options: 25%, 10% and 5%, which means people who have spent around basically average of 25% will be come under this particular custom list. And how it is calculated, let's say there's one person who have spent maximum, basically that person has spent the maximum time on your website, and which is 10 minutes, right? There is no more than that. 10 minutes is the highest spent time on your website. So it will be calculated upon the 10-minute basis, right? So if a person spent 2.5 minutes on your website, which is around 25% of 10 minutes, which means that particular person will come under this list, right? I hope you understood the calculation, that how Facebook calculates what will be the 25% or what will be the 10% or what will be the 5%, right? If you select 10% only, which means if the person has spent only 1 minute on your website, will be come under this custom audience list, and the scale is 10%, where the 10 is highest, right? Because a person has spent 10 minutes, maximum 10 minutes on your website. That's why that is the calculating factor. So you can go with 25%, 10% or 5%. It is totally up to you. So I'm going with 25%. After selecting percentile, here you can add the name, whatever the name you want to give. So I'm going with 25% visitor by time spent website. So this is the audience name I have given, and now you can add the description if you want, but this is totally optional. It is totally up to you. Hit the create audience button, and boom, your custom audience was created. Hit the done button. Let me close this, and as you can see, this custom audience list has been created. I hope you understood the process, and I hope you like this video, like the tutorial. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, don't forget to share this video with your needy friends who want to learn Facebook marketing. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome once again in our Facebook marketing course. I hope you guys are doing great today. In this video, I'm going to teach you how to target website visitors on Facebook ads, right? So basically, if you want to run Facebook ads and you want to target your website visitors who have visited your website, first you have to create your own custom audience of the people who have visited your website, right? So let's directly jump into my Facebook ads account and create one custom audience who have visited our website. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my audience section of my ads account, and if you don't know how to go to audience section, you just have to go to all tools. As you can see here, this is the all tools option, and once this all tools option appears, you just have to go to this audiences option in your advertise settings, right? Once you are into your audiences section, you'll be land up in this page, right? So this is the audience page. Now once you are in your audience page, directly go to create audience button and click on custom audience. Obviously we are going to create own custom audience who have visited our website. So if we want to create a list of audience who have visited our website, so our source will be website, obviously, right? So select website, hit the next button, and make sure that you have properly set up your pixel code into your website so that your website can connect with your Facebook ads account, right? If it is not connected properly, then you might see errors like this, as you can see here, right? Now I have changed my account. Now again, let me go to custom audience, right? And click on website and hit the next button, right? The same procedure I'm following. Now here, as you can see, my source is showing, although this red dot should be green in your account. If it is not green, then there might be some problem with your pixel code, right? So properly fix your pixel code, properly connect your website with your Google, Facebook ads account, then create your custom audience. Otherwise the list you will create will not properly gonna work for you, right? So once you have selected your source, basically your website, here you have to select your events. So these are the events available right now, right? And if the pixel code is properly connected, you'll be able to see few more events like page views, page visits, like this, right? So main events are here, and we are going to select all website visitors, right? Let's go with all website visitors right now. Then we'll create people who have visited specific web pages, right? So first we are going with all website visitors, and once you select this, you just have to select the retention days, how many days you want the data, right? So let's say right now it is only 30 days, which means if you create this list, last 30 days of audience who have visited your website will be into this list, into this custom audience list, right? And you can max go up to 180 days. If you go with 181, it will show max value must be less than 180 days, right? So max you can go up to 180 days. I'm going with 30 days. Also you have one more option. Well, two option you have. The first one is include more people. So what is the use of include more people? Basically, if this or this, right? In this, let's say you have added two options, right? Either this or this, either this condition meets in this custom audience list or this condition meets, right? This is how you can add two conditions in your custom audience list. So here I'm adding visitor by time spent, who have visited more around 25% of their time in my website will be into this list, or people who have visited my website will be into this list, right? This is how you can add two things basically. Or if you want to exclude any kind of particular audience from this list, you can do that as well, right? Now after adding your preferences, you just have to name this audience. Let's say I'm adding 30 days all website visitors, right? This is the name I have given. Now just click on create audience. If you want, you can add the description as well, but that was totally optional. It is totally up to you if you want to add the description or not. Now as you can see, your custom audience was created. Hit the done button, and here you'll be able to see the custom audience which is getting populated right now, right? Once it's get populated, you'll be able to see like this, ready. And once it's ready, you'll be able to use this into your next campaign. Basically, you can use this particular custom audience in your next campaign so that you can target your website visitors, right? Recent website visitors who have visited your website in last 30 days, last 90 days, last 180 days. That is totally up to you. So this is how you can do your basically you can target your website visitors on Facebook ads. Now let me create let me create one more. Go to again custom audience. Now I'll be showing you the second option, which is go to event, and I'm going to show you this option, which is people who visited specific web page. So if you want to track, or if you want to show your ads to the specific web page visitor, you can do that as well, right? You just have to select this option, people who have visited specific web page. Here you have to select the, basically you have to add the URL, not proper URL. Let me go to our website, which is offerbazaar.store. This is the website which we have connected, right? Now you can select contains, doesn't contain, or equals, right? If you select contains, which means, let's say I am selecting groceries, right? Now this is the URL, and from the URL I have selected grocery keyword, right? I've copied it and go to my ads account and paste it here, right? Now what it will happen, basically in URL, if the URL contains groceries word, right, and the visitors on those URLs will be added into this custom audience list. I'm repeating once again, this custom audience will collect the audience data of the URLs which contains groceries word only, right? If you select doesn't contain, now what it will happen, basically now this custom audience will collect the data of those URLs that doesn't contain grocery words, right? Except grocery word URL, it will gather all the URLs data. So this is how this works. Then equals to is basically you have to add the specific keyword, right? And if the specific keyword matches with the URL, then it will count, it will add that URL's audience into this custom audience list, right? So this is how this works. Now you can refine this thing with extra options as well, like frequency and devices. If you go to devices, you can select the devices as well, like mobile device, iOS, Android, right? So this is the refining factor if you want to refine those things as well, right? In frequency, you can set the frequency as well is greater than 2-time visitors or 3-time visitor. This is how you can do it, right? And this option also gives you include more people with either you can add two conditions, either this or this, right? Like this thing. I hope you understood. Now once you are done with your customization, basically preferences, you just you have to add the name of this custom audience. So I'm adding grocery 30 days website visitors, right? This is the name I have given. Click on create audience, hit the done button, and the audience has been created. As you can see, it is also getting populated. I hope you understood the process. I hope you like the video. I hope you like the explanation. And if you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, don't forget to share this video, share this playlist with your needy friends who want to learn Facebook marketing. I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. I hope you guys are doing great today. In this video of Facebook marketing course, I'm going to teach you what are offline events in Facebook ads and how to create those offline events. Well guys, if you know that Facebook is an online platform and it can it can easily track your online assets like your website, your Facebook page, your Insta account, right? It can easily track those things. But Facebook offers you an option to track your offline stores data as well. How you can track those offline events? Basically, you can upload a manual data in Facebook that someone has purchased a product from your offline store or someone has visited your offline stores, right? So you can track all these things, all those activities which are happening on your offline store through Facebook as well. So the question is why Facebook need to track those users data as well? Because once you add those data, those users email id or those users phone number, Facebook try to fetch those data and Facebook try to match if is there any profile with using those phone numbers or using those email ids, right? If Facebook finds those profiles, Facebook promote your online asset like your website, your Facebook page to those profiles as well, right? So this is how you can convert your offline users to your online customers as well. So let's directly get into my Facebook ads account and learn more about this. So guys, as you can see right now we are in our Facebook ads manager. Now in order to add your offline store or offline sources, first you have to go to events manager, because in events manager you have to create an event. Basically you have to create an event tracker so that Facebook can track what is happening on your offline store, right? So once you are in your events manager, let it load properly, you have to go to connect data sources, right? As you can see, I'm in my event manager. Now you have to go to connect data sources because we are going to connect one new data source, right? And that will be offline. As you can see, it is showing that connect your offline information and send activity that occurs in your store or anywhere that is not on the web. So select this one, hit the connect button, and here you have to accept all the terms and conditions, accept, and here you have to name this event, right? You have to name this offline event. So whatever the name you want, you can add it. Let's say I'm adding my offline data, right? Again, I'm adding here, I'm adding demo and demo. Now hit the create button and this offline source data source has been created. Hit the next. Okay, so which type of access you want to give? Basically you can select those access here. So I'm giving full access right now. If you want, you can customize your access as well, right? After giving it, just hit the cross button and here you are into our data sources right now. Now after refreshing the page, you'll be able to see this offline event like thing, right, which I have created right now. So this is the offline event. I have named it my offline data, and once you click here, let me close this one. Obviously you will be not able to see any data here, right? But the thing is how Facebook will get to know that someone has purchased a product from your offline store or someone has visited your offline store. So basically you have to do those things manually. Basically you have to upload the data of those users using this upload event button. If you click on this, you will be able to see a window like this, and here what you have to do, you have to download the example CVS file and you have to fill in that CVS file and upload it here, right? And once you upload, Facebook will fetch those data and Facebook will try to find those profiles on Facebook so that Facebook can use those profiles to do our marketing, right? So what do you have to do? You have to download this example file. As you can see, example file has been downloaded. Go to this, and if you open this, it will be looking like let me open. Yeah, it will be looking like this. All these are demo data. You have to replace this data with your original data, right? Now let me close this one and let's upload that demo data here. Select the CVS file, click on that button, select the file. I'm assuming that you have edited the file or you have properly entered the data in this CVS file and hit the open. Now once you have uploaded the file, scroll a little bit up and click on this next map data, so that it can map all the data which you have provided. Right now it is mapping the data here, the data which you have provided, although this is the total demo data, but obviously you have to provide the original data, right? After this you have to hit the review button and start uploading, and done, it's uploaded, your data has been uploaded. You can close it, and this is how you can connect your offline store with your Facebook's online data, so that you can market those offline visitors, offline users as well. I hope you understood the process, I hope you like the process, and I hope you like the video as well. Now you might have a question that how I can track those offline users, right? For that you have to go to all tools and go to ads manager, and in ads manager, just it will take a little bit time. Open your ad, let me add any campaign, open it. I'm clicking on edit, it is taking a bit more time. No issue, let's directly go into ad level. And yeah, and in your ad level, if you scroll a little bit down here, you'll be able to see your offline events. As you can see, my offline data, right? So this is, you'll be find this option in your ad level in your tracking option, right? So I hope you understood, I hope everything is clear now. If you still have any question or query, please comment down below, I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Also, I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. I hope you guys are doing great today. In this video of Facebook marketing course, I'm going to show you how to check audience overlap on your Facebook ads. Well guys, audience overlap is a pretty normal thing that happens in your Facebook audience, right? The audience you have created in your Facebook ads account. And if you don't know how this audience overlap works, let's understand about this. So guys, before directly getting to my Facebook ads account, let me make you understand a little bit about this, that what is this audience overlapping basically. So guys, as you can see, here's we have audience 1 and this one is audience 2. Let me change it. Yeah, so this one is audience 1 which has X amount of audience, and this one is audience 2 which has Y amount of audience, right? So both audience list have some common audience which is known as audience overlap, because those common audience are overlapping each other, right? So if I run ads using these two different audience list, but due to those overlapping audience, my ad budget will be wasted. Why? Let's say this audience, this particular audience 1 has 30% audience which is similar to audience 2, which means 30% audience of audience 1 is similar to audience 2. I hope you are getting my point, right? So those 30% audience will be known as audience overlapping. Those audience are overlapping each other, and if I run ads, basically if I create two campaign using ad audience 1, the first campaign will be running on audience 1 and the second campaign will be running on audience 2. So what will happen, both the campaign will show ads to the same audience and my budget will be exhausted, my hard earned money will be wasted, right? So this is what audience overlapping is. Now how to check that whether you are running your ads on overlapped audience or not, right? Basically how to check audience overlapping in your ads account. So let's directly jump into my Facebook ads account and learn here. So I'm into audience option. As you can see, audience list. If you don't know how to get into audience list, just directly go to all tools, and once you click on all tools, this is the option you have to select, audiences, right? And once you click on audiences, you will be into audience option. Let it load, it is taking a bit more time. Yeah, so we are into audience section. Now how to check whether the audience list we have similar audiences or not? So for that, first you have to select few lists, right? Let's say I'm selecting this one, engaged with page last 30 days, and then this one, people visited last 90 days. So I have selected these two lists. Now you'll be able to see this three dot option. Click on this, and here you'll be able to see show audience overlap. Once you click here, you'll be able to see that this is the list 1 engaged with page last 30 days, and this is the comparison audience, people visited last 90 days. So if there was some overlapping with the audience, you'll be able to see here, right? As you can see, percentage overlap of selected audience. Now what you can do is you can select multiple audience lists, like you can go for 3 or 4, whatever the list you want. Then you can compare all those lists by selecting this show audience overlap option. You just have to click here, and now it is comparing these 3 lists, right? So I don't have that much audiences in this list, that's why it is not able to compare the list. But obviously in your case there will be thousands or hundreds of thousands of people in your list, right? So it will be very easier to compare, and it will properly show that how much percentage of audience overlap each other, right? And if you shows, basically if it shows majority of audience is overlapping each other, then don't run ads on those lists, right? Choose only one, don't run ads on both those audience lists, because end of the day you will end up losing your money. So I hope you understood what is audience overlapping is, and if you still confused regarding this, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Also, you can watch this video once again so that you can get more clarity about audience overlapping. So with that said, I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Yeah, and don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. I hope you guys are doing great today. In this video of Facebook marketing course, I'm going to teach you how to create, or basically how to write ad copies for Facebook ads. Well guys, these Facebook ad copies are very important thing in Facebook, because after your creative, after basically creative image or videos, ad copies are the thing that compels your user, compels your audience to buy your product or to subscribe your service, right? So directly get into my mind map account and learn how to create proper and compelling Facebook ad copies. So guys, as we know, in Facebook ad copies we have 3 properties. The first one is headline, and the second one is primary text, and the third one is description. So we are going to talk about one by one each, so that everything can be cleared in this particular video, right? So we'll start with headline. Let's start with the headline, that what are the things, what are the essential things are needed to create or to craft a proper compelling headline, right? So if I expand it, I have mentioned 3 important points, that a headline should be super clear, and if you can add curiosity, and you can add big promise too. Let me change the spelling of promise, it was wrong. Yeah, so in be super clear, if I expand it, what is the example of be super clear? So let's say we sell digital marketing courses, so our headline would be looking like this: best digital marketing course in Delhi. So why it is super clear? Because we are showing that what we are selling and where we are selling. Because if this course is digital, if this course is offline, then you have to mention your location as well, because people who far live from your location can't reach your institute or can't reach your organization, right? So if it is offline course, then you have to be clear, concise with your headline, right? So this is what a good example of super clear. Be super clear. Then if you can, try to add curiosity in it, right? So what is the basic meaning of curiosity? This is an example. As you can see, how to find your special gift even if you don't think you have one, right? So this is the example, this is how you can craft your headline. Also, headline is the thing that can't be too long, right? So keep that thing in mind as well, that headline can't be too long. If you create your headline, or if you add your headline which is way longer than the limit, then the full headline will not shown there, and obviously your users will not be able to understand that what is the message behind this headline, right? Now after curiosity, try to add big promise as well. And how you can add big promise, basically you can show some offers, the offers which you are offering, right? So that the customer or the audience can pay attention at a first glance, right? So as you can see, I have added some examples like get 90% off on your first order, or it can be 80% or 50%, right? And the second example is buy one get one free, use code BOGO for extra 20% off. So these kind of offers you can show in your big promise section, right? So this is how you have to craft your headline. Basically you don't have to add all these things, right? You can use any one strategy, you can use any one's idea where either you will be using curiosity or a big promise, or you are trying to be super clear, right? So this is what how a headline is created, right? Now after headline, let's get into primary text, because primary text is the second most important thing in ad copies, because it explains the whole offer, it explains the whole essence of your ad, right? So what are the things which are important in your primary text? So first of all, you should start your primary text with a hook, right? It should be a proper hook that can hook your audience. So what can be those hooks? So you can write 2 or 3 main benefits, key benefits of the user whom you are trying to target, right? So the benefit can be anything, it depends on your product, it depends on your service. Otherwise the hook can be like this as well, like life hack, I wish I knew earlier. So this try to attract your user and hold for a second, right? The second example is number one things to do in your life, and in the bracket I have added goal. So this is how you can create your hook line so that your user can wait for a second there, right? So after a hook line, you have to add some social proofs as well. What can be those social proofs? Like these are the examples: 1 million plus copies sold, changed so many life. Let me correct the spelling of many, changed so many life, 5,000 plus positive reviews. Or if you have any other idea, depends on your business, depends on your product and service, that how you can craft your social proof, right? After social proof, there's one more important thing, and that is CTA, call to action. So what can be call to action? Call to action is like offer for limited time, get yours. Like you are assisting them, or you are asking them, directly asking them to order now, right? Because if you don't order it right now, you might miss this product. So this is how you can craft your CTA, right? Like stock end up soon, order now. This is also an example of CTA. And obviously it depends on your business, it depends on your service, what type of service you are providing, and according to those service, according to those business, you can craft your CTA, social proof, your hook line, right? So this is what how you can craft your primary text. After primary text, there's one more, not so important, but helps to increase conversion, helps to increase sales, right? So this is description. So what are the things that you should add into your description? Mainly I have mentioned these 8 things that should be keep in mind while writing description. So the first one is keep it short and useful. So I won't add useful, but it should be short. It should be only one line, or maybe a little bit more than that, right? Then the second point is make it conversational. How you can make it conversational? Talk about you, yours, right? Mention that you will do this, you will get this, this is yours, like this. You have to use the words you, yours, so that it looks like that you are trying to do conversation with them. Then use keywords. Obviously the keywords can be mentioned in your description, because it helps you, not you, it helps Facebook ads AI to understand that what is this ad is all about, right? Then highlight any offers. If you have any offer which you are offering right now, or the offer is running in your website, you can highlight those offers in your description part as well. Use numbers and symbols. How you can use numbers and symbols? Like this: 25% off now, buy one get one, $10 for a limited time. So this is how you can add numbers and symbols. Like this is the symbol percentage, this is the dollar sign, this is also a symbol, right? Also be realistic and clear, because you don't want to lie in your ad copies, because if you are lying on your in your ad copy, which means you will end up losing your precious customers. Then the second last point is make sure it complements your ad. Obviously you have created proper headline and proper primary text, so it should complement your ad copy as well. And at the end you can add emotions, try to add emotions. For example, if it's a baby product, you can use childhood can be very easy. If you have this product, use these kind of emotional things in your description part, right? So I hope you understood how you can craft your ad copies and where this ad copies gets used. You have to go to your ads manager, and in the ads level, as you can see, ad set level, here you have to add those things. First you have to add primary text, here headline, and then description, right? So once you add all these things, you are ready to bring sales and conversions, right? Also make sure you are not wasting any ad real estate, right? So use all these three, because if you leave description part, you can run your ads with primary text and headline only. But it is very important to use all your headline, basically ad real estate. So use all these three things, don't left anything, right? So with that said, I hope you understood the process. I hope you like the video. If you do so, don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. I hope you guys are doing great today. In this video of Facebook marketing course, I'm going to teach you how to create a proper campaign on Facebook page likes. Basically, how you can get page likes on Facebook. But the thing is, this is not going to be an ordinary video where I'll be showing you just the campaign creation process. No, I'll be showing you why people create a page like campaign, why people use page like campaign, and what are the benefits, and how, if page like campaigns are good, then how to decrease the costing of page like campaigns, how to increase page likes in the minimum budget possible. So let's directly jump into my video and learn about these things. So guys, welcome back. First, I'm going to explain you what are the benefits, why people run page like campaign, and how you can decrease the costing of your page like campaign so that you can get maximum likes on the minimum budget possible, right? So let's just understand. Let me decrease the size of bit little bit. Now the first question arises, that purpose of page like, why people run page like campaigns, what are the benefits of running page like campaign, why people directly don't just directly run their sales campaign or conversion campaign. So let's see the reasons. The first one is increase the number of page likes. Basically, if you are increasing the number of page likes, then it helps Facebook to understand that this page has authoritative background. It means Facebook have to give some priority or kind of priority to these authoritative pages, right? So obviously, if you want to increase the page like, then you have to run page like campaign. Then the second one is brand awareness and consideration. Obviously, if you want to do your brand awareness, if you want your audience, your customers to consider your product or service, then page like campaign is a good option. Then the third option is to increase content reach. Now if someone is liking your page and if you upload your content on that particular page, it means it will organically go to that particular, or it will organically show that particular content to the audience who have liked your page, right? So it will uh, help you to increase the content reach as well. And at the end, the main we have use of create, it will be used to create custom audience, right? So you can use these page like audience as a custom audience, and you can create lookalike audience using custom audience as well. So why you can create, or basically why you should create lookalike audience? Because the people who have liked your page, interacted with your page, are most probably they will purchase the product, or they will buy the service you are providing, right? So if you create using those, if you create lookalike audience using those page likers, there is a high chance of getting conversions. So yes, these are the main reasons of running a page like campaign. Now the thing is, there might be one more question, that how to reduce page like cost, right? How you can reduce the costing and get the maximum like possible in your minimum budget. So let's see some reasons. The first one is use broader audience. But if you use broader audience, the thing is relevancy can go down. Yes, if you use broader audience, definitely the relevancy will go down, and getting likes chances will also go down. Then there's one more option that you can use narrow audience, right? But if you use narrow audience, it will definitely increase the uh, cost per page like, right? So let me remove this cost per page like. Yeah, so definitely if you use narrow audience, it will increase the cost per page like. But there is one more thing you can do from your side, which is focus on creative, focus on the image or the video content you are using in your page like campaign. It should be attractive and relevant to your business. Yes, the keep these 2 points in your mind. When whatever the creative, whatever the image or the video you are using, it should be attractive and relevant to your business. Okay, so this is the uh, normal point which I have cleared here. But the question is still arise that which type of audience we should use. So what you can do is you can use, or you can create your look-alike audience, so that you can get better relevancy. And if you're getting better relevancy, it means you will get good number of page likes, and obviously it is a lookalike audience, which means the number of audience will be good, basically good enough, and you'll get a good costing, right? Now why I am suggesting you to use lookalike audience? Well, I'm assuming that you have your business, oh sorry, you have your website, and if you have your website, you definitely have some visitors. Previously you have some visitors, so you can use those visitors to create your lookalike audience, right? So in this way you get the first point, broader audience and with good relevancy, right? So you don't have to go with narrow audience or increase the cost per page like, right? So this is the point. Now let me show you one example that how a page like campaign looks like, or how a page like ad looks like. So guys, as you can see, I have opened an ad over here, and this is a page like campaign ad. As you can see here, you'll be able to see page like button, right? So in the place of CTA where you can add learn more, buy now, shop now, here in page like campaign, the CTA will be like page. This is how a page like ad looks like, right? So now let's just directly get into my Facebook ads account and create one campaign. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my Facebook ads account. Now obviously we are going to create one new campaign, so you have to click on create, and once this window opens, you have to select here engagement, right? And once you select engagement, this will show that good for Messenger, Instagram, WhatsApp, and video views, post engagement. So these are the things which you can basically use. So I'm going to select engagement and hit the continue button. Now in campaign level, the thing you can do is basically you can set the name of this campaign. So I'm adding page like campaign, and we are going to use lookalike audience. So I'm adding look like, and here I'm adding the date, right? So whatever the date you want to add, you can add it here, right? So this is the name you can add. Now we are not going to do anything here. Just hit the next button and let's go to the ad set level. Right now in ad set level, first in conversions we are going to select page, and once you select the page, here you can select the page, whatever the page you want to target, on which page you want to run your ads. So I do have only one, so it has been selected. And here cost per result goals, you can set the basically the CPC, basically cost per conversion, or cost per result goal you want to set basically. And this is totally optional. If you know that what is the nominal cost for a like, then you can add here, otherwise you can leave this as it is, right? You don't have to fill the amount, because if you fill the amount, let's say you are filling the amount, if it is in dollars, maybe you can set 10 cents or 20 cents, and if it is not the nominal cost, you will not get any likes, right? Or it can cost you very high. So you can leave it, and if you know the exact number, or if you know the proper amount, that what is the cost of a like, so you can add here, right? And now we are into budget and schedule section. So in budget, you can set whatever your daily budget is. This is totally up to you. So I'm adding around 800 rupees, which is around $10 a day, right? So you can add daily budget or lifetime budget. It is totally up to you. And here you can, if you want, you can schedule your campaign as well, but I don't want to schedule my campaign. I just want to run this campaign as soon as possible, right? So I'm not going to do anything here. After that, here you can select your lookalike audience. So you can directly click here, and you'll be able to see, if you have created any lookalike audience, you'll be able to see that particular list here. And if you don't have created, you can create a lookalike audience directly from here. You just have to click here, create new. Let me show you once again. Create new, click on lookalike audience, and here you can select the source, whatever the source you want to select. Let's say I want to select this last 30 days all website visitors who have visited my website in last 30 days. And then you can select the area, basically the location. And as I've already told you in the previous videos, that you can select countries here only, right? Countries and continents. You can't select any city or any specific area or any postal code. You have to select countries over here only. Now after adding the location, you can select the percentage of your lookalike audience. So let's go with 2% right now, right? And then click on create audience. And as you can see, I have created one lookalike audience of my 30% last 30 days visitors of my website. Now once it's done, if you you have selected the custom audience, scroll a little bit down, and here you can select your placement. So you can go with manual placement if you know that where my ads will gonna perform better. You can select those placements. Otherwise you can go with the advantage plus placements, and I'll be also going with advantage plus placements because it is recommended, and Facebook's algorithm, Facebook's AI can understand better from us that where our ads are uh, getting more results, right? So according to those results, Facebook will change my placement. Facebook will customize my placements, right? So I'm going with advantage plus placement. Now you can hit the next button, or we can do one more thing. We can change the ad set name here, right? As you can see, we haven't changed the ad set name, so let me change the ad set name. So we are creating website lookalike audience, so I'm going to write it here, website lookalike audience, and here I'll be adding the date. You can add the date. I'm just writing date here, right? So I've changed the ad set name. Now just hit the next button, and we are into our ad level. So here first we have to name this campaign. So obviously we are going with website lookalike audience. So I'm going to add again here website lookalike audience, and here I'm going to write ad. And if it is video, you can write video. If it is image, you can write image, right? So I'm going right now I'm going with image, so I'm adding image here, right? So website lookalike audience, add image. Now the page has been selected. Scroll a little bit down. Here you can add your media. So let me add image. So these are the images which are available. If you want, you can upload another image. Let me upload one. Let's go with this one, right? Just upload it. It's uploaded. Now hit the done button, and it will be added into your campaign. As you can see here, now whatever the primary text you want to write, you can write it here. I'm writing demo, right? You can add the primary text. You can add all the headline and descriptions if you want. So after writing all the text, you can just directly publish it. Or you can do one more thing. You have just created one image campaign. Now what you can do is you can create one more campaign for video. You can create one video and run your ads with video as well. So for that, you just have to copy this campaign, basically copy this ad, not whole campaign. So directly click on quickly duplicate, and it will be duplicate, right? and it is duplicated now. Now what you can do is you can just change the image to video here, and in the add real estate, basically you can change the image, you can change the primary text. So let me change it to video, turn into video, upload. Let's upload one video, small video. If I have in my account, let me go back and clear all and select video. Oops, let me go back again, and here we have to select the video, right? Now we don't have any video here, so what we can do is we're gonna upload one video, right? So let me just upload this one. This is a small video, around 30-40 seconds. It is getting uploaded, and boom, it's been uploaded. Oh, it's stuck. Yeah, now it's done. Hit the done button, and this video is added into our campaign, basically our ad. Now you can add the, again you can change the primary text if you want to change, and your two specific ads has been created. One is with image, one is with video. Now what you can do is you can create one more ad set, and for that you just have to click on this three dot button in front of your ad set and click on duplicate. Let me just quickly duplicate it. Yeah, now it is duplicating and our ad set is duplicated now. So what we are going to change here, we are going to do it on a time spent basis. So I'll be adding here time spent so that we don't get confused, right? So time spent, I have written here, it is not spent, it's spent, right? Now in the audience section, I'm going to remove this one, and I'm going to create new one, lookalike audience. And here I'm going to select the source. In other sources, I'm going to select this time spent, right? As you can see here, 25% visitors by time spent. So I'll be selecting this one, create audience, 1% is fine this time, and I have selected this audience, right? So this is how you can create your proper campaign with two ad set, with four ads. I hope you got the point, and I hope you understood the process. Everything is done now. You just have to publish the campaign. As you can see, I'm publishing the campaign. Obviously we don't have funds in this account, so I think, yeah, it will ask for funds. So we don't have funds in this account. I'm just creating the demo campaign over here, but the process which I have shown you is proper, and you have to follow this process as it is, and you'll be able to create your proper campaign which will help you to get as much as likes with the minimum budget possible, right? So I hope you like this video. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, don't forget to share this video, share this playlist with your needy friends who want to learn Facebook marketing. I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. I hope you guys are doing great today. In this video of Facebook marketing course, I'm going to cover a very important topic, and that is how to create a lead generation campaign in Facebook ads. Well guys, it is very important topic, and if you are a person who knows how to generate high intent or high quality leads in the minimum budget possible, then you are a star, right? And if you don't know, you can watch this video till the end, and I'm promising you by the end of this video you will know the proper strategy, proper roadmap on how to create a high performance lead generation campaign. So let's directly get into my mind map account and learn about this. So guys, before creating the campaign, let's just understand the background psychology of lead generation, that why we run lead generation campaign, what are the uses of lead generation campaign, and what are the main problems, main hurdles that a marketer have to face while generating leads, right? So let's start with this. So first of all, why we generate leads? What are the main reasons of generating leads? Well, there are only two reasons of generating leads: if you want to get direct sales, or if you want to nurture those leads, right? So the reason behind generating leads is only two: if you want to get direct sales, or if you want to nurture those leads or those contacts, right? So if you want direct sales, then the ticket size should be low. If you have higher ticket size and you want to directly convert them, that is not gonna happen, that is not possible at all, right? So keep this thing in mind. If you have low ticket size, you can get direct sales. After generating leads, you can directly call them and you can sell that particular product or service. It can be a webinar. Let's say you have a webinar and you charge only 20 or maybe $30 for that particular webinar. If your webinar is valuable, if your webinar provides value to the customer, then the customer will directly buy that webinar, right? But on the other hand, if you have higher ticket size, let's say $500,000 or maybe $1 million, so in that case you have to nurture those leads for a longer period of time. The time can be 1 month, 6 month, 1 year, 2 year. There is no limit of that time, right? So the best example of these type of leads is real estate, right? So in real estate, as you know, you need to nurture those leads. You need to provide free counseling, free advice. Even after nurturing those leads, you can offer them free visit and free pickup and drop service. After watching the site, after watching the project, they can think that whether the property is suitable for them or not, right? So in this type of industry like real estate industry, there are high ticket size, right? As I already told you, it can be $100,000 or maybe $500,000, $1 million, or as low as $50,000 or maybe $20,000. So in that case, in that type of businesses, you have to nurture those leads before converting them, right? So this is what the main aim behind lead generation, right? Now let's just understand what are the challenges that a marketer have to face while generating leads. So the first is, the main issue is not getting quality leads, right? So there are many marketers, hundreds of marketers I know that are able to generate leads but not getting quality leads. So it is very important, or you can say it is very critical problem which need to be solved as a marketer. Then high competition. Obviously there is a high competition. Almost every business is online now and every business is running their ads, so there will be high competition, and due to those high competition we have to pay high cost per lead. Yes, so these are the main three challenges of generating leads, right? Now I'm going to show you the proper method in this video. In this particular video, I'm going to show you the proper method on how to create a campaign, and using that method I'm damn sure that you can tackle these problems. Obviously you will not be able to finish the problems, you will not able to finish the competition, you will not able to finish the high cost per lead, but yeah, you will be able to tackle these problems properly, and you will be able to get quality leads in the nominal costing. Right now let's go a little bit more down, and here first we have to understand that how to generate leads, basically how people generate leads. So people generate leads with a lead magnet. And what is that lead magnet? It can be a free stuff, it can be a giveaway, it can be a contest. So lead magnet is a kind of thing that attracts people, right? That attracts your audience. So once you are able to attract them, you can offer your service or your product to them, right? So first your main task is to attract them. And how you can attract them? Using lead magnet. So in lead magnet, let's say I offer digital marketing courses. So digital marketing is a very vast thing. So to be precise, I offer only SEO courses, right? So in that case, what I will do is I will offer free SEO checklist, right? So I will run ad where I'm going to offer free SEO checklist, and my audience whom I have targeted will come to my ad, will check out my ad, and what they will do, they will submit their lead, they will submit their contact in exchange of this free SEO checklist. So this is how a lead magnet works. And after that, after you got the lead, after you got their contact, you can do email marketing, you can email them your product, you can WhatsApp marketing, you can do SMS, and you can do webinar as well. You can conduct webinar and contact them that to attend the webinar, or you can directly call them and pitch your product or pitch your service. But as I told you that if it is low ticket product, then you can directly try to sell that product, or if you have high ticket product, then obviously you have to nurture that lead, right? So this is how the concept of lead magnet works. So it is very important to have a lead magnet, and if you don't have lead magnet, don't try to run your lead generation ad, because using lead magnet, there is the only way you can lower your cost. After this, we have one more thing: instant form mistakes. So there are many mistakes people made you with their instant forms. So what are those problems? Let's understand. Think about it once again and choose the right form. After that, ignoring intersection. So intersection is very important. If you are not adding your information in the intersection, then definitely you will be not able to attract your user, you will be not able to attract your customer. So in intersection section, you can show your benefits. If it is a real estate project, you can show your amenities, offers, and even you can do some creative things with your ad copies and the creatives, which is your image and the video, right? So these comes under intro section. So make your intro section very attractive and eye catching. This is very important to attract your audience first, right? Because if you're not able to attract your audience, then what is the point of running your ads? Then the third point is not including right questions. Yes, now let's say you are running lead generation campaign. Obviously you will add some questions like, if it is a real estate business, then you can add which type of property you want. If it is a digital marketing business, you can add which type of digital skill you want to learn. So these kind of questions you should add into your lead form, right? Also with the same point, I have added one more mistake, and that is custom questions. You can create your own custom questions as well. As you can see, I have added one more example over here, and this is the example of real estate, like in which property type you are interested. It is a flat, duplex, mansion, penthouse, which type of property you want, right? So these, adding these custom questions can help you to increase the quality of your leads, right? It will help you to increase the intent of your leads. Then not mentioning offers and benefits, as I have mentioned earlier over here as well, that you should show your offers, you should show off your benefits, that what we are offering, what we are uh, giving you, right? Now at the end, choosing wrong CTA, choosing wrong call to action button. So there are many examples, there are many options, and you have to choose the proper, or you can say suitable call to action button for your business, that complements your business, that complements your ad as well, right? It should complement the ad which you have created. So let's say you are running a real estate business, sorry, yeah, obviously real estate business. Let's take the example of real estate business. So you are running real estate business and you are running the campaign, right? Now here what you can offer, you can offer a brochure, right? So obviously you have to choose the CTA, like download the brochure. And if it is SEO course, like I told you earlier, so what you can offer, download the free SEO checklist kind of thing. So you have to add the proper call to action button, and these are the silly things that marketers do, silly mistakes that marketers do. So you should be aware of these mistakes and don't do these mistakes and again. After this instant form mistakes, we do have one more mistake, and that is content mistake, content related mistake. And what are those content related mistakes? First of all, not using A/B testing, right? So A/B testing is very important, because you don't know what will gonna work for your business, what will gonna work for your campaign. So it is very good to do A/B testing, so that you can check that if it is not working, I have plan B, I can test that as well, right? So try to do A/B testing so that you can find the best audience, best ad, best creative, everything. But for that, you have to do A/B testing for with everything, right? Second point is not using different creatives. Yes, obviously you are not using different creatives, which means if your first creative is not getting results, but still you are using that particular creative, that particular image or video, then at the end you will end up losing your money, nothing else. So it is very important to change your creatives on a regular basis so that you can check which type of creative is working for my audience, which type of video or image is working for my customers or my clients, right? The third point is not showing appropriate content in the creative. Yes, so it is kind of related to the second point, that you are not using appropriate content, business appropriate, which is related to your business, right? So it is very important to use the content which is related, which is appropriate for your business, right? Now let's go a little bit more below, and here there's one more mistake, and that is audience mistake. So this is kind of a same thing of content mistake. People who make content mistake, people who make audience mistake are both same, right? So in audience related mistake, we do have 4 points. The first one is poor targeting. So it is very important to do proper targeting. If you don't know how to do targeting, you can watch our previous videos where I have shown you how to do proper targeting, right? In this particular video, also going to I'm going to show you how to do proper targeting, right? Also, not using existing audience. Let's say you have run your ads previously, or you have your Facebook page, you have your Instagram account, and you have your website always, right? And there will be a visitors as well. And if you are not using those audience, if you are not using those existing audience in order to create your own audience, then there is no point of running your ads, there is no point of calling you a marketer, right? The second point is not using lookalike audience. So what is the meaning of this? Basically, let's say you have your website and there is a monthly visitor, 1,000 monthly visiting of your website, right? Which means your website have 1,000 monthly visitors. But what you can do is you can't run with those 1,000 visitors, right? But the thing you can do is you can take those visitors and create a look-alike audience. Facebook will create look-alike audience. Facebook will create same kind of audience who have same interest, same buying nature, same background, but this time the audience size will be millions, because Facebook has created those audience using lookalike feature, right? Facebook has find out those millions profiles who has same buying nature, same interest, and same background, right? So this is how lookalike audience works. So you should create lookalike audience and you should use lookalike audience. Then the fourth point is no A/B testing of audience. So as I told you here as well, that you are not using A/B testing with content, and that is the same mistake you are doing with your audience as well. You should do A/B testing with your audience as well. You should create multiple audiences, multiple lookalike audiences, and you should test your campaign with every audience list. So at the end, you will find the best audience list for your business. So these are the mistakes, these are the points which I wanted to cover in this particular video. Now we are going to show you the proper method on how to create a campaign, right? How to create a lead gen campaign in Facebook ads. So let's directly get into my Facebook ads account and do some practical training. So guys, as you can see, I'm in my Facebook ads account. Now obviously I'm going to create one new campaign, so you have to click on create, and it is loading creation. Let's scroll a little bit down, and obviously we are going to run a lead generation campaign. So select leads, hit the continue button, and we are into our 3-step campaign creation process. So first we are into our campaign level. So here what you can do is you can name your campaign. Let's say this is test lead gen campaign, right? So I have added the name. Whatever the name you want to name, add this campaign, you can add it. After adding the name, you can leave these things as it is. You don't have to change anything here. Let's directly jump into ad set level. So I've clicked on the next button, and we are into lead generation campaign. Oh, sorry, ad set level. So here you can name the ad set as well. So I'm adding leads gen ad set, and here you can add the date as well if you want. right? So this is the name I have given. Now if you scroll a little bit down here, you can see the conversions as well. So in conversions you can select these options, like from where you want to get the leads. You can select website, instant form, messenger, Instagram, calls. You can directly generate calls, leads, call leads, right? You can generate leads from application as well. So right now we are going to select instant form. After selecting instant form, here you will be able to see performance goal, what type of performance goal you want. So there is only two options: maximize number of leads, maximize number of conversion leads. So if you select this one, it will try to maximize the number of leads, but if you select this, it will try to bring the leads that are more convertible. And you might be think that how it is possible, how Facebook know that this particular lead is more convertible. Well, this works on Facebook's AI, Facebook's algorithm. Facebook know every profiles background, Facebook know their interest, Facebook know that what are their behaviors, what are their social media behaviors, how they do everything, right? So on the basis of those data, Facebook find out the lead that are more convertible, or that has chances, basically higher chances to convert, right? But right now we are going with maximize number of leads. We want maximize number of leads. Here you can select your page, obviously. After this, here you have cost per goal. So if you have run your ads earlier, so you might know that what are the nominal cost for a lead. If you don't know, you can leave this option as it is. You don't have to fill it here anything, right? But if you know, let's say it is in INR, so it can be 10 rupees, 20 rupees, 25 rupees. So whatever the number or whatever the amount, you know, you can add it. It is totally up to you, but right now I am leaving it as it is. After this, if you scroll a little bit down, here we do have one more option, creative, dynamic creative. If you want, you can turn it on, otherwise you can leave it. As you can see, I'm not turning this dynamic creative on right now. I'm just leaving as it is. Now in budget and schedule, we can go with daily budget or we can go with lifetime budget. So right now I'm going with the daily budget, which will be around 800. Yeah, 800 is fine. That is around $10 a day. Let's increase the budget to 2400, which is around $30 a day, right? So I've added 2400 rupees, and this is my daily budget, $30 a day, right? You can schedule your campaign as well. Let's say you don't want to run your ads from today onwards, so you can change the date. You can select the date, whatever the date you want to start the campaign. You can approve this campaign right now, and you can run this campaign after 3 days, 4 days, 5 days. That is totally up to you. Even you can set the end date as well. Let's say you just want to run your ads for 5 days only, so you can set the end date as well, so that the campaign can automatically turn off on that particular date, right? So this is what budget and scheduling option have. Then we do have one more option, ad scheduling, run ads all this time, so you don't have to do anything here. Now in audience section, you can do, here you can do your location targeting. Let's start with the location first. So if you click on edit, you'll be able to do location targeting. Right now it is defaultly set on the country, which is India in my case. In your case, it can be anything, any country, right? Now what you can do is, if you want, you can add more locations. And even you want, let's say the whole country has been selected, let's say you just want to exclude few areas or few cities from this location, right? So what you can do is, you can click on this drop down kind of thing, and you can click on exclude, and here you can search the locations. Let's say I'm searching Jammu and Kashmir. This is the city, as you can see, and I have selected as it as a exclusion, right? So I have selected the whole country, and I have selected one city as an exclusion. I can add a few more cities if I want. Let's say I'm adding one more. This is Andaman and Nicobar, right? So I've selected that one as well. So as you can see, this is how you can add cities. This is how you can exclude the areas as well. And if you want to, let's say, add few more areas, you just have to change it to include and search those areas as well, right? Let's say you want to select another country, let's say China or anything else, Russia. So you can select that country, and boom, the country has been selected. So this is how you can do. But let me remove right now. I'm just going with one country and without any exclusion right now. right? But I've told you the procedure, how to add the locations, how to remove the locations, right? And this is not just with the country. You can do your city wise targeting, you can do your area wise targeting, you can do your postal code wise targeting as well. After the location targeting is done, we are into age based targeting. So basically you can select the age bracket appropriate, which is appropriate for your business, right? So let's say if it is a real estate business, then it can be 18 to, no, not 18, it can be, let's say, 30 to 65, right? But if it is a digital marketing business, then it can be 18 to 40, maybe, or maybe 35. So it depends on your business, it depends on your business nature, that which type of business you have, and according to those business nature, you can select the age, you can select the genders. Let's say if you have a product or service which can be sold to only men's or maybe women's, so you can select the gender as well, right? But right now I'm going with all. Now after this you can do detailed targeting as well. And how to do detailed targeting? You just have to click on edit, and here you can do targeting on a basis of demographics, on a basis of interest and behavior. So what you can do is you can directly search from the demographics, search from interest, behaviors. You just have to find out the best suitable demographics for your audience, best suitable interest for your business. So it depends on which basis, on which targeting you want to choose. It can be demographical, it can be interest based, it can be behavioral based. Let's say I want to go with interest based right now, so I'll be searching here interest. And suppose my business is real estate business, so what I will search, I will search for home, right? So persons who are interested in home can be my audience. So I'll be selecting, basically I'll be targeting those users, and I can search rent, renting real estate. I can select this as well, and I can search real estate. So it depends that which type of targeting you want to do. As you can see, right? Or I can select new couple, because new couple buys new home, right? So I can select new relationship. So this is based on demographics. As you can see, I have uh, done targeting on a basis of interest and demographics. Now what you can do is you can exclude the things as well, basically exclude the demographics, exclude the interests as well. So what you can exclude, let's say I've selected this, and I can exclude real estate agents, because I don't want to show my ads to real estate agents, right? That will be totally waste of money. So what I can do is real estate agents, and I'll be removing those interest, and I'll be removing those job titles as well. Real estate agent. So make sure you are selecting proper interest or employer or job title, whatever you are selecting, make sure that it is proper for your business, right? So I'm selecting this as well. As you can see, this is how you can do targeting for your real estate business. Now if it is a digital marketing business, so how you can do targeting for digital marketing business? I'm just giving you the example, right? But the best targeting you have to find for your business. I can just show you some few examples like real estate business or digital marketing business, but your business can be a different, right? So for that you have to find out that what are the interests of my particular audience who are interested in my business, right? Now here, if it is a digital marketing business, so I'll be select directly writing digital marketing here. Let's say what we see. So it is, as you can see, digital marketing interest. So people who are interested in digital marketing can purchase my course, right? Digital marketing course. And now what I can add into exclusions, let me click here. What I can add into exclusions, let me check. Let me search here. So digital marketing strategist. So people who are digital marketing strategists, obviously those are not my targeted audience, so I should exclude those type of audience, because if uh, I am targeting digital marketing as an interest, right? So there's a high chance that these type of people also holds the same interest, and if I don't exclude these job titles, these employers, these interests, then there's high chance that Facebook will show ads to these peoples as well. And these are not totally my audience. These are digital marketing strategists. They are working as a digital marketer, and I sell digital marketing courses. So obviously they are just waste of money. If I show my ads to these peoples, that is just waste of money. So let's just remove this. Now after doing your detailed targeting, you can scroll a little bit down. Here you can select the language. If you have any preferred language, you can do that as well. Now you can turn this on as well. Reach people beyond your detailed targeting selection when it's likely to improve performance. It is totally based on Facebook's algorithm. If Facebook finds that uh, any particular person, any particular profile which is likely to convert for your business, it will target beyond your targeting, right? And after that, you have language. If you have any preferred language, specific language for your audience, so you can select here. Otherwise you can select all languages, right? So after that, you can save your audience. Otherwise you will be not able to use this audience next time, right? So keep this thing in mind. After that, we have placement options. So in placement option, we do have only two options: manual and advantage plus placements. So I do prefer to go with advantage plus placements. It is recommended as well. But if you know that my ads works on any specific placement, so you can do your manual placement as well. So in manual placement, you can manually select that where my ads should place, right? So you can select the platforms like Facebook, Instagram, and audience network. So as per my past experience, I didn't got better results from audience network. But it's not that you shouldn't remove this or you should uncheck the audience network. But because for my business, for my type of business, audience network doesn't work well. But it is not like that for your business it will not work good. So it depends on testing. You should test that whether audience network is working for you or not, right? So after this, after selecting the device platforms, you can even select the devices as well, as you can see here, right? If you want to change the devices, you have to click on edit, and you can select the devices as well. Let's say you just want to show your ads on mobile devices, you just uncheck this box and your mobile devices has been selected. But for now, I'm going with all devices. And then platforms. After platforms, these are the placements where you can show your ads, right? As you can see here, if you want, you can change any of the placement you want. Let's say you don't want to show your ads on Facebook search results, so just uncheck this box. As simple as that, right? After this, you are done with your placement, you are done with your targeting. Just hit the next button and you'll be into your ad creation process. This is your ad level, and here you can name the ad level as well. Let me change the name of this ad. I'm adding demo lead gen ad, and you can add the name date as well, like this, right? Now your Facebook page has been already selected. Here you can select your Insta account, right? After selecting Insta account, here you have to set up your ad. Let me close this one and let me remove this as well. Now as you can see here, you can set up your ad. So you can go with single image or video, or you can go with carousel. It is totally up to you, right? So I'm going with single image or video. And after you scroll a little bit down, here you have to create your ad. Basically you have to add your creatives, you have to add your ad copies, headline, descriptions, everything, right? So let's add one media. Let's add video, not video. Let's add image, or let's go with the video. So I've selected this one. And now if you want, you can trim the video That is totally up to you. If you want to edit the video, you can do it here, and here you can crop the things, basically crop the video as well, as you can see. Because if you don't crop it, as you can see, it will show your ad on the original format, and it will not look good at all. So it is better to do this, but as you can see, my video is not appearing properly, so it is better to create the ad properly, right? And if you have created video for different placements, so you can do uh let me scroll, you can replace the video as well, right? So let's say you have created the video, multiple video for different placements, right? So what you can do is you can replace that video with that particular video. You just have to upload those videos as well, right? So I'm using this, just this one. Now after this, the video is done. Just scroll a little bit down. As you can see, it is showing fully optimized. Scroll here, you can add your primary text, where obviously you will be writing some creative text which is catchy and attractive, that attracts your user. Even headline as well, and in the description as well, you can add the benefits, you can add the offers, right? Benefits, then offers, or anything extra you want to, any extra detail, right? So these are the things you can add into your primary text, headline, description, and you can add more descriptions, and you can add the multiple headlines as well. And Facebook will try different headlines with different audience, and try to find out that which headline is working better for the audience, right? So you can add up to 5 headlines, and you can add multiple descriptions as well. Let me remove right now. I am not going to add every detailed uh, every headline and description. And after this, we have call to action button. So in call to action, obviously, let's say we are offering digital marketing course. So right now we are using a lead magnet, right? And that lead magnet is free SEO checklist, which I've told you earlier, right? Or maybe it can be the brochure for our real estate business. So in that case, obviously the call to action will be download, right? Now here you can create your form after adding the ad. Basically, after creating the ad creative, you have to scroll a little bit down in the destination level, and here you have to create your instant form. If you have created earlier, you can use it, otherwise you can create one, right? You can name the lead form. So I'm adding lead form. You can add the date. After adding, here you can select, you have to select the form type. So as I told you earlier, that what are the type, basically what is the type you are choosing depends what is the quality you are be getting, right? So you can go with more volume or more intent. So if you are selecting more volume, then the steps will be like this. The first one, second one, there you have to enter the information, and the third one where the policy and all will be showing, and once you click on submit, there will be a thank you page, right? But if you select higher intent, then there's a bit difference, that this is the first page, this is the second page, and when you enter your details and hit the next button, here we do have one more review page where your details will be shown, and you have to slide this button to submit your lead. So this little bit difference increase the intent of the user, because if the user is intentionally providing the lead, so there is a high chance that that particular lead can convert, right? And after this, there is a thank you page. So I recommend to go with higher intent. After this, after selecting the form type, you have to select the background image. So whatever the background image you can add, you can upload, you can, if you have in your account, you can add it, otherwise you can upload it. Let's upload one. So let's say we do have this thumbnail right now. Let's select this thumbnail, and this will be work as a background, as you can see here, right? And after this you can add your headline. What is the headline? Let's say best digital marketing course. Or if it is a real estate business, then you can add the best property in the area or best property in your budget. Like this you can add the headline, right? So you have to practice with the headlines as well, that what are the headlines you are adding, because these are the key points, these are the key factors that decides whether the user will submit the lead or not, right? After that, this you can add the descriptions as well. You can go with the paragraph or the list, it is totally up to you. So if it is a digital marketing course, so we can add everything which is in our course, right? So I'll be adding 20 plus 30 plus modules, then practical course, then 2 live projects. So everything I'll going to add. If it is a real estate business or if it is any other business, you can add the benefits, you can add the uh, offers, whatever you are providing, you can add into the description part, right? Now I'm adding demo. Just after this, once it's done, you can go to your question part where you'll be adding the questions. What are the questions you need to ask? So add questions. Email and full name is by defaultly added, but if you want, you can add it more. Let's say you want to add a multiple choice question, so you can add it. Let's add, do you have prior experience? So this is the question and the answer can be yes or no. And if you want to add the answer, you can basically, if you want to add the options, you can increase, right? You can go as many as you want, as you can see here, right? So I'm going with, I don't know, like this. Okay. So this is basically a question you can ask to your user. You can add more question, you can add conditional question, right? And what are the main benefits of these questions? These questions helps your campaign to get higher quality leads, right? So this is what you can do. You can add, as you can see, I have used multiple choice. If you want, you can add conditional. If you want, you can add short answer as well, where you can ask for a short answer. So you can add the question, please tell us about yourself, like thing, right? And here the user will be able to answer, right? Now here, what are the pre-fill questions? Basically, what are the details you are asking about, right? So full name, email, and you can add the phone number as well, right? And if you want anything else, you can add it here. Other information like name, other fields like you need city or address, you want anything you want, you can add it here, right? Now as you can see, our lead form is looking like this: full name, email address, and phone number. If you want to make phone number into the second position, you can make it, right? After this, after doing that this thing, you have to add the description as well. Without description, you will be not able to create the lead form. So we are not going to sell your data. You can add this kind of thing here, right? Now here you can add the privacy policy. Obviously you have to add the privacy policy. Without this you can't go further, right? So add the privacy policy. If it is in your website, you can add the link. If you don't have the privacy policy in your website as well, what you can do is you can generate a privacy policy using privacy policy generator. Let me show you privacy policy generator. There are many privacy policy free generators which you can use, and you copy the content and paste it into your doc, right? Google Doc. If you know about Google Doc, this is a free service from Google, and this totally works like MS Office, right? So you can add the privacy policies here, and you can share this, and you can copy the link of this page and paste it into that privacy policy area. Let me click on this, save the name of this document, copy. Let me change it to anyone with the link, copy the link and paste into your campaign. Paste, right? The document has been pasted, and here you can write the link text, privacy policy, right? Like this. Now here you can add custom disclaimer if you want, that is totally up to you. And at the end, this is the review screen, and leads, this is the thank you page. What is the message you want to give into the last page of your lead form, you can add it here, right? So also you can add the download link here as well. Let me change it to view file. As you can see, this is the call to action button, and right now it is view website. So you can change into view file, and you can upload that file here, and you can change the call to action button as well. Let's say you are adding this, you are adding one file, this is the file I have added, right? And you can add the call to action button like download your SEO checklist, right? Even you can create the checklist using, or any brochure using your Google Doc, and you can add the, you can share the link. Basically you can take the link, share link, and you can paste that link here, right? Even you can use the Google Drive, anything, any file sharing website you can use to provide your file, which is any PDF, it can be any image, it can be any checklist, it can be anything, right? So after it's done, just hit the publish button or the draft button. In my case, I'm doing the draft button, but if you are properly, if you have properly created the form, you can click on publish button as I'm doing. But yes, description is required in your thank you page, so I'm adding demo. Now you can publish the lead form, right? So as you can see, we have selected this lead form, and after this, don't forget to connect your CRM, don't forget to set up your CRM, because it helps you to transfer those your leads directly to your sales team or to your support team, right? So it is pretty important to connect your CRM. After this, everything is done, you just hit the publish button and your campaign will be published. So I hope you understood the process, I hope you learned from this video, and if you like this video, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also don't forget to share this proper video with your needy friends who want to learn lead generation, how to generate lead on Facebook, and you can share the playlist as well who want to learn Facebook marketing. So with that said, I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. I hope you guys are doing great today. In this video of Facebook marketing course, I'm going to teach you how to generate leads using Messenger in Facebook ads. Well guys, I'm going to show you a proper step-by-step method on how to create a campaign where you can generate leads using Facebook Messenger application, right? And it is very useful sometimes, and it drastically increases the quality of your leads. But the thing is, it doesn't work with every industry, so you have to check whether leads which are coming from Messenger application is useful for your industry or not. So you can try running this campaign and check out yourself. So let's directly get into the campaign creation process without any further ado. So guys, as you can see, we are into our Facebook ads account. Now in order to create a campaign, obviously we have to click on this create button. So let's just click on create button, and if we scroll a little bit down here, we have to select our objective, which is leads, right? Hit the continue button, and it is creating a campaign. And yeah, we are into our campaign creation process. So first step, you can name your campaign, whatever the name you want to add, you can add it here. So let's write lead gen, and here I can write messenger and then date, right? So this is the name I have given to this campaign. After this, you don't have to do anything here. As you can see, A/B test is off right now, and the advantage campaign budget is also turned off. But if you want, you can turn it on. This is the CBO, if you know about this, right? We have already explained about this advantage campaign budget in our previous videos. If you don't know, you can check out the previous videos, right? Now here you can set the campaign budget, whatever the budget you have, you can set it here. Let's say I want to spend 1600 rupees, which is around $20, and this is my daily budget, right? So I'll be spending $20 on a daily basis. right? And this is the campaign strategy. Bid strategy we have is highest volume. If you want, you can change it to anything else as well, right? Cost per result, this is up to you. Then if we click on more options, then you get only one option which is not editable, as you can see here, and this is ad scheduling option. So everything is done here. Just hit the next button and let's get into the ad set level. Right here you can name the ad set level as well. So here I'm adding lead ad set, and here I'm writing messenger, and again date, right? So this is the ad set name I have given. After this, in conversion part, you have to select the messenger, because obviously we are running messenger ads, right? Our ads will going to run on Facebook's messenger application. So yes, we have to select this. After this, we have performance goal option. You can't do any changes here, so you don't have to do anything. You have to, here you have to select the page where ads will gonna run. So page is already been selected. Now here you can set your cost per result goal. But the thing is, the bidding strategy we have chosen is highest volume, and in highest volume bidding strategy we can't set our cost per goal, right? So if you want to add your cost per goal, if you have that, this could be my cost per goal, let's say it is $1, $2, you have that idea in your mind, so you can change the bidding strategy and you can change, basically you can add the cost per goal here, right? After this, if you click on show more options, you get one more option, which is when you get charged. So it is impression based and you can't do any changes here, right? After this, we have budget and schedule option. Here you can schedule your campaign, and the budget we have already set on a campaign level. As you know, we have turned on the CBO, campaign budget optimization, that's why. Otherwise, if you turn that option off, you will be able to see the budgeting option here, right, on a ad set level. But right now we do have only one option, which is ad scheduling. If you want to schedule, let's say you just want to approve this campaign right now and don't want to run this campaign from today, right? So you, what you can do is you can schedule the campaign. Let's say you just want to run this campaign after 2 days, so you can add the date, start date, and if you want, you can add the end date as well. In show more option, you get one more thing, add set spending limit. So you can add a ad set spending limit if you want, right? So this is the option you get here, ad set spending limit. Right now in audience, I've already shown you that how to use audience, how to create audience, how to use custom audience, lookalike audience. I've already shown you, so I don't think I have to again explain you about these things. So if you don't know how to use these custom audience, how to create one, how to use lookalike audience, you can watch our previous video in the same playlist. We have given you the playlist description, playlist link in the description box below as well, so you can check out, right? After the audience section, here you can set the location. So if you want to change it, you just have to click on edit button, and here you can change the location. Right now it is set on India. If you want, let's say you want to run ads on United States, so you can search here directly, right? And once United States appears, just hit the left button, mouse's left button on it, and the United State has been selected. But right now I just want to run ads on India. And now here we do have some demographical things like age, gender. So this is totally depends on your business type, business nature, that who is your target audience. Let's say if it is a digital marketing business where we sell digital marketing courses, so for that I'll be going to select from the age bracket of 18 to 40, max 40 or 35, right? So this is the age bracket I'm going to select. For this example, I'm going to select 18 to 40, right? This is the age bracket, and I don't have any gender preference. Any gender can do a digital marketing course, can pursue a digital marketing course, right? After this, we have detailed targeting options. So you can do your targeting from here as well. So it is totally up to you whether to choose a custom audience or your detailed targeting option. So this is totally up to you, right? Now after doing your targeting, we have one language option. If you want, basically, let's say you just want to target only English speaking audience, so you can select the language as well, right? After this, we have placements. So in placements we do have two options: advantage plus placement, which is recommended one, and this is manual placement. So if you have run your ads earlier, so you might know that my ads are working well in few platforms, basically few placements. So you can manually choose those placements if you select this option, right? Let me show you. As you can see, on a device basis you can select either phone, mobile phone, or desktop. So these two options you get on a device basis, right? And then platform basis you get four options: Facebook, Instagram, Messenger, audience network. So from where you want your leads, you can select those platforms, right? Earlier in my previous videos I have told you already that audience network doesn't work well for me, but it is not like that. It will not gonna work for you as well. So it is totally up to you whether to select audience network or not, right? So in this example I'm selecting all the platforms, and if I scroll a little bit down here, you can select the placements as well, that my ad doesn't work well on stories. So you can turn off the stories like this, or you can just turn off your specific platform stories. Let's say you just want to run your stories on Instagram, so you can turn others off like this, right? But right now I am turning all the on, right? Now after placements, if you scroll a little bit down here, you get show more options. So in show more options, you also here you also get few more customization options like devices. And let me show you. If I click on edit button, so here you get devices on an operating system basis. So if you want to go just with Android devices, you can select this one, and if you want to go with iOS devices, you can select here as well, right? Even if you want to just target devices which are connected with Wi-Fi, you can check this box, right? But right now I'm unchecking. So these are the options you get in your manual ad placements. So after doing this, after doing all your placement settings and customizations and audience targeting, you just have to hit the next button and we'll be into our ad level. So here you can again name this ad. So let me write lead ad messenger, and here I'll be adding date again, right? So this is my style, or you can say my type of naming the campaigns, ad sets and ads, but it depends on you that how you name your campaigns, right? After this you have to select your properties. As you can see, Facebook page has been already selected, and here you have to select your Instagram account. So you can select this, otherwise you can connect other one as well. Any other you want to connect, you can do that as well, right? Now here we have to set up our advertisement, right? So here we do get two options, like what you want to choose, single image or video, or any carousel. So we are right now we are going with single image or video. After scroll a little bit down, here you have to add that creative, whether it is image or video. So let me just add one image. Let me find it in my account. Yeah, let's choose this one. Hit the next button, and here you can see the placements. Your ad is going to look like this, right? If you want to show your original size, you can do like this. Otherwise you can replace the image as well with this proper size, 9:16, right? Otherwise you can choose the recommended size. Hit the next button and this will be added into your account, right? As you can see, hit the done button and this is added. Now after this, if you scroll a little bit down here, you have to add your primary text, headline and description. By default in Messenger ads, you'll be able to see headline chat in Messenger. So this is the by default headline. If you want, you can change it, right? And here you can add the primary text. So whatever the primary text you want to add, you can add it. Right now I'm adding demo, demo and demo, right? This is the primary text I have given, and in the description box I'm adding the same thing so that we can save time. And in headline I'm leaving the default line, which is chat in Messenger, right? And here after the ad creation, here you get one more important option, which is send people to chat with another page, right? So if you turn this option on, you have to select any another page where you would like to chat with the audience, or where you would like to chat with the people who are coming from your ads, right? So you can select that page. If you have multiple pages in your account and you want to add any other specific destination page, so you can turn this option on. But right now I'm turning off because I do have only one page in my account, and which I'm using to run this ad, right? Now the call to action will be send message. If you want, you can change it, but obviously send message is the suitable one. And after this, you can create a message template where you can create automated messages like a chatbot. So what you can do is you can add some questions, some multiple answer type questions. So it is good to create because it helps you to enhance the quality of your lead. So let's just click on the create button, and this is how your chat will be looking like, as you can see here. So let's start with the welcome message. So welcome message will be looking like this: hi Saurabh, where the here the name of the recipient will be, right? And this is the message. If you want, you can change it as well, right? After this, after welcome message, there will be a series of few questions which you can add, right? So the first question is, are you interested in our product or services? If you want, you can change it, otherwise you can leave it. Now the answer to this question is yes or not now, right? So if the user answer it with yes, then it will jump into the next question. Otherwise, if the user answer it with not now, then it will be a disqualification and question might get repeat again. It is totally up to you that what you want to do, right? As you can see, disqualification, people who choose this answer go directly to the disqualification message. They do not count as leads, right? So it's totally up to you that what you want to add the questions and what you want to add the answers, right? Now if you want to add few more options, you can do that. And after this custom question, you can scroll a little bit down, and here you can ask the city as well, like what city do you live in. So here you get two options: the answer validation option and allow to skip. So if you check this box, so the user will be allowed to skip this question, and if you uncheck this box, so the user have to answer this question. And the answer validation means if Facebook's algorithm doesn't able to find the city name on the internet, then it will ask again the question. So it is totally up to you if whether you want to turn on the answer validation or not, right? After that, you can add few more questions like these are the questions. You can add custom question, you can ask for the number, email address, or living address, whatever the questions you want to add, you can add it, right? After this, here we have completion message that thanks for answering your question. Our questions will contact you to let you know what happened next. Like this is the message, so a kind of thank you message, right? You can change it according to your business nature, right? And then you can add the attachments as well after this message. Like you can add the website link, you can add the promo code. It is totally up to you. Like you can offer them a promo code as a reward of doing this small survey kind of thing. So you can offer that, and here you have to upload the CSV file of that promo code, right? Otherwise you can add the website link as well, right? As you can see here, you have to add the button, like click here, and here you have to add the URL. Like let me just copy our website and paste it here, right? So this is how you can do it. After the this is the disqualification message. If the person disqualifies, if the user who answers wrong, then this will be the message: thanks for your interest, but it doesn't look like we are a same good fit at this time, right? So this is the disqualification message. Then we do have privacy policy. So here you have to add the link to your privacy policy page. So you can add the privacy policy page of your website, or you can separately create a privacy policy page as well, right? I've already shown you how to create one. Basically you can use any privacy policy generator which is free on Google, and you can copy the data. Basically you can create a privacy policy from those free generators, and you can copy that data and paste it into your doc file, right? And then, so right now I'm doing just I'm copying our website's privacy policy page just to show you, right? So I'm going down here, and here we do have privacy policy page. Just clicked on this, copy the link and paste it here. Right, so this is how you can create your template. Hit the save. Now it is asking, please read and accept Meta's lead term before creating your ad. So obviously you have to do this. We are creating this type of ad for the first time in this account, so you have to agree with the terms and conditions, right? Now hit the save button and boom, your automated chat has been created here, right? Now if I scroll a little bit down here, you see some tracking settings where you can set some trackings, you can set your URL parameters. So this is not so important right now, but if you want to add your URL parameters, you can add it. There is no any big deal for that, right? So this is how you can create your campaign for lead generation, which will give you a good amount of lead, and the quality will be also good because people are landing on your messenger, and after landing they are tackling some questions, they are answering those questions, and if the lead or if the person is qualified, then it is counted as a lead. So there is a high chance that your lead quality will drastically increase after running this type of campaign, right? So after this, just publish the campaign and you will be good to go. Right now we don't have funds in this account, that's why it is asking to add funds, obviously. So I hope you understood the video, I hope you understood the process, and if you like this video, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also don't forget to share this video with your needy friends who want to learn Facebook marketing. We have whole playlist on Facebook marketing, you can share the playlist as well. With that said, I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. I hope you guys are doing great today. In this video of Facebook marketing course, I'm going to teach you how to run call only ads so that you can generate leads directly through a phone call, right? So this is going to be a proper step-by-step process on how to create the call campaign, call ads campaign. So let's directly get into my Facebook ads account and learn more about this. So guys, as you can see right now, I am in my Facebook ads account, and before creating campaign, before going directly get into the campaign creation process, let me tell you that why call only ads are important, who can use call only ads, or what are the usage of call only ads. Well, it depends on your business. If you have a business that needs direct call from your customers or your client, then you can use call only ads. And if I give you an example, let's say you provide ambulance service. So obviously in ambulance service you need to provide direct calling service so that your clients and the callers can directly contact you in case of any emergency, right? And if I give you one more example, let's say you provide pest control service. In that case as well, you should provide call facility to your customers, to your clients, so that they can directly call and get help from you, right? So these are the situations, and if call only ads is suitable for your business, then this particular video is for you. Now let's create the campaign. So obviously we have to click on create campaign button, as you can see. Now once you click on create, here we have to select leads, because call is also a kind of a lead, right? So you have to select your objective, which is leads. Hit the continue button, and once you hit the continue button, you will be into your 3-step campaign creation process. We are into our campaign level. So here you can name your campaign, whatever the name you want to add, you can name it. I'm adding not call, not phone, I'm adding call only ads, call only, and here I'm writing the date. So this is the campaign name I have written. If you want, you can change it. It is totally up to you. Whatever the name you want to add, you can add it, right? Now in campaign details, there's a buying type, auction, and campaign objective, which is leads obviously. And if I click on show more options, you get one more option, which is campaign spending limit. If you want to add the limit in your campaign, you can add it here. Right now we do have one more option, which is A/B test. If you want to create A/B testing, if you want to do A/B testing, basically you can turn on this toggle. And then we have CBO, advantage campaign budget or campaign budget optimization. Both are same, right? If you turn this option on, your advantage campaign budget will be turned on, and here you can add the budget for this particular campaign, right? Also you get few more options like campaign bid strategy. If you want, you can change it. Highest volume, it is defaultly set on highest volume, and you get two more options. As you can see, cost per result goal, and in bid cap you get this one. So these are the options you have. You can choose whatever the option suits you, suits your business, right? And if you click on show more options, you get one more option, which is add scheduling, right? But it is non-editable, because scheduling option you get in your ad set level, right? So here you don't get any scheduling option. So we are going with this option, turn on advantage campaign budget. If you want, you can turn it on, or if you want, you can turn it off as well, right? And here in the budget section, I'm adding around 1600 rupees, which is around $20, right? So this is my daily budget. If you want, you can go with lifetime budget as well. So let's do one thing, let's go with lifetime budget this time, right? So this is 28,000, this is our lifetime budget. And now hit the next button, and you will be into your ad set level. Here you can also name your ad set as well. So whatever the name you want to add, you can add it. I'm removing new and adding call leads ad set, and here I'm adding date, right? Obviously I'm not adding the exact date, I'm just writing it, but whenever you are creating your campaign, your ad set, you can write the proper date over here, right? After this, we are into our conversion. In conversion, you have to select calls. Obviously we are creating call only ads. Now once you select calls, here in the performance goal, you'll be able to see maximize number of calls, and you will be not able to change it. This is the default one. And here you have to select your Facebook page. So it is by default, we do have only one page, so it has been selected. And here you get option to select cost per result goal, but we haven't choose the goal option. We have basically the bidding strategy we have chosen is highest volume in the campaign level, right? If you remember. So if you want to use this option, cost per result goal, you have to change your bidding strategy, right? In show more option, you get one more option, which is when you get charged. So it is totally impression based, and it is not editable, so you can't edit it. And here you have the campaign start and end date. So we have chosen the lifetime budget. So in lifetime budget, you have to select the end date as well, right? So that it can equally distribute the budget which you have allotted to this campaign in the dates you have provided, right? Basically the days you have provided. So it is around 1 month by default. If you want, you can change it. Let's say I want to go back and I just want to run my ads for 15 days. So let's select 18th of August, right? So this is the date I have chosen. My ads will going to run for 15 days, and my lifetime budget is 28,000 rupees, right? Which is roughly around $340. So this is my overall budget. Right now, in your ad scheduling option, you get one more option, which is ad set spending limit. As you can see here, you also get the spending limit. So this is on ad set basis, and here you were getting on a campaign basis, campaign spending limit, right? So you can set the spending limit whatever you want. And here you have the custom audience option, where you can use your custom audience, lookalike audience, whatever the targeting you want, you can do it here, right? I've already shown you, I've already taught you how to do or how to use your custom audience in your campaigns, right? So I'm not going to show you again and again. So if you don't know, you can watch our previous videos in the playlist, right? Now after this, you have location option. So in location, by default, it is selected, the country has been selected, which is India in our case. In your case, it can be anything. It can be United States, United Kingdom, Canada, anything else, right? But if you want to change the location, you just have to click on this search bar, and here you can select the location. You can search by city, you can search by postal code, you can search by area, whatever the situation suits you, you can search it, right? Now let's say you want to exclude any specific location or specific city. As you can see, I have selected the whole country. Now I want to exclude few cities. Let's say I want to exclude Delhi, which is the capital of India, and I don't want to show my ads there, right? So I'll be selecting this and select this, and as you can see, the Delhi city has been excluded from my targeting. So this is how you can do your targeting, right? You have selected your location and you have excluded few things as well. Now in age bracket, it totally depends on your business, on your business nature, that what type of age bracket suits your business, suits your product or services, right? So if, for example, if it is a digital marketing service, or if we take an example that we sell digital marketing courses. So for that, the suitable age bracket would be 18 to 40 max, right? 40 or 35. Let's select 40. So this would be the suitable age bracket, right? And in genders, I don't have any preference because anyone can learn digital marketing, right? So there's no any gender preference. But if you have the product that can be sold to only women's or men's, you can select the genders as well, right? In detail targeting, again I have shown you how to do your detail targeting. So whether you can choose your custom targeting, custom audience, otherwise you can do your detail targeting. So this is totally up to you. And if you want to if I show you the glimpse little bit, just hit the edit button, and here you can select whatever the targeting you want to do. You can do targeting on a demographical basis, interest basis, and behavioral basis. You can even search using this browse button, demographics, interest, behavior. You can see the list on education level and financial level, life events, interest. So tons of options are here. If you want to learn how to do detail targeting in detailed, so you can watch our previous videos in our playlist, right? And if you not able to find the playlist, just go to the description box below of this particular video and you'll find the link to playlist, right? Now here you can, this is the search bar, here you can search the interest, demographics, behaviors as well. Let's say I'm searching digital marketing. This is the interest I'm searching, right? People who are interested in digital marketing will be, as you can see, I'm targeting people who are interested in digital marketing. So this is how you can do it. Why it is, yeah, it's gone. So as you can see, I have selected the interest. Now here we do have one more option, which is advantage detail targeting. So it is good to turn this option on so that Facebook's algorithm can do its own job. Basically, it will target the people beyond your targeting. But if Facebook's algorithm is damn sure that this kind of people or this kind of audience can convert, then Facebook will target those audience. Otherwise it will not go beyond your targeting, right? Then we do have language options. If you have any specific language preference, let's say your audience speaks only Spanish, so you can select that particular language from here, right? So you have the language settings as well. Right now by default it is set on all languages, but you can edit. After this we do have placements. So in placements we got two options. First one is advantage plus placements, which is totally automatic. Facebook's algorithm decides where to show our ad, and if you don't want to go with the automatic option, you can select manual placements as well. Here you can do, so after selecting the platforms, you can select the placements, whatever the placements like you think that going to work for you, you can select those placements, right? So these are the things which are available in manual placement. And if you scroll a little bit here, you get one more option, which is show more option. So in show more option you get few more options like specific mobile device and operating system. If you click on edit button, you get these three options: all mobile devices, Android and iOS. So you get these options as well. And if you just want to run your ads on the devices which is connected to Wi-Fi, you can check this box, right? So these are the things available in your manual placement. Or if you don't like manual placement, you can go with advantage plus placements, right? Then hit the next button and you are done with your ad set level. Now we are into your ad level. So in ad level, obviously we have to name the ad. So here I'm adding the name, call lead ad, and this is image. This is going to be image. If you using video, then you can write video over here and then date, right? So this is the ad name. Here you have to select the page, which is obviously automatically selected, and here you have to select the account. So we do have connected this account, so I've selected this account. And here you have to select the format, ad format. So we do have two ad formats: single image or video, or carousel. So we are going with single image or video. After this, here we have to add our ad creative. So let's add one image. Let's choose this one, and this is how our ads is going to look. And here you can add the primary text, whatever the primary text you want to show. I'm writing right now demo to save time, right? Because this is not the tutorial for how to write a ad copy, right? In headline, again, I'm writing demo. You can write it like, call us now to save your home from insects, if it is a pest control service. So it depends on your business. So according to those according to your business nature, you can design your, you can write your basically headline, description, and primary text, right? Again, here I'm writing demo, right? Also, if you want to add multiple headlines, you can do that as well, as you can see. And Facebook will try to test with all these headlines, and whatever the headline performs better, it will show that headline maximum of time, right? And the same thing goes with description as well. After this, we have the destination where your call is going to land. Whenever the customer taps on this button, whenever your client taps on this button, the call is going to land on this particular number, right? So this is the number. You can even change it. Let's say I'm writing one dummy number, right? So once you are done with your number, you can request a callback as well, so that you can check whether everything is working properly or not. After this, you can, after checking this box, you can just hit the publish button and your campaign will be published. And that's how you can create your call only ad on Facebook ads. I hope you understood the process. I hope you like the video. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, don't forget to share this video with your needy friends who want to learn Facebook marketing. I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. I hope you guys are doing great today. In this video of Facebook marketing course, I'm going to show you how to generate leads through your website. So, well, I'm going to show you a proper campaign creation process where you'll be using your landing page or website in order to generate leads, right? So let's directly get into my Facebook ads account and learn about this. So before creating our proper campaign, let's just discuss about the benefits of using landing page or our website. What are the main benefits, key benefits of using our landing page or a website, right? So first of all the information related to your product and service and the offer is mentioned in your website, so that your prospects, your customers, or your clients can decide whether to submit the lead or not, right? So this is very useful thing. And then you can add the contact number as well, so that your customer or the client can directly contact you if you provide contact support. Then obviously you can add the form in your landing page itself, so you don't have to create a lead form on Facebook, right? You can directly collect the leads from your landing page itself or the website. Then you can add the address as well on your landing page or website, because obviously it helps to increase the trust on your brand, on your business, right? And after that, you can add the testimonials, you can add the videos, so that the customer or the client can partially understand the product or the service which you are providing. And after this, the conversion part will be a lot easier, right? So these are the benefits of using your landing page or your website, as you can see. Now let's directly jump into my Facebook ads account and create a campaign. So guys, as you can see right now, I am in my Facebook ads account. Now in order to create a campaign, obviously we have to click on this create button, and here we want to select leads. Obviously we want to generate leads, so I'm going to select leads and hit the continue button. Now we are into our campaign level, where you can name your campaign, whatever the name you want to add, you can add it. Let's say I'm writing lead gen campaign. Here I'm writing landing page, or you can add the website, it's totally up to you. Then date, right? This is the name I have given. And if I scroll a little bit down here in campaign details, I get this option, basically bidding type and the campaign objective, which is leads. And in show more option, you get one more option, which is campaign spending limit. So right now it is none added. If you want to edit, you can add campaign spending limit over here. Otherwise you can leave this as it is, right? And then we do have A/B test and advantage campaign budget, also known as CBO, campaign budget optimization, right? You can turn this option on in order to get a few extra options on a campaign level. As you can see, you can set your campaign budget over here. Let's say you want to add 1600 rupees, which is roughly around $20, and this is my daily budget. If you want, you can set your lifetime budget as well. It is totally up to you, but right now I'm going with daily budget and I'm making it to 1600, right? And then we do have campaign bid strategy, which is already set on highest volume. If you want, you can change it. Let's go with cost per goal. Right now we are going with cost per goal, right? Then show more options. In show more options, you get only one option, which is run ads all the time, and this is non-editable, right? Because you haven't chosen the lifetime budget. If you set this to lifetime budget, this option will be editable for you, right? And what is the use of this option? You can just take this option, and if you take this option in the ad set level, you will be able to set your ad scheduling on an hourly basis as well, right? If you turn this option off, you will be able to set your ad schedule on a daily basis, basically on a day basis. Let me directly show you. As you can see, I've turned this option on, and if I go to ad set level and if I scroll a little bit down in ad schedule, as you can see, I get this hourly options, right? Let's say I just want to run my ads on Monday 12 to 9 a.m., right? But on Tuesday I want to run my ads on 3 p.m. to 12, right? Then on Wednesday I want to run my ads from 3 a.m. to 9 a.m. only. So this is how I can set on an hourly basis if I select, basically if I check that box, right? And if I turn this option off, you will be not able to set that scheduling option. You will not get any scheduling option like that, right? So this is what the benefit you get, and this is only available in lifetime budget, not on daily budget. Right now I'm going with daily budget, so never mind, right? So after this, just hit the next button and we are into our ad set level. Here you can set your name first. So again, I'm adding lead gen ad set, and here I'll be adding landing page and again date, right? This is the name I have given, and here in the conversion part I'll be selecting my website, right? And here it is asking to performance goal. What is performance goal? And here you get few more options like maximize number of landing page views, maximize number of link clicks, or maximize number of conversions. It is totally up to you, whatever the goal you want to choose, right? And then we do have pixel. It is asking to select the pixel and it should be active, right? Right now we do have only one pixel and that is inactive, right? But whenever you are creating your campaign, the pixel should be active, otherwise you will be not able to run this campaign, right? But the procedure is same. I'm showing you the procedure. I'm not creating the proper campaign which I'm going to run, right? I'm just showing you the process. I'm showing you the demo. Then in conversion events, you have to select the event, whatever the event you want to be done, right? Let's say I want the event which is lead. Obviously I need the lead, so if the lead submission is done, that will be counted as a conversion, right? And the cost per goal, average cost per goal is around 5 rupees here, and this is suggested from Facebook itself, right? And this options available on if you select cost per conversion only here, cost per result goal, right? If you select highest volume, you'll be not able to get those options. Let me show you. Hit the next button. I've selected highest volume here. Now again the website has been selected, and as you can see, cost per goal option is turned off right now. So this is what the difference you get, right? So choose wisely whatever the option you want. And after this, you have one more option, dynamic creative. If you want, you can turn this option on, otherwise you can leave it. As I'm leaving this option, I don't want to uh, use any dynamic creative. I'll add my own creatives, right? Now here you have the ad scheduling option if you don't want to run your ads from today itself. So what you can do is you can set the specific date. Let's say I just want to run my ads from after 5 days. So today is 5th of August, so I'll be adding the date of 10th of August so that the campaign can automatically run from 10th of August, and I can add the end date as well, right here. Now in ad set level, you also get the spending limit. You can set your ad set level spending limits as well. Here you just have to turn this option on, and here you can set your spending limit, right? Now in audience, I've already shown you how to select your custom audience, how to create your lookalike audience. Whatever the option you want, you can use it, right? And after this we have the location. Whatever the location you want, you can add it. Right now the whole country has been selected. If you want to add multiple countries, you can do that. If you want to add any specific city, any specific location, or any specific postal code, you can do that as well, right? Even you can exclude few areas as well. Let's say I've selected the whole country, but I want to exclude few cities. So what I can do is I just first you have to uh, select this option on exclude, and then search the city or the location you want to exclude, and just hit the mouse, and your location is been excluded from your targeting, right? So this is how you can do it. And if you want to add bulk locations, you can click on add location in bulk, and here you can add locations in bulk, right? Let's say you want to select the countries, then here you can add the countries, whatever the countries you want to target. Then in age bracket, it totally depends on your business nature, that which age bracket suits your business or business nature, right? Let's say if it is a real estate business, then the age bracket should be from 30 to 65, right? Or maybe 60. But if it is a digital marketing business where you sell digital marketing courses, so the age bracket can be from 18 to 35 or 40 max, right? So this is how you decide your age bracket according to your business. Then you have your gender preference as well. It is totally up to your business, that if let's say you sell products that can be sold to only women, so you have to select the gender, right? Otherwise you can leave it as it is. Then we do have detailed targeting options. I have already shown you how to do targeting on a demographical basis, interest basis, and on a behavioral basis. So you can do that as well. Even you can exclude the interest, demographics, and the behaviors which you don't want to uh, add into your targeting, right? So this is how you can do your targeting. Either you can choose audiences, or you can do your detailed targeting option, right? After that you get one more option, which is language. So right now by default it is set on all languages, but you can set the specific language which your audience speaks, right? After that we do have placement options. In placement we do get two options. The first one is advantage plus placement, and this is recommended to basically, in if you choose this one, Facebook's AI will decide where to show your ads, how to show your ads, right? Or on which devices to show your ads. But if you select manual placements, so here you can do all the manual things. Basically you can select the device or the operating system where to show your ad, right? So here you can select your device, whether you want to show your ads on mobile or desktop. Then you can select the platform as well: Facebook, Instagram, audience network, and Messenger. So these are the platforms which you can choose from, right? And manual placement is basically if you have previous data and if you know that where your ads work or perform well, then you should choose manual placement. Otherwise you can go with advantage plus placements, right? After platforms we get these placements where you can select or deselect your placements manually. It is totally up to you that whatever the placement you want to select. And then we get show more options, where you can set the operating system and mobile devices. Let's say if you click on edit, here you will be able to see set your preference. Basically, let's say you just want to show your ads on Android devices, so you can select this option. Otherwise you can go with all mobile. And then you get one more option over here, which is only when connected to Wi-Fi. So you can show your ad when it is connected to Wi-Fi. Basically you can show your ads to the device which is connected with the Wi-Fi. For that you have to turn this option on, and then you get these few more options over here, right? So this is all about the ad set level. Once you are done with your ad set level, hit the next button, and we are into our ad level. So here again you can name your ad whatever the name you want to add. Oops, let me close this. Now it is lead ad. I'm adding here landing page, date, and whatever the creative you want you are going to add, you can write it here directly. Let's say this is a video ad, so you can write it video here, or if it is an image ad, so you can write image here, so that you don't get confused in future, right? It is just for you. Now in identity option, you have to select your page, you have to select your Instagram account. Once both are selected, just scroll a little bit down, and here you have to select your ad, basically ad setup, right? So create ad, we are creating ad, manual upload, and here you can select the formatting. So if you want to go with single image or video, you can select this option. Otherwise you want to go with carousel or collection, you can choose these options, right? Let's say this time we are going with carousel, right? So you have select, you just have to click on carousel option, and here you have to select your creatives. So you can add at least 2 or more than 2, right? So click on add image cards. So let's add, we are going to add only 2, we are not going to add many. We are going, yeah, only 2. As you can see, right here you have to add the headline. So I'm adding demo, demo, and in the description box again demo, demo. Here you can add your website URL, whatever the website you have, you can add the URL over here, right? So after this, once you have written the ad copy for this creative, obviously this is the carousel ad, right? So you have to add the headline and the description for every creative you have added. So first one is done, second one is here. Just hit the pencil icon and edit here as well. So again I'm adding demo, or this is a property creative, so I'm adding best property near you, so that you can get idea, right? Near you. And in headline, property starts with $100,000. So this is the price I have given, and these are the basically headline and the description for specific content. As you can see, this is the first one, and if you go to second one, this is how it is going to appear, right? Now if you want to add more images, you can directly click here and add more images. Otherwise you can leave it, right? Scroll a little bit down, and here you have to add the main primary text for your ad. So here I'm adding demo, because it is very time consuming and totally waste of time, because I'm not creating a proper campaign, right? I'm just showing you the demo. And if you don't want to if you want to know how to write primary text, you can watch our previous videos where I have already shown you how to write ad copies, right? Where I'll be showing you the basics of primary text, headlines, and descriptions. And after this we do have call to action button, and in call to action you have the choice whatever the call to action you want to choose. Let's say I'm going with book now, right? And in the destination option you have to add the main URL where you want to land your users. So it can be your website, it can be your landing page, whatever the specific website you have created for this ad, you can add it here. So right now it is the our main website homepage has been selected. So let's go with this one, and here you can uh, basically add the link which you want to show to your users, right? This is the main link, but this will be going to show to the users, this will going to appear, right? So here you can add the marketing fundas like this. Oops, it's, let me just copy it and paste it here, and here you can add the course like this. So this is the link which is going to appear in the ad, and your users will be able to see this particular link, and if they click, they'll be land on this link, right? So this is how you can do it. Then after this, you can, if you want, you can add the instant form. So this is totally up to you, and you can set up the tracking, but obviously you have to properly set your pixel, which should be active. It is not, in my case it is not active right now, right? And then you can set your tracking and all, like you even you can set your URL parameters. So this is totally up to you. So I hope you understood how you can create your proper lead gen campaign using your website or landing page, and even I have shown you the benefits of using your website or landing page to generate leads, right? I hope everything is clear now. If you understood the process, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, don't forget to share this video, share this playlist with your needy friends who want to learn Facebook marketing. And with that said, I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. I hope you guys are doing great today. In this video of Facebook ads course, I'm going to teach you how to create brand awareness campaign in Facebook ads. Well guys, I'm not just going to teach you, I'm going to share the basic difference, the main difference of using brand awareness campaign for your brand, for your company. Because if you're not able to understand that why we should run brand awareness campaign, you might be not interested to run brand awareness campaign, right? So let's just understand first and let's create the campaign. So guys, there are several key benefits of using brand awareness for your brand, and those benefits are in the list which I have created. And the first benefit is build trust. Obviously, if you are running your brand awareness campaign on a regular basis and people are watching your brand, people are watching your product or services, they will start trusting you. Eventually they will start to trust you, and after that they can convert and become your customer as well, right? So brand awareness helps to build trust. And the second most important benefit is increase market share and sales. As I told you, if the brand trust, if the trust is building, obviously end of the day that trusted customer basically who are trusting on us will convert, and ultimately it will show up as a sales and increased market share, right? The third benefit is improve brand perception. So if you are a brand that doesn't have a good perception, I mean, if your customers, if your future customers or present customers doesn't have a good perception about your brand, then brand awareness campaigns, brand awareness ads can help you to fix or to improve the perception, brand perception about your brand, right? So this is also a benefit. Acquire audience data. So audience data is basically, let's say you are showing your ad, brand awareness ad, to the thousands of people, and you have that data that you have shown your ads, brand awareness ad, product ads to these type of people. So what you can do is you can use that data in order to run your sales campaign, in order to run your conversion campaigns as well. So this is also a benefit, that you get a premature data which you can convert, right? After that, increased client loyalty. So if you are available everywhere, which means if you are getting seen everywhere, it helps you to increase the brand loyalty, right? People starts believing you, people starts trusting you because you are seen everywhere, you are available everywhere, you are available in every display, every computer, every laptop, mobile phone. So ultimately it helps you to increase brand loyalty, brand visibility, I mean brand trust, right? After that, enhance product recognition. So how it helps you to enhance product recognition? Basically, if you are showing your ad again and again to the same people, which means those particular same audience will try to understand your ad subconsciously, and ultimately they will be able to recognize your product, that this product is belongs to this particular brand, right? So this is how brand awareness ads also helps in product recognition, right? At the end, help in new products. Yes, if you are running your brand awareness campaign on a regular basis, and if you have a new product today, obviously you can market that particular new product to thousands of audience who have already built, right? And this will help you to get instant traction on your new products as well. So these are the benefits, main benefits, key benefits of running your brand awareness campaign. I hope you understood the benefits. Now we are directly going to jump into the campaign creation process. So let's go. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my Facebook ads account. Now obviously I'm going to create a campaign, so I have to click on this create button, and once it's load, so in campaign objective, obviously we are going to select awareness because we are going to run brand awareness campaigns, and hit the continue button, and let's directly head into the campaign creation process, right? So this is the 3-step campaign creation process: campaign level, ad set level, and ad level. So we have to configure all these settings one by one. So let's start with campaign level. First we have to name the campaign. Whatever the name you want to add to this campaign, you can name it. Let's say I want to add awareness campaign, and if I have any particular product, I can add that particular product as well. Right now I'm just adding DM, which means digital marketing, and the date, right? This is the name I have given. And after that, in special categories we don't have to do anything. Then campaign details, basically we do have two options: bidding type, which is by default set on auction, then campaign objective, which is obviously awareness. And if you click on show more option, you get one more option, which is campaign spending limit. So if you want to set your spending limit on a campaign level, you can set it here. You just have to click on edit button and you can add campaign spending limit here, right? Otherwise you can uncheck this box and it will get hidden. After that, we do have A/B testing, and then advantage campaign budget, also known as CBO, campaign budget optimization, right? So if you want, you can turn this option on and you get few more options on a campaign level. First, you get the option to set your budget, whatever the budget you want to set on a daily basis, on or a lifetime basis, right? Basically lifetime budget. So it is totally up to you, whatever the budget type you want to choose. Let's say I want to go with daily budget, which will be 1800 rupees, and it is roughly around $20, and this is my daily budget, and I'm going to spend $20 a day, right? And if you click on edit button here, you can see campaign bid strategy. So this is the bidding strategy, and we are using highest volume. If you want, you can edit this bidding strategy and you get one more option, as you can see, bid cap, right? So these two options you get here. So this is totally up to you, whatever the bidding strategy you want to choose. And you get one more option, which is ad scheduling, right? Run ads on, basically if you want to edit or you want to schedule your ads from here itself, then you have to choose lifetime budget, because with daily budget option you can't schedule your ads, as you can see here. And if you click on edit button here, you only get this checkbox, you not get the settings to schedule your ad from here. Basically if you check this box, you will get the scheduling option in your ad set level, right? Let me show you. Directly get into the ad set level, and here if I scroll a little bit down, here we get this option. Basically we can set the hourly basis. Let's say I just want to run my ads on Monday 12 a.m. to 9 a.m. right? So this is how I can set my ads on hourly basis, right? But this is possible if you are going with your lifetime budget, and if you turn this option on, right? If you go with daily budget, it will get reset and you will be not able to add any scheduling, right? You will not be able to do any scheduling. So let's go with daily budget right now, but if you want to go with lifetime budget, you can go, right? Now it's totally done. Hit the next button and let's head over to ad set level. Here again we have to name this ad set. Earlier we have named the campaign. Now here we have to name the ad set. So let me do one thing. Let me add awareness ad set. I'm doing the same thing, DM, and here I'm going to add the date. I'm writing here date, but in your case you should add the proper date, which is, I mean, in whatever the date you are creating your campaign, right? After this, we do have performance goals. In performance goals, we get these options, and if I click on video view goals, we get few more options. So let me explain you one by one all these options. The first one is maximize reach of ads, and if I read this below line, it says we'll try to show your ads to as many as possible, as many people as possible, basically, right? So obviously, as it says maximize reach ads, so it will try to show your ads as many people as possible in your applied budget, right? Budget also a deciding factor. Budget is also a deciding factor, right? Then we do have second option, maximize number of impressions. So here Facebook will try to bring the maximum number of impressions. It doesn't matter if it is showing the ads to the same person or not, but it will try to bring impressions as much as possible, right? And if we read this line, we'll try to show your ads to people as many times as possible, as you know, as you can see, because it will help to increase the impression, right? And the second option is maximize ad recall lift. So ad recall lift is basically the potential people. Basically Facebook will try to show the ads to the potential people who will remember your ad, who will recognize your ad, right? So basically Facebook tries to find the people who can recognize your ad, and this option will show your ad to that particular type of people, right? Then in video view goals, we do have two options only. The first one is maximize through play views. So through play videos is like Facebook tries to show your video to the people who are likely to watch the entire video. But if it is 15 seconds, basically Facebook promise you that will show your ad to the people who will watch your videos till 15 seconds. So if the whole video is of 15 seconds, basically the whole video length is 15 seconds, then the audience will watch the full video. But if it is longer than 15 seconds, then Facebook promise you that the user who is watching this particular ad will watch at least 15 seconds. So this option helps you to show your ads till 15 seconds, right? Then we do have the second option, which is for 2 seconds only, continuous 2 seconds, which means Facebook will try to show the ad to the people who are likely to watch your videos continuously for 2 seconds, right? So this is what you get in these two options. So it depends on you. Whatever the goal you have, you can choose according to that, right? As you can see, you can choose this one, you can choose anyone. It depends on you. So I'll be going with the first one, which is maximize reach of ads. Then here you have to select your page, which has been already selected, and here you can set your cost per goal, because in the campaign level we have chosen as let me show you. In the campaign level, here the bidding strategy, we have chosen highest volume. If you select bid cap, then you will be able to apply the cost per result goal, right? But right now you are not able to apply it, so it is totally up to you. Now if I scroll a little bit down, here you will get show more options. If you click on this, you get frequency capping, right? And frequency capping and when you get charged. So it is by default set on impression based, but you can edit the frequency capping. So by default it is set on 1 impression every 7 days, right? If you want, you can change it to whatever the impression you want. Let's say I want 10 impression, or maybe 7 impression on every 7 days. You can set it by this, right? Now if I scroll a little bit down here, we do get one more option, dynamic creative. If you want, you can turn this option on, but I don't want to use any dynamic creative, so I'm leaving this option as it is. And here we do have budget and schedule. So budget we have already done in our campaign level after turning on the campaign budget optimization, right? So here what we can do is we can just schedule our campaign. Basically, if you don't want to run your campaign from today onwards, so what you can do is you can set the start date, even you can set the end date as well. So your campaign will automatically start on the specific date which you have added, and it will get turned off on the specific date you have added. After this, you get show more option. If you click on this, here you get add set spending limit. So basically, if you want to add spending limit on a ad set level, you can use this option, right? You just have to hit the edit button, check this box on, and here you can set the limit, right? Let me hide this option, and here you have this custom audience option. Basically, if you have previous audience which you have created, lookalike audience, custom audience, you can use those audience in order to run your brand awareness campaign. So people do use these audiences to run brand awareness campaign, because obviously you want to show your ad to the same people, to the same targeted people, right? So for that you can use your custom audience and lookalike audience, right? And if you don't know how to create your lookalike or custom audience, you can watch our previous videos where I have shown you how to create custom and lookalike both, right? And if you want to exclude any kind of audience, you can do that as well from the exclusion button, using the exclusion button, right? And just scroll a little bit down, and here you'll get the location, basically where you want to target, the location you want to target, right? You can do targeting on a country basis, on a city basis, on an area, on a postal code basis. So this is totally up to you, whatever the location you want to target. And if you want to exclude any location, if you want to exclude any city, specific area, specific postal code, you can do that as well. You just have to toggle this, you just have to change this from include to exclude, and search the location and add it, right? After this, you have one more option, which is add bulk location. If you want to use basically if you want to add bulk locations, then you can use this option, otherwise you can leave it. Then we do have age options. So this totally depends on your business nature, that which age bracket suits your brand, right? Let's say if it is real estate business, I'm taking a few examples, right? If it is real estate business, then the age bracket should be around 30 to 30 to maybe 60 or 65. It can be the age bracket for the real estate business, right? But if it is, let's say you are a digital marketing institute who sells digital marketing course, so it can be, the course can be from age the age bracket can be from 18 to 40 or maybe 35. So this can be the age bracket who want to learn digital marketing and want to make career in it, right? So this is how you have to set your age bracket. Basically, first you have to find out the suitable age bracket for your business, then you have to set it. Then again you have to set the gender as well. Basically it depends, again it depends on your business, that if it is your brand is just for men's, then you have to select men's, and if it is for women's, then you have to select women, otherwise you can select all. Then we do have detailed targeting option. Basically you can here you can define your audience on a demographical basis, interest and behavior basis, right? So if you want to use detailed targeting, you can use it. You can browse the options which are available in Facebook platform. These are the demographic basis option, then these are interest basis option, then behavioral basis option, right? After that, language, by default it is set on all language, but if you want, you can change it to any specific language which your audience speaks, your target audience speaks, right? After that, if you scroll a little bit down to the end of this page, here you get the placement options, where we do get mainly two options. The first one is advantage placement, advantage plus placement, which is recommended, and basically it helps you with the placement. Facebook's AI algorithm find out the best placements for your business, for your types of business, and place your ads there, right? But if you know that, if you have any previous data that on which device, on which platform your ad perform well, then you can use manual placement as well, right? In manual placement you can set the placement on a device basis, like if you want to show your ads on mobile or desktop, you can choose it from here. You can set the platforms as well. Let's say you just want to run your ads on Instagram, so you can uncheck these boxes, right? So you get 4 options. Whatever the option you want to choose, you can choose it, right? After that, here you get the placement options in different platforms, on Facebook, on Instagram, on Reels, on short stories, everywhere. And every option you get here, you can customize according to yourself, basically according to your business, right? After that, show more option is here. Here you also get few more extra customization options, like you can set the operating system as well. Basically, let's say you just want to show your ads on iOS devices, so what you can do is you can just check this box and you are done. But for now, I'm going with all devices. But if you select all iOS devices, here you can set the devices as well. Let's say you don't want to show your ads on iPads, you just want to show your ads on iPhones, even not on iPods, so you can remove those, right? So this is how the thing works. But I'm going with all mobile devices. And you have one more option, which is only when connected to Wi-Fi. So what you can do is you can show your ads to the devices which are connected to Wi-Fi. You just have to turn this option on, right? And few more options you get here, like exclude skippable ads, and extra options few are here, right? So this is all about ad set level. Let's jump into the ad level, where the real magic happens. We have done with our targeting, but now we have to create our ad, right? Because if we are not creating the appealing ad, if the ad is not appealing, then we are not going to get any result, right? So we have to create an appealing creative ad. So let's start. First we have to name the ad, whatever the name. Let's say I'm adding, let me remove the new. I've removed the new awareness ad. Here I'm again adding DM, which is digital marketing, and date. So this is the format I'm using throughout the campaign, right? Now here you have to select the page which is already been selected. Here you have to select your Instagram. So the Instagram has been selected. Now here we have to set up our ad. What you want to choose, single image or video, carousel or collection. So it is totally up to you. Let's say if you choose carousel, right? So select the carousel and scroll a little bit down, and here you can add the images, right? So you can add at least 2 or more than 2. Click on cards, add new card. Even you can add the videos as well, carousel videos, right? But I'm going with the images. So I do have only few images. If I want, I can upload it as well from my device. So let's upload few. If I have, let's upload these thumbnails, one, and let's upload this one as well, and hit the open button, and these are getting uploaded. And yeah, the images are uploaded. Now let's choose few images, 1, 2, 3. So we have chosen 3 images. Hit the continue button, and the 3 cards has been added, right? As you can see, 1, and if I scroll a little bit down here, we do have 2 more, right? So we have to first we have to write the headlines for all the cards which we have added. So right now I'm just adding the demo, or let me write something. So this is a real estate image, so I'm adding home for sale, which is right. And in the description I'm adding demo, demo, demo to save time, right? And here you can add the website URL. Now scroll a little bit down. Once you are done with your creative, do the same thing with your other creatives as well. This is digital marketing, this is for digital marketing, so I'm adding digital, and these are totally demo basis. On a demo basis, I'm not using these images, I'm not going to run this ad, right? I'm just showing you how to create the campaign, right? You don't have to use creatives like this. I'm using one from real estate, I'm using another one from digital marketing, but you can't do like that. You can't use both all the creatives in your one campaign. You have to create separate campaigns for separate businesses, right? So make sure you are not doing these kind of practices. I'm just giving you the demo, I'm just showing you the process. Here I'm adding digital marketing course, then demo, demo, demo. This one has been done, and now hit the third one, and here I'm writing Facebook ads course, right? And again demo, demo, and demo. So I've done with the headline and the description for all the creatives. Now I have to scroll a little bit down, and here I'll get, let me scroll it a little bit more, and here we have to add the primary text. So primary text is been already selected here. If you want, you can use it, otherwise you can create another one, right? But to save time, I'm not using, basically I'm using this primary text, and here you can add call to action button. So whatever the call to action button you want to choose, you can use it. Let's say you want to choose send message, right? So you can use this, and your call to action will be shown here, as you can see, right? Now if I scroll a little bit down, here you get one more option. The first one is website, where you can send your traffic or the audience to your website. Otherwise you can create one instant experience. Basically it is a kind of small website with one page, one single page, where you can show up your products or the service, latest product service which you are providing to your customers, right? So either you can use this or use this, or at the end we do have one WhatsApp option as well. You can directly send your traffic to the WhatsApp as well, right? So we already know about this website one, and already know about this. You just have to add the phone number, mobile number for your website, right? And here you have to add the URL of your website or the landing page. But here you have to create the instant experience kind of thing, right? So how you can create, just hit the create one, and here you get these templates. So if you want to tell the story of your brand, you can use this. If you want to just acquire the customer by showing up your products, basically displaying your product, you can use this. If you want, again you want to sell your product with catalog, without catalog, you can this, you choose this one. If you want to create any AR experience for your business so that people can experience the product which you are providing on a augmented reality, right? Then you can choose this one. But let's start with the simplest one, which is customer acquisition. Select this one, hit the next button, and this kind of window will appear in front of you, where you can create your instant experience, right? So let me just close this, and the instant experience page will be looking like this, right? So multiple products are here, as you can see, 1, 2, 3. And what you can do is you can replace the image and you can replace the content, and this will be working as a landing page for you, right? Where you will be showing up your product, basically you will be showing off your products, right? Displaying your products. So let's do with the first image. Let's replace it with this image, our all-time favorite. We are using this image from our past maybe 10 videos, right? Here you can add the destination URL. If the user clicks on this image, the URL will open. Basically the user will redirect to that particular URL. So let's add our marketing fundas URL. This is the website. Let's copy it and paste it here, right? You can add the text. I'm adding demo, 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 right? So this was the heading, this was the content. So here again I'm adding demo, demo, demo. This is just to save time. Obviously you have to create your content which is appealing and which describes your product, right? So you have to do with all these, all the images which are added here, 1 2 3 4 or whatever the images you want, and your website will look like this, right? I have shown you with the first one. Even you can add the content to the button as well. Right now it is here, write something, so you can change it to buy now or to learn more about the product like this, or you can directly add buy now button. Right here it is showing up as a buy now, and here what you can do is you can add the destination URL of the product, particular product, right? So that the user can click on the buy now button and the user will land on the particular product page. So this is how we do it, right? I hope you understood. Once you are done with your creation, just hit the done button and your instant experience has been created. I hope you understood the process, and now you can use whatever the option you want. If you want to choose instant experience, if you want to choose your own website or WhatsApp, you can use it. Right now, after this, we do have some tracking options. You can set up your events, website event, you can set it, you can set up your pixel properly so that you don't miss any important data, and after that at the end you can set up your URL parameters, right? So this is how you can create your campaign for brand awareness and get these benefits which I've shown you in the starting of this particular video, right? So I hope you understood the process, and if you like the video, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, if you still have any question, query or any kind of confusion, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. I hope you guys are doing great today. In this video of Facebook ads course, I'm going to teach you how to create Facebook sales campaign, and this is going to be a proper step-by-step tutorial, so stay tuned and watch video till the end. So let's just directly jump into my Facebook ads account. So guys, as you can see, I'm in my Facebook ads account. Now I'm going to create a sales campaign, and for that obviously I have to click on this create button, and after scroll a little bit down here I see this sales option. Select this one, hit the continue button, and we'll be into our campaign creation process, right? So first of all, here we have to name the campaign. Whatever the name you want to give to this campaign, you can give it. As you can see, I'm writing here sales campaign and the date I'm writing here, right? And after scroll a little bit down here, if you have any special category you can select, otherwise you can leave it. And these are the special categories: credit, employment, housing and social issues, right? So if your ads fall under these, but these are not basically for sales, so just leave this behind. And now let me go to campaign details. In campaign details we have buying type. So buying type, we do have only one option, which is auction, and campaign objective is obviously sales. And here we do have one more option, which is catalog. So if you want to run your catalog ads, then you can turn this option on, otherwise you can turn this option off. And there's one more thing: to create a catalog ad, first you have to create catalogs, right? And for that you have to go to Commerce Manager and create catalogs. In this particular account we don't have any catalogs, so we are going to use manual uploading. We are going to use manual images and ad copies, right? We are not using catalogs. Now after scroll a little bit down, here we do have one option, which is campaign spending limit. So this is the option which helps you to set spending limit on a campaign level, right? So you just have to click on edit button, add campaign spending limit, and here you can add the spending limit. Right now I am not adding any spending limit. Then we do have A/B testing. So if you want to do a A/B testing, you just have to turn this option on, and this ad will be created as A, right? And after the creation of this ad, you have to create one more ad which will be known as B, and then Facebook will test both the ads with different audiences, so that you can find that which one is working for you or not, right? So right now I'm turning off this off. And then we do have advantage campaign budget, also known as CBO, campaign budget optimization. If you turn this option on, you get campaign budgeting option, and we do have two options. Basically it is daily budget and lifetime budget. So whatever the option suits you, you can go with that. Let's say I'm going with daily budget and I'm selecting 800 rupees, which is around $10 a day. This is my daily budget. If I want, I can change it to lifetime budget as well. And there's a one benefit of using lifetime budget. If you want to specifically schedule your ad campaign, let's say you just want to run your campaign on Monday mornings and Tuesday evenings. Basically, you want to schedule your campaign on an hourly basis. So for that, you have to specifically choose lifetime budget. When you choose lifetime budget, and if you go to ad set level, wait, let me, after selecting the lifetime budget, you have to do one more thing, which is in C option, you have to turn this option on, run ads on schedule, right? So when you turn this option on, and if you go to sales ad set level, as you can see here, you will be able to see this option, right? This is basically ad scheduling. So here you can set that, let's say you just want to run your ads on Monday morning, right, and Tuesday evening, like this you can do. And on Wednesday, whatever the hours you want to choose, you can use it, right? So this is what you get if you select the lifetime budget and turn this option on, right? So this is what the campaign level was. Now we are into our ad set level. In ad set level, obviously again we have to name the ad set. So I'm adding sales ad set, and here just the date, right? After this, in conversion, what property you want to choose, we do have only one option right now, and here we do have two more options, right? So we are going with website, obviously. And here performance goals, number, maximize number of conversions. The second one is not available because we haven't verified the account or the business, that's why. So we are going with maximize number of conversions. Here we do have demo pixel and conversion event. What will be the conversion event? Here you have to choose the event. So I'm selecting purchase as a conversion event, right? Also, here's one more issue, that the setup is the tracking, basically the conversion is not set up yet. So you have to do it using your pixel code in your website, and basically it is the pixel code is not properly activated right now, that's why. Anyways, if we scroll a little bit down, here we see one more option, which is cost per result goal, and it is again not available because our bidding strategy. If you want to use it, go back to your campaign level and change the bidding strategy, right? Show more options. In show more options, we get two more options. The first one is attribution setting, 7 days after clicking or 1 day after viewing. So this is the attribution setting. If you want, you can change it. And then here we do have one more option, which is when you get charged. So it is by default set on impression basis. So yeah, and here is the dynamic creative option. If you want to turn this option on, then Facebook will do the creative work for you, right? But I don't want to turn this on. I want to do manually all the things, right? Here we do have scheduling option. Here you can basically schedule your campaign from start to end date, whatever the start date and the end date you want to add it here, right? Then here, as I've already shown you, add scheduling option. And before that, we do have one more option over here, which is ad set spending limit. So here you can set your ad set spending limit. Earlier we were getting the campaign level spending limit, and here we get the spending limit on a ad set basis. So you can set the spending limit here as well, right? And then here we also get one more option, which is whatever the time zone you want to choose, so that on the basis of time zone this configuration can work, right? So you do have two options, which is use viewers time zone or use this ad accounts time zone. So whatever the time zone you want to choose, you can use it. Let's say the viewer or the your target audience is from another country, so you have to select the time zone properly, right? Accordingly choose the time zone. After that, if I scroll a little bit down, here we do have audience option, where you can set your custom audience, lookalike audience. I've already shown you how to use these options, right? So I'm not going to show you again and again. you can use your lookalike audience, or you can use your custom audience. Whatever the option you have, you can use it, right? And if you don't know how to use custom audience or how to create custom or lookalike audience, you can watch our previous video in this particular playlist itself, right? Just go to the description box below and there you'll get a link to the playlist. After that, we do have location option. If you click on edit, you can add multiple locations, multiple areas, cities, or you can even target on a postal code basis, right? Let's say I've selected India, so I've selected the whole country, right? Now in this case, let's say I want to exclude few things or exclude few cities. So for that, I have to click on exclude here. I have to change this one into exclude, and here I have to search the cities or the areas which I want to exclude. Let's say I want to exclude Andaman and Nicobar, right? This is the Andaman and Nicobar. This is also a state in India, so I have excluded this location, right? So this is how you can do it. After scrolling a little bit down here, you can see one more option, which is add bulk location. So if you want to add location in bulk, let's say you want to add cities in bulk, so you can select the cities or the states, and here you can add all the cities one by one. You just have to separate them using the comma, as you can see in the example, right? So this is how you can do your bulk location targeting. Then we do have age bracket. Whatever the age bracket is suitable for your business, you have to select that, right? So in my case, let's say it is a coffee product which is I'm selling from our website, which is offerbazaar.store, right? So I'm opening this, I'm going to groceries, and maybe I could find something. Yeah, so let's use assorted coffee. So this is the product I'm using to promote, right? So this is a product basically which I'm going to promote, right? So in that case, the age bracket would be fine, 18 to 65 plus. If I have any previous data, so that I know which is the best perfect age bracket for my product, I can use that age bracket. Otherwise, I'm using this one, right? After that, gender preferences. It is still again totally based on your business, depend on your business nature. If you sell the product which can be sold to only men's, so you have to select men's, right? So this is how you can do. After that, detailed targeting. In detailed targeting, you can do your targeting on a demographical basis, interest basis, and behavioral basis. So you have to just click on browse, and here you get the targeting options. If you click on this, it expands, and here are the options, right? All the options are here, as you can see, right? So if you don't know how to do your detailed targeting, you can watch our previous videos. So either you can go with your custom targeting or you can use the detailed targeting option. After that, we do have the language option. Your audience, whatever they speak, whatever the language they speak, you can choose this here. Otherwise, it is by default set on all languages. And here we do have two options: advantage plus placement. This is for basically for your ads, right? And manual placement. So if you go with advantage plus placement, it is basically a pretty shorted option where you don't get any customization or manual things. Facebook's algorithm, Facebook's machine learning automatically find the best placements for your business or for your product time and show the products there, or show the ads there, right? So this is what advantage plus placement is. But if you choose manual placement, if you know that what you are doing, if you know the data, previous data, if you have your previous data, you can do your manual placements as well, right? Here you can select the devices, as you can see, mobile and the desktop, and then you can select the platforms as well, where you get four options: Facebook, Insta, audience network, and messenger. If you scroll a little bit down here, you get the placement options, where you want to show your ad on which platform, on which placement, right? Now if I scroll a little bit down here, I do get one more option: show more options. If you click on this, again here you get few more options, like if I click on edit, here you get the operating system basis. Basically you can select the Android devices only or the iOS devices only, and let's say if you just want to show your ads to the devices which are connected to Wi-Fi, then you can turn this option on. Right, after this we get few more options over here. You can explore it by yourself, and after all the customizations you just hit the next button and you will be into your ad level. Right, as you can see again here we have to name our ad, so I'm just adding sales ad and the date over here. After this identity, you have to select your Facebook and Insta account, Facebook page and Instagram account. Right, in ad setup we don't have catalog option over here, so we have to do manual uploads. Right, but if you have catalog option you can choose it, and this way you don't have to upload the products or the upload the images manually. Right, now we want to sell this product. Right, this is assorted coffee, so what I'm doing is I'm going to download the image so that I can use this image, save it. Let's go to ads. Now I'm doing the manual upload as you can see, and the format will be single image or the video. Right, if you want you can go with carousel or the collection as well, but I'm going with single image or video. Here I have to add the media, so I'm adding the image. I'm clicking on upload, and go to download, and here I get this option, this image. Right, I've selected this one, it is getting processed. Yeah, hit the next button, and this is how my ad is going to look on different screens. Right, if you want, if you have different images for this placement or this placement, if you have created ones, so you can, what you can do is you can just replace the image with that the customized one. Right, now hit the next button and click on done. It will be added into your ad as you can see here. Right, after this you have to add the primary text or the headline. So in primary text I am just copying the demo content from here, copy it and paste it here. But obviously whenever you are creating the primary, basically the ad copy, you have to write it properly. Right, it should be appealing, it should be attractive, so that the user can take a time to read the ad copy and get converted. I'm copying again assorted coffee, and in here I'm pasting it as a headline, and here in description whatever the description you want to add about the product you can add it. But for now I'm just adding the emojis, so I'm just adding star 1 2 3 4 5, so 5 star. I've added 5 star. It looks basically, it gives a review kind of thing. As you can see the description is showing here and it looks like that this product has 5 star rating, so you can do that as well. Also you can add few extra headline and descriptions so that Facebook can check whatever the headline and description is working for you. And in call to action obviously I'm going to select the buy now or the shop now button. Yeah, let's select the shop now button here. After selecting the shop now button, here you have to select the destination URL. So this is going to be our destination URL because I want my customers, the target audience, to land on this page and they can directly purchase the product. Right, so I'm copying this link, pasting here, and here we do have one more option which is display link. So this is the link where your users will be landed, and this is the link which your users will going to see. Right, so here you can create a simple link like this. Let me copy it, paste it here, something like this. Right, so that they don't get confused. Now here you get few more options like any add-ons you want to add, like call, WhatsApp, instant experience, or Facebook event. If it is applicable with your business, you can add it, otherwise you can leave it, right? After this, you can set up your tracking, your pixels and all, and you can set your URL parameters, and now everything is done. You just have to hit the publish button and your ads are going to live. So this is how you can create your sales campaign. And one more thing, the another way to create the campaign is using catalog. I hope you know how to create catalog. Basically you just have to go to commerce manager, and in commerce manager you can create your catalog first, and then you can use the catalog campaigns, right? And here I'm assuming that you know how to create catalogs. If you don't know how to create catalog, you can comment down below. I'll create video on that as well. Now with that said, I hope you like the video. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also don't forget to share this video, share this playlist with your needy friends who want to learn Facebook ads, Facebook marketing. With that said, I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. I hope you guys are doing great today. In this video of Facebook marketing course, I'm going to teach you how to get traffic to your website from Facebook ads. So basically, I'm going to teach you how to create a traffic campaign in Facebook ads. So let's directly jump into my Facebook ads account and create one traffic campaign and get some traffic into our website. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my Facebook ads account, and obviously in order to create a new campaign, we have to click on this create button. And when you click on this create button, it is getting loaded. First we have to select our objective, right? So let it load properly. Now once it's get loaded properly, you have to scroll a little bit down, and here you'll be able to see this traffic option. Select this one. Obviously we are creating traffic campaign, so we have to select the traffic as an objective, right? Now hit the continue button, and after this we are into our 3-step campaign creation process. So first we have to start with the campaign level, and in campaign level first we have to name this campaign. Whatever the name you want to add, you can add it here. So here we have to add the name, whatever the name you want to add. Let's just add the name, right? So here I'm writing traffic campaign, and here I'm adding the date, right? Obviously I'm going to add the proper date here, but this is the demo campaign, that's why I've written only date. Now if you have any special category, if you want to run your ads from these categories, then you can choose it, otherwise you can leave this option totally. You don't have to do anything here. Then in campaign details we have the buying type, which is on an auction basis, and if you click on this edit button, you get only one option. There's no any other option right now, right? And if you scroll a little bit down, here we have the campaign objective, which is we have already set to traffic, right? So there's no point of changing the objective. Now show more option. In show more option we do have one more option, campaign spending limit. So what you can do is you can set the campaign spending limit from here as well. You also get the spending limit in your ad set level, but that is for ad set level and this is for campaign level. So this is totally up to you whether you want to set the spending limit or not. Now you do have A/B testing. If you want to do the A/B testing for your brand or for your business, you can turn this option on. Then you have to create two different campaigns, basically two different ads, so that Facebook's algorithm can do the A/B test for you, right? But right now we are not going to turn this option on. Then we do have this advantage campaign budget option, also known as CBO, campaign budget optimization. If you turn this option on, you get the budget option here. Basically you can set the campaign budget over here, right? And there's two options. The first one is daily budget and the second one is lifetime budget. So daily budget is basically for on a daily basis, whatever the money you want to spend on a daily basis, and the second option is lifetime budget, whatever the amount you want to spend for the whole lifetime of this particular campaign, right? So whatever the option you choose, you can get the options accordingly. Basically let's say if you choose daily budget option optimization, then in the ad set level you will be able to set, basically schedule the campaign on a day basis, right, on a date basis. But if you go for the lifetime budget, you get one extra option. Let me show you. Go to traffic ad set level, and in ad set level when you select lifetime budget, you get one extra option, which is, let me scroll a little bit down here. Let me click on show more. If I click on edit, okay, I haven't turned off on the option, basically the scheduling option. Let me go back to the campaign level, and once you select the lifetime budget, you have to turn this ad scheduling option as well. As you can see here, edit this button and click on the run ads on a schedule. Now you get an extra option in ad set level, right? Let me go to the ad set level, and here you get the option to set your campaign on an hourly basis as well. Let's say you just want to run your ads from Monday morning, right? So you can select the Monday morning, and let's say you want to run your ads on Tuesday evening only. So you can do like this, right? Whatever the hour you want to select in every specific day, you can select as per your preferences, right? So this is basically for the lifetime budget only. If you select the, let me go again. If you select the daily budget, so you won't get that option, right? So right now I'm going with daily budget, and my daily budget would be around 1800 rupees. Let's take 800 rupees, which is roughly around $10, and this is good enough for traffic campaign, right? Now hit the next button, and here let's start the ad set level. So first we have to name this ad set, so traffic ad set and date, right? So this is the ad set name I have given. Now in conversions you get these options, although the application option is not available. Messaging option, then call option is available, basically from where you want to get the data, or basically where you want to redirect your traffic. So obviously we want to redirect, or we want to send traffic to our website, right? So the website has been already selected. Now here, what is the performance goal? So here we do get two options: maximize number of landing page views and maximize number of link clicks. So by default it is set on maximize number of link clicks, but according to me the best suitable option would be this one, because if you select this option, then the conversion will be count if the user lands on your landing page or the website. But if you select this one, in this case the conversion will be count whenever the user clicks on the landing page, and it doesn't matter whether the user is landing on the page or not. If the user clicks on your link or the ad, it will count it as a conversion. So according to me this one option is good, and you get two more options if you click on other goals. Not two, basically three. The first one is maximize daily unique reach. So if you select this one, it will help you to increase the unique reach on a daily basis. And if you read this, we'll try to show your ads to people up to once per day, right? So basically you will get the daily unique reaches. Every day you will get new reach. Now maximum number of conversions, if you select this one, and this is basically for if Facebook thinks that if that is the person or the group of audience that is likely to convert with your product, with your ad, Facebook will show their ad to that particular type of audience, right? So it totally depends on Facebook's algorithm, that if Facebook is thinking that this particular group of audience is suitable for our ad or for our product type, and there's a high chances of getting conversion, then Facebook will show our ad to that particular group, right? And the third option is maximize number of impression. So as you can read here, we'll try to show your ads to people as many times as possible. So it is what, so this is what the impression is, right? So I hope you understood the differences between these goals. So obviously I'm going with the first one. Then if you click on this show more option, you get one more option when you get charged. So by default it is set on impression, we can't do anything here. And here we do have one more option, cost per result goal. So we can't do anything here because the bidding strategy we have chosen is highest volume. If you change the bidding strategy, then you will be able to set the cost per result goal. So this is totally up to you. You can change the bidding strategy in your campaign level, right? After this we do have dynamic creative option. We are not going to use this, but if you want to use dynamic creative, basically if you want Facebook to create your ad copies and all, then you can use this option, otherwise you can leave it. Here we do have scheduling option, and budgeting option we are not getting here because we have turned on the CBO, campaign budget optimization, in campaign level, so we are not getting any budgeting option here. So what we can do is we can set the start date, campaign start date, and the ending date if you want, right? And in this option we get ad set spending limit. So here you can set the spending limit on the ad set level. Here we were getting the spending limit on a campaign level, here we are getting the limit on a ad set level, right? Now scroll a little bit down and here you get audience option where you can create your custom audience, lookalike audience. So I have already shown you how to create your custom audience or lookalike audience in our previous videos in the playlist. You can watch the videos by visiting the description box below and there's a link to our playlist. So go and watch if you don't know how to create custom and lookalike audience. Now audience section, we do have locations option where you can select the location, whatever the location you want to target. Let's say the whole country has been selected here. Now you want to exclude few cities or a few areas from your targeting. So what you can do is first you have to change this include button to exclude. Now search the locations, whatever the location you want to select. Let's say I'm selecting Ladakh, searching Ladakh. This is a district. I've selected this and this will added into my ad set as a excluded location. Right now let's say I want to remove Delhi as well, which is the capital of India, and I want to remove. So as you can see, Delhi has been also excluded. So this is how you can add the location or exclude the location. Also you can do your targeting on a country basis, city basis, area basis, postal code basis, whatever the option suits you, you can use it. And here you get one more small option which is add location in bulk. If you click on this, here you will be able to add the location in bulk. First you have to select the option whatever suits you. Basically if you want to add multiple countries, you can select this. If you want to add multiple regions and cities, states, you can select this, and so on and so forth. Right now after that we do have age bracket. So it depends, totally it depends on your business nature, that which type of age bracket suits your business. Right, so let's say if it is a digital marketing campaign, I'm creating a campaign for digital marketing institute, so the age bracket would be around 18 to 40 or to 35 max. Right, otherwise if it is a campaign for real estate business where we sell real estate properties, so the age bracket would be around 30 to 65, right, or maybe 60. So this is what age bracket you can choose. It depends, as I told you, it depends on your business, and even the gender also depends on your business. Let's say you just sell a product which can be sold to only women, so you have to select women by editing here. Otherwise you can leave it as it is if all genders are preferable. Right, then detailed targeting. In detailed targeting you can do targeting on a demographical basis, interest basis, and behavioral basis. So it depends on you whether you want to choose detailed targeting or audience section. It is totally up to you. Right, I've also taught you how to do your detailed targeting. You can click on browse and here you get all the demographical option, interest option, and behavioral option. So I won't be telling you again. If you don't know, you can watch our previous videos in the playlist. Right, now here we do have one more option, advantage detailed targeting. You can turn this option on. This is basically if Facebook thinks that a group of audience is suitable for your business beyond your targeting, Facebook will prefer to show your ad to that particular audience. Right, so this is for that. But do remember that Facebook's it is totally based on Facebook's algorithm on computer. Right, there's no any human touch, so you have to keep in mind that thing. After that we do have language option where, so if you want to target any specific language, let's say your audience speaks any specific language, so you can select that language here. Otherwise you can leave it in all languages. By default it is set on all languages. Right, now after that here comes the placement option. So placement is like where you want to show your ad. If you select this one option, which is advantage plus placement, this is totally based on Facebook's AI, Facebook's algorithm, where Facebook will decide where to show your ad. But if you know that my ads perform well on Instagram only, not on Facebook, so what you can do is you can do manual placement where you can manually select all the platforms, all the places where you want to show your ad. Right, even you can target on a device basis where you get mobile and desktop. Then you can target on a platform basis where you get all the platforms, Facebook, Instagram, audience network, messenger. Then if you scroll a little bit down here, you get all the options. As you can see, this is basically on a platform basis option. Right, let's say you don't want to show your ads on stories, so you can remove these options. Right, this is how you can do your manual placement. And if you click on show more options, you get few more extra options over here. Like you want to do targeting on a operating system basis, so you can select this option where you can select on the Android device or iOS device. This is totally up to you. Or maybe you want to target the person who are connected to Wi-Fi only, so you can turn this option on, right? So this is how you can do your targeting. You can use your manual placement option, and you also get few more options over here. You can explore these options by yourself. As you can see, let's say you want to exclude skippable ads, so what you can do is you can turn this option on, and the skippable ads will be excluded from your ad set, right? So these are the options you get. Now once you are done with your ad set level, just hit the next button and we'll be into our ad level. So as you can see, we are into our ad level where we have to name our ad, whatever the name you want to give it. Let's say let me first change the name here. I'm using the same format, which is traffic ad, and here I'm going to give the date, right? After this, in the identity section, you have to select the page, your Facebook page, and the Instagram account, right? From which account you want to show your ads, right? Now in ad setup, you have to select the option but by default you have only one option, which is manual upload, where you have to upload manually all the things. And here you get few options like which format you want to choose: single image or video, carousel or collection. So we are going with single image right now. Now after this, scroll a little bit down, and here you have to select the image or the video if you want to go with video, right? So few images are already uploaded. If you want to upload, you can use this button to upload the image, right? Now it is getting loaded. It is taking a bit much time. Let's select this one. After selecting this, it will show the placement. Basically, it will show how your ad is looking in different platforms. As you can see, now this is the recommended one, but it is not showing properly, so you can use the original one. But this is recommended to use the creative which covers the whole area. As you can see, the upper and the bottom area, or in this creative, the right and the left area is totally blank, so you can customize. Basically, you can create multiple creatives for different sizes, right? And after creating those, you can just replace the creatives by using this button, right? But right now, for a demo purpose, we are using this one. And here again, you'll be seeing all the options, basically all the things, right? After this, as you can see, ad has been properly created. Now just scroll a little bit down, and here we have to create the primary text, headline and the description for our ad, right? So let's just write demo, because this is totally a demo campaign. We are not going to do anything with this campaign, so I'm writing demo. But in your case, you have to write the appealing content so that user can attract it to your content, right? Now after this, in description box, again you can write demo. Now after scrolling a little bit down, here you'll be able to see optimize text per person. So it is turned on. You don't have to do anything here. Here you get one more option, call to action. So whatever the call to action you want to use, you can use it. Let's say you want to use apply now or contact us, whatever the option suits your business, you can use it, right? So learn more is fine for now. Now here in the destination option, you get few options, like you want to choose instant experience, where Facebook will create a small website kind of thing which loads fast and increase the experience of your audience, right? But in instant experience, you can use few of your products only, right? You can't create the whole website. This is just like a simple landing page, one page website, right? Or you can use your own website. You just have to add the URL of your website. So let's just copy the URL of our website and paste it here. Let me just click it, paste, and in display link, whatever the link you want to show to your users, you can add that display link here, right? Let's say I want to show my users offerbazaar.store / here I'll be writing properties, right? So this is the display link I've chosen, and as you can see, the link is displaying here. But if the user clicks on this button or the ad, the user will land on this particular website, right? Now here you can add few more extra browser add-ons like call, WhatsApp, Facebook event, or phone call, whatever the option. If you like the option, you can use it, otherwise you can leave it. Now here you can see the languages option. As you can see here, add your own translation or automatically translate your ad to reach people in more languages. So if this option suits you, you can use it, otherwise you can leave this option, right? Because this is basically for different languages, right? If you think that my audience can speak different languages, so you can use this option. So what Facebook will basically change the text to other languages as well, right? Automatically. Now in tracking option, you can set up your tracking app events and all the things you can do here. I've already shown you how to do your tracking. Even if you want to add the URL parameters, you can add it. So this is how you can create your campaign, traffic campaign, and I hope you understood the process. I hope you like the process. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, don't forget to share this video with your needy friends who want to learn Facebook marketing, Facebook ads, right? I've given the link to the playlist in the description box below. You can visit the playlist and watch the video where you are getting confused, right? Whatever the basically whatever the confusion you have, you can solve it in the playlist. So with that said, I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. I hope you guys are doing great today. In this video of Facebook marketing course, I'm going to teach you how to create engagement campaign in Facebook ads. Well guys, engagement campaign is pretty important in every aspect because it helps you to get engaged your customer with your brand. So if you also want some engagement from your customer side, you can create an engagement campaign. So let's directly jump into my Facebook ads account and learn how to create one. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my Facebook ads account. Now I'm going to create a new campaign. So for that, obviously I have to click on this create button. And once you click on this create button, this campaign objective selection menu will appear in front of you, right? So here you have to select the objective, whatever the objective you have right now. So obviously we do have engagement objective. Hit the continue button after selecting engagement. Now it is creating one campaign. Now here we are into our 3-step campaign creation process. Basically we do have 3 levels: campaign level, ad set level, then ad level. So in campaign level, first let's just start with the name of this campaign. So let me write engagement campaign, and after engagement campaign I'll be adding the date over here, right? So this is what I've done. Now if you fall, or if your business fall under these special categories, you can select, otherwise you can leave it as it is. You don't have to do anything here. After this we do have campaign details. In campaign details, the buying type is auction, so we can't do anything here. This is the by default and the only option you can choose. After that we do have campaign objective, which we have already selected earlier, right? So we don't have to do anything here. In show more, you can set up your campaign spending limit. So on a campaign level, you can set your budget or you can set your spending limit, right? So if you want to set, you can set it, otherwise you can leave it. Then we do have A/B testing. A/B testing is like you have to create 2 ads basically. Then Facebook will test both the ads with different audience and try to find out or figure out that which one is good for your brand, which type of ad copy or which type of creative is good for your brand and getting performed, right? So this is what A/B testing is. So if you want to do A/B testing, you can create one, otherwise you can leave it. Then we do have advantage campaign budget, also known as CBO, campaign budget optimization. If you want, you can turn this option on and you can set your budget on a campaign level, and even you get few more options over here, right? Like bidding strategy and all. But in the previous videos, even in last 3 or 4 videos, we are using our advantage campaign budget. So in this particular video we are not going to use it. We are going to set our budget on a ad set level. So we have turned this option off and hit the next button. Now in the next button, sorry, in the next option in ad set level, first again we have to name this ad set. So after naming the ad set here, I'm going to write date. So this is how I have given the ad set name. Now in the conversions, these are the options you have, right? As you can see here, right now by default it is set on messaging app. So what this campaign will do is the campaign will attract the users and ask them to engage with our brand using these messaging apps like Messenger, WhatsApp and Instagram, right? So this is what messaging app option is. Then we do have on your ad. So if you want to get engaged your audience directly on your ad, then you can select this option, and if you read it once, get people to watch a video or interact with your post or event. So if you directly want some engagement on your ad, then you should choose this option. Then we do have website option as well. Let's say you want to get engaged your audience with your website, then you can select this option. This is for application and this is for page, Facebook page. If you want to basically, if you want to get engaged your audience with Facebook page, you want some likes, you want some conversations on your Facebook page, you can select this option. But right now we are going with the first option, which is messaging app. Right after choosing this, here you have to select the ad type. So in ad type, this is click to message or sponsor message, whatever the option you want, you can use it, but we are going with click to message. This is the most suitable one. After this, you have to select the Facebook page, which is by default it is already selected. Now here you have to select the messaging apps which you want to use in your campaign, right? So Instagram, sorry, Messenger has been already selected, Instagram has been already selected. If you want to connect WhatsApp, you can turn this option on and you can connect the WhatsApp as well, right? So this is what you get the options. These three options you get, these all are messaging applications. So whatever the option suits you, you can use it. After this, if you scroll a little bit down here, you get performance goal, which is by default set on maximize number of conversions, and you can change it, this one. Then we have bid control. So bid control is basically, let's say you have some experience, you have run your campaign previously and you know that what is the market bid rate or normal bidding rate. So you can set that amount here, but this is totally optional. If you don't know what can be the market amount or the normal amount, you can leave this option as it is, right? Then if you click on show more option, you get two more options like when you get charged. So by default it is set on impression based. Then delivery type standard, so you can't do anything here, this is just to show you the details, right? Now in budget and scheduling option. So in campaign level we haven't set our budget, so here we have to set our budget. So it is based on daily budget or lifetime budget, so totally based on your strategy, whatever the strategy you want to choose. So if you go with daily budget, you can set your daily amount, whatever the amount you want to spend on a daily basis. And if you go for lifetime budget, you get one more extra option. And what is that extra option? If you click on show more option, and here in edit button, if you click on this checkbox, run ads on a schedule, so you get this chart kind of thing where you can set your campaign on an hourly basis as well. Let's say you want to run your ads on a different hours, you don't want to run your ads whole day, so you can set that thing particularly here. Like let's say you just want to run your ads on Monday morning, so I am setting this from let me turn this off, 6 a.m. to 12 p.m. So this is what I have done on Monday morning, and let's say I want to run directly on Tuesday evening. So I'll be setting like this. This is from 4 p.m. to around 11 or 12 around, right? 11 p.m. So this is how you can do your ad scheduling on an hourly basis as well. But for that you have to select your budget in lifetime. If you go with your daily budget, this option will turn off and you will be not able to get this option, right? So make this thing, keep this thing in your mind. So right now I'm going with daily budget. In the previous videos I've used many times these hourly scheduling option, so this time I'm going with daily budget, which is around 800 rupees. So this is roughly around $10 a day. So here I can set the start date, and if it is daily budget, it is not compulsory to set the end date as well, but if it is the lifetime budget, then it will be compulsory to set the end date, right? Now if you scroll a little bit down here, you can set your audience, whatever the custom audience or lookalike audience you want to set for your ads. You can set it. Let's say you have created some custom audience which you want to use in this particular campaign, you can use it. And if you don't know about these audience section, you can watch our previous videos in our playlist. And if you don't know how to reach to the playlist, you can go to the description box below of this video, and there you'll be getting a link to the playlist, right? So you can watch the play video in the playlist where I have explained about the audience, how to create lookalike audience, how to create custom audience, so you will not get confused, right? So this is what you can do your targeting. This is basically for targeting. You need to select some audience, right? And this is where you can select the audience. After that, location, whatever the location you want to choose, you just have to search here. You can search the country, you can search the city, area, postal code, pin code, whatever the area you want to target, you can search it here. Now let's say the country, which is India, is selected in my case. Right now, let's say I want to exclude few cities from the country, basically from my targeting. So for that, I have to change this include button to exclude and search the cities or the location or the postal code which I want to exclude. Let's say I want to exclude Delhi, which is the capital of India, and I don't want to show my ad in this city. So I have excluded that location, and I can do, basically I can exclude as many as locations I want. Then we do have one more small option over here, as you can see, add location in bulk. If you want to add your location in bulk, be it is a country, it is a state, it is any designated marked area, cities, postal code, address, you can do it here. You just have to select, and here you have to enter the countries or the location or the areas, whatever you want to do in bulk. After that, we do have age bracket. So this is totally based on your business nature, that which type of age bracket suits your business. If let's say if it is a jewelry business, so it can be around 20 to maybe 60 or 65, right? Or if it is a real estate business, so it can be around 30 to 60 or maybe 30 to 65. So this totally depends on your business nature, that which type of age bracket suits your business, right? Then gender, gender also depends on your business nature. Let's say you just you only sell products which can be sold to only men, so you have to select men's here only, right? But if it is a gender neutral business, you can select the all gender. You don't have to do anything here, you can leave it as it is. Then in detail targeting, in detail targeting, you can do targeting on a demographical basis, interest basis, and behavioral basis. So either you can use your custom audience targeting, or you can use your detail targeting. This is totally depends on you. Here you have to click on browse, and here you can get all the options on a demographical basis, interest basis, behavioral basis, right? And if you don't know how to use this detail targeting option, again you can visit our playlist, and there I have explained how to use detail targeting effectively. After that, we do have language options. So again, it is based on your business, that if your audience speaks any specific language, you can select select that specific language here. Otherwise it will be by default it is set on all languages. So if you want to target all languages, then don't do anything here. After that, here we do have placement options. The first one is advantage plus placement, where Facebook will decide that where to show your ad, on which platform to show your ad, right? But if you select manual placement, if you have some experience, you know that my ads work on only Facebook platform, it doesn't work on Insta and audience network, so you can turn these options off using manual placement, right? Even you can do targeting on a device basis, like let's say you just want to show your ads on desktop, so you can turn this option off. So this is how you can do it. But right now I'm turning on, and other options are also available here. As you can see, these are all the placements which you can customize according to your idea, right? According to your experience. Then if you click on show more button, here you also get extra some options, like targeting on an operating system basis, like Android devices, mobile iOS devices, which is Apple devices, right? Then if you want to just target target the devices which are connected with Wi-Fi, you can select this option. right? So tons of good options are here, you can explore it by yourself, but right now I'm going with advantage plus placement, right? Now let Facebook decide where to show my ads. Also this one is recommended. Now hit the next button and we are into the ad level. Here you have to name the ad, whatever the name you want to give to this ad. So I've added the name here. Now here you have to basically you have to do your ad setup. So you can select either single image or video, or you can create a carousel ad, right? So I'm going with single image or video. Here we have to select the image or the video, you have the option. So I'm going with image, and in image let it load properly. Let's select this image. I'm using this image from past 6-7 campaigns, but yeah, this is just a demo campaign. I'm just showing you how to create a campaign, right? I'm showing you the proper process, I'm not creating a proper campaign. After this you can see that all the placements, right? And if it looks good, you can hit the done button, right? And it will be, as you can see, it is properly placed. Now if you scroll a little bit down here, you have to write your primary text, headline, call to action. So this is totally creative writing. You have to create a attractive ad copy which attracts your audience and pressurize them to click on your ad, right? So right now I'm just writing demo because this video is not on the topic of how to write a ad copy, right? Now headline by default is set on chat with us. So chat with us will be shown here, as you can see. If you want to change this headline, you can change it, or if you want to change the call to action button, you can do that as well. But by default it is set on send message. So I'm using the same default button, I'm not going to change it. Now here you do have three options in message template. Basically, if the user will click on this button, then what will happen? So there are three possible options, as you can see. The first one is start conversation. So if you select this one, this type of message the user will receive after they message on you, uh, to you on Instagram or Messenger, right? And if you want to go with automated chat, then you have to create one, right? You just hit the tick box and create the automatic chat. So I've clicked on this plus icon and this type of window will appear in front of you. Now here you can first start with the welcome message. So whatever the welcome message you want to create, you can create it, otherwise you can use this by default message. As you can see here, this is how the welcome message will look like. Then after that you can ask some questions. If the answer is yes, then the user will jump into the next question. If the answer is no, then the user will be disqualified, right? So this is how you can create questions. You can add few more questions, right? Even you can add the answers as well. You can give many options as you want, right? After that, then here you can ask their city, that where do you live, or even if you want you can change the question as well, right? Then here you get some extra options like answer validation. So answer validation is like, if the answer is not validated, let's say if the user has entered the city or the area which is not on Google, then it will not be validated and the chatbot will disqualify the user. So this is how it is. Then if you want to add a skip button so that user can skip this question, you can add the skip button as well. So this is what you can do your kind of chatbot designing, right? Now after that, this is the completion message. After the questionnaire which you have created is done properly, this is the completion message you can create. You can, even if you want, you can change it. And if the user gets disqualified, then this is the disqualification message, right? Even you want, you can change it this as well. After that, here you have to add the privacy policy. You can add the privacy policy of your website as well. So you have to add the privacy policy, otherwise you will be not able to proceed further. So for right now I'm just adding this, our website's home page, so that we can proceed further, otherwise this will not let us proceed, right? Now hit the save and continue button. and the automated chat has been done, right? Now after that, you have one more option. Let me scroll it. Let me close this one. If I go to create new, here you get one more option, which is advanced setup. So this is basically just for the programmers, because here you get JSON file, right? You can edit that JSON code and you can create a customized questionnaire and customized chatbot kind of thing using JSON code, right? You just have to click on edit button and this kind of code will appear in front of you, right? So if you have knowledge about coding, you can create one. Otherwise you can use the automated chat option which we have created, right? So I'm going to use the existing one which we have created. After that, you can set up your tracking, you can set up your website event if you want, but for that your pixel should be properly connected with your website, right? After that, you can set up your URL parameters and all, and this is what the last step is. After this, you can set up, not set up, you are done with your campaign creation process. You have to just hit the publish button and your campaign will be published, right? So this is how you can create an engagement campaign so that you can get engaged with your audience and convert them later into your loyal customers. I hope you understood the process, you learned the process, and if you like this video, you can hit that subscribe and like button. Also, don't forget to share this video with your needy friends who want to learn Facebook marketing, Facebook ads. And with that said, I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. I hope you guys are doing great today. In this video of Facebook ads course, I'm going to teach you how to create a Facebook catalog ads. Well guys, when we talk about sales, then we can't forget catalog ads, because catalog ads are very important when you are promoting your products on Facebook, right? So let's directly jump into my Facebook ads account and learn how to create one catalog ads. So guys, as you can see, right now I'm in my Facebook ads account. Now, before proceeding further, let me tell you that what is catalog. Basically, it is a kind of a list that Facebook gets from your website, which can be created manually or automatically using few tools on your website. And this list helps Facebook to understand that what are the products which you are providing, and helps Facebook to understand that which will be the perfect audience for that, right? So this is what catalog is. Let's say you have 10,000, tens of thousand products in your website, so you can't manually upload one by one all the products. So for that, you can use catalog. You can basically create one catalog on your website, not on your website, you can create the catalog on your Facebook ads account, right? And the catalog can be created using a feed URL, basically a product feed, which can be created on your website. So let's directly talk about the catalog, that how you can create catalog, because if you want to create a campaign, for that first you have to create a catalog in your Facebook ads account, right? So let's just create one catalog in our Facebook ads account. So for that, we have to go to all tools, as you can see here, and in all tools, when you click in the end of this list, you will be able to see this commerce manager option. You have to click on this. It is loading, and once it gets loaded, you have to click on get started. Now it is asking create a shop, create a catalog. Obviously we want to create a catalog, right? Get started. Now again it is loading a bit. Now here you have four options for basically for which platform or the industry you want to create your catalog. It is e-commerce, it is travel, real estate, or auto industry. So obviously we are going with e-commerce industry. Now it is asking that it is online products or local products. So in most of the case it is online product, right? So I'm also selecting online products, and in our case we have also online products. If I haven't shown you our website, let me show you. This is our website. This is totally a dummy website, and we are going to use this website to create our catalog, right? Now let's directly get into my Facebook ads account. So here I have to select the online products and hit the next button. Now here you have to configure some settings. The first one is how you want to upload your products, right? So the first one is upload product info, and the second one is connect a partner platform. So it is totally up to you. We are going with this one, and I'm going to show you the procedure that how you can use this option with your WordPress or Shopify website, right? Now in catalog, here you have to select the catalog owner, who will be the catalog owner, and then you have to name the catalog. So I'm here writing demo catalog products, right? And now hit the create button and the catalog will be created. Let me click on view catalog. It is loading. It is showing that taking you to Commerce Manager. Now here in Commerce Manager, you'll be able to see the catalog like this, right? But the thing is, there's no any product in this catalog. This catalog is totally empty, which we have created right now, right? So the next task is to add products in this particular catalog. So how you can add those products? So for that, you have to connect any data sources from where Facebook can gather the data of your website, of your products, right? So for that, let's directly go to data sources here in the left hand side menu, right? Now once you click on data sources, you'll get four options that choose your preferred option, how you want to upload the product in your website, right? So you can use these four options. I'm going with the manual option. No, not on manual, I'm going with this data feed option. If you want, you can choose manual option, because if you go with manual option, you have to fill, basically you have to add the all the products manually, right? And the second option is data feed, and then we do have partner platform, where you can connect your platform, or you can use the pixel as well, right? We are going with data feed right now. Now what you have to do is hit the next button, and here we have to add the product feed link, which can be created in our website, right? So now we have to create a product feed link, and that feed link will be pasted here, then we can proceed further, right? So let's directly get into my website. Now as you can see, I am in the backend section of my website, and my website is, let me show you, the website is offerbazaar.store. This is the website and this is the backend, and this website is based on WordPress. So I'm going to use a plugin which will help me to create a product feed. But if you have Shopify websites, for that you can use a plugin, basically an application which is just like a plugin, which is Flexify, right? Flexify. So this is the plugin name. You can search, as you can see, this is the Flexify product feed for Shopify. So you can add this application into your Shopify website, and this will help you to create a product feed link, right? Simple as that. You don't have to do anything extra. You just have to install this application in your Shopify website and follow 1-2 simple steps, and your product feed will be in your hand. Right now, let's talk about the WordPress website. So in WordPress website, we have to go to plugins section, go to add new, and in add new, we have to search the plugin here. So the name is product catalog feed. So this is the name we have to search. And once you search product catalog feed, this is the tool, basically this is the plugin you will get by Pixel Your Site, and it has around 8,000 plus active installations. So you can install this plugin into your WordPress site and then hit the activate button. Once the plugin is activated, go to the menu section of your screen, into the left hand side menu. Now here you'll be able to see the plugin. Let me go to, yeah, as you can see, product catalog. If we click on this, you will see a interface like this. Right now we have to create a feed, right? So click on create feed, name the feed. So I'm adding demo feed. I'm not adding anything extra. Now if you want, you can customize few things. As you can see here, many options are here. It is totally up to you whether you want to customize it or not, but right now I'm going with the by default option. I've just given the name, right, and I'm using the default options. All the default options are here. If you want, you can change it few options, right, uh, which is totally up to you. Now click on save and generate the feed. Now as you can see, you have started generating feed, and the feed is generated here. Right now here you will be able to see a button which says copy feed URL. So click this button, right? The feed URL has been copied. Now let's directly go to our website, not on website, I mean Facebook, right? And here we have to add that link. So let me paste it here, and once you paste, it will ask you to add username and password, but this is totally optional. Just leave this option as it is and hit the next button. Now it will take a few minutes. Now here you have to name this option. As you can see, new data feed for demo catalog product. Yes, URL is this. Now default currency is in USD. If you want, you can change it. So my website has the default, basically this is the dummy website, so all the currency is in dollars, so I'm using the USD option in my catalog as well. Right now here you can set the frequency as well, so that product feed can update it automatically. You don't have to do manual updation. You can set the timing, whether it should be hourly basis, daily basis, or weekly basis. So I'm setting up weekly basis. That means that the product feed will be updated on a weekly basis. Even I can set the time as well, right? But I'm not doing anything here. It is totally up to you. If you want to set the specific time, you can set that as well. Now hit the upload button, and it will take few minutes to upload the data, and it depends that how many products you have in your website. Right, as you can see, the bar is going on and it will take few minutes to upload. Now guys, after a few minutes you will be able to see that your items has been uploaded. As you can see, items in your catalog from the data feed is 13, so it means 13 item has been uploaded. Now let's directly go to items and we'll be able to see the products over here. As you can see here, all the products has been uploaded. Now if you want to add any more extra product, you can directly click on add items, and you can manually add the items as well. Right now if you click on sets, you can create your set, basically the categories. Right, let me click on get started, hit the next button. All right, okay, let me close this. Yeah, so this is how you can basically this is the products, and what you can do is you can create your own set or the categories. Let's say if I click on advertise set, let me close this. Let me directly click on view filters. Okay, let me refresh this list once. Now as you can see, the create set button has been blinked up. It means now I can create the set. Right, earlier it was not blinking up, it was not activated. Right, so now if you click on create set, you can create the set using filters, or you can create the set using by selecting products manually. Right, so two options you get. And why we should create set? Because in the end of the ad creation process, you can select any specific set. Let's say you just want to promote juices from your website. Now here you'll be able to see that we do have different products, and honey, we do have hand sanitizer, edible oil, and other things are there also. But now let's say I just want to create a set which has juices, right? So that I can create a ad on juices only. So for that I have to go to filters, and what I can do is I can apply one filter, and I can use, basically I can create a list or the set of those products, right, after applying the filters. So let me hit the close button. Now here in item group, basically you can set the attribute here. So you can go with item group, products, title, product type. So I'm going with product title, and I'm going that contains. Right, so if the product name contains, product title contains juice, then it will be appear in front of me. Right, as you can see, one product is showing here, and if I click on create, oops, I have to give the name. So demo set, I'm writing it, and hit the create button, and the set has been created. Right, so this is how you can create different sets, different product categories. So it is totally up to you. Right, now let's directly jump into the ads manager so that we can create one ad using our catalog. So let's go to ads manager. Now here it is loading a bit. Obviously we want to create a campaign, so we have to click on create button. Let it load properly. Yeah, fine. So click here, click on create button, and once you click on create button, a small window will appear in front of you like this, and here you have to select sales, because we are going to run sales campaign using catalogs. Right, so after selecting the sales, I've clicked on the next button, and it is getting loaded, and we'll be into our 3-step campaign creation process. Now here, as you can see, we are into our campaign creation process. First we have to name this campaign, so I'm writing sale campaign, and here I'm going to write the date. Now if it is you are creating your ad for any special category, you can select it, otherwise you can leave it as it is. Then buying type, it is auction based, otherwise you don't have any other option, right? And in campaign objective, obviously we have already selected the objective, and changing your objective is not a point or not an option over here. Now catalog is turned on, but we are not going to turn on the catalog option here. We are going to turn on the catalog. Basically we are going to use catalog in the ad level, right? We are not using catalog here. Now if you click on show more, you get one more important option, which is basically campaign spending limit. You can set the spending limit on a campaign level, so it is the option for that. There's then A/B testing. If you want to create an A/B testing app or A/B testing ad, you can create. Then we do have advantage campaign budget, also known as campaign budget optimization, CBO, right? If you click on this, you get the budget setting. Basically you can set your you can set your ad budget on a campaign basis, right? Campaign level. So you get two options, daily budget and lifetime budget, totally up to you. If you go with lifetime budget, you get one more extra option, and that is you can schedule your campaign on an hourly basis as well. But for that, the campaign budget should be in lifetime, right? You have to set the lifetime budget, and when you set the lifetime budget, you get this option to turn on, right? And when you select the daily budget, this will disappear, right? But right now we are not going with the advantage campaign budget. We want to set our budget on an ad set level, right? So let's hit the next button, and here again we have to set the ad set name. Not again, we are setting up the ad set name for the first time. Earlier we have set the name for campaign, right? Now this is the ad set name, sales ad set, and then date. Now here we have to set the conversion. So obviously we are going with website, and after that conversion performance goals will be maximize number of conversions. If you click on other options, you get few more options over here, but the best option is right now is obviously a conversion, because we want conversion. But if you want to go with landing page views, let's say you just want to maximize the number of landing page views, you can go with this one, maximize number of link clicks, maximize daily unique reach, maximize number of impressions. So these are the other goals you get, but right now I'm creating a sales campaign, and for that I need conversions, so maximize number of conversions. After that, pixel is selected, and here we can select the let me just scroll a little bit. Yeah, here we can select the conversion event, that what will be counted as a conversion event, that is purchase, right? Now as you can see here, it is showing setup conversion, because the pixel is not added properly with my website, that's why it is asking. So you have to keep this thing in mind, that the pixel is properly added into your website, right? Now here again you can set the cost per result goal. So if you have run your ads earlier, you might know that what is the nominal cost for a goal or the conversion, right? Nominal cost for a conversion. So if you know that number, you can add the amount here, otherwise you can leave it as it is, right? You can leave it blank. This is the optional one. Now if you click on show more options, you get few extra options over here, like attribution setting 7 days after clicking or 1 day after viewing. So this is, if you click, you get few more options, and this is basically how Facebook counts that this is a conversion or not, like this, right? Then when you get charged, it is by default set on impression based, delivery type is standard, you can't do anything here. Then one option we get here, which is dynamic creative. We don't want to use dynamic creative right now, so this is totally optional. It is totally up to you. If you want to use, you can turn this option on, and Facebook's algorithm will create your ad copies and all, right? After that, we do have budget and scheduling options. So here we are going to set the budget. So again we get the two options over here, daily budget, lifetime budget. So I'm going with daily budget, which is around 800 rupees a day, which is roughly around $10 a day, right? And if you want to go with lifetime budget, you can set the lifetime budget accordingly. But if you are selecting lifetime budget, you have to set the start and end date as well, right? And there's one more extra benefit of choosing lifetime budget, as I already told you, that if you select lifetime budget, you get the option to schedule your ads on an hourly basis as well. As you can see, you just have to turn this option on, right? This option will be hidden. You have to show the option and then turn this option on, run ads on a schedule. And here you can set the hourly basis of your ads, right? Let's say you just want to run your ads on Monday morning, so you can select the hours where you want to run your ads, like this. Now one more option you get here, like the hourly basis will be on, basically the time will be set as per viewer's time zone or your ad account's time zone. So it is totally up to you which option you want to go with. I'm going with daily budget right now. I'm not choosing any hourly option, right? So daily budget is around 800 rupees. Let's make it 2400 rupees, which is around $30 a day, right? Okay, it is very high. Yeah, now it is done. 2400 rupees, as I told you, which is around $30 a day. Yeah, and I'm turning off this ad and campaign end date option, right? Now after this, you get the audience selection button where you can set your custom audience or lookalike audience, whatever the option you want to go with, you can go, right? If you don't know how to create your lookalike or custom audience, we have already shown you in the Facebook marketing playlist. You can visit the playlist by clicking on the link in the description box below, so you can check out that link, right? Now here you can set the locations, whatever the location you want to target. Here you have to search and select the location, right? In my case, the whole country has been selected. Now let's say I want to exclude the location. Now let's say I don't want to target India because my currency is set as in US dollar, so I'm going to target United States, right? So let's select United States. The whole country has been selected. Oops, it is on exclude. Now let me select again United States. Right now, as you can see, the United States has been selected. Now let's say I want to target few regions like New York. So I just have to search the New York, and here the New York City has been excluded from my targeting, right? So this is how you can set the location and the exclusion part. Even you can do the bulk location adding as well. Now we are into age bracket. So this is totally up to you, depends on your business, that which is the age, perfect age bracket for your business. Let's say this is a real estate business. So for that, although this is not a real estate business, we are creating ad for this website, right? So in this case, I think the age bracket would be 18 to 65 is fine. But if you know the exact number, let's say you know that the maximum number of sales I get from 18 to 40, so you can set it that way, right? Now you can set the genders as well, right? So again, this depends on your business nature, that which type of product you sell, right? Then here you can do detailed targeting on a demographical basis, interest and behavioral basis. You can click on browse, and here you get demo options on the basis of demographics, on the basis of interest, and on the basis of behaviors. So you can select and create your detailed targeting. Then we have language option. Let's say your audience speaks any specific language, you can set that. Otherwise, by default, it is set on all languages. Then here we do have two options, advantage plus placement and manual placement. So if you go with manual placement, advantage is totally automatic. Facebook will decide that where to show your ad, on which platform, on which devices, on which operating systems, right? But if you want to do it manually, then you have to select manual placement. Now you get the options to select devices, whether it should be mobile or desktop, whether what can be the platform, right? Like Facebook, Instagram, audience network, messenger. Then here you get the specific locations, placements as well, right? This is the feed placement, this is the story and reel placement, then in-stream or ads for videos and reels, then search results. So all the placements are here. If you click here, you get few more extra options like operating system basis. You want to show your ads on Android devices only, then you can select this, or iOS devices, you can select this. Even let's say you just want to show your ads on a Wi-Fi devices, basically which devices, basically the devices which are connected with Wi-Fi, so you can select this option, right? So tons of customized options and targeting options are here. You can explore it. After this, you just hit the next button, and you will be into our ad level. Now again, you have to name the ad, whatever the name you want to give to this ad. I'm adding sale ad, then date. Now here you have to select the page. So this is the page I've selected. Again, now here you have to select the Instagram account. So it is selected. Now in ad setup, you can go with manual upload or catalog. You can select the catalog. Obviously, we are going to create a catalog ad, right? Now, if you select advantage plus creative for catalog, so Facebook will automatically create the catalog of your products, as you can see here. Not catalog, the properly looking ad for your products, right? So this is how it is going to look. Now, if you scroll a little bit down here, you'll be able to see the ad creative option. In ad creative option, we get few options related to catalog. Like here you can select the catalog. So there's only one catalog in our ad account, so it is showing one. Now here you can set the product set which we have created. So right now it has taken the demo set, but we are not going with demo set, we are going with all products. But I hope you understood the basically the usage of product set, right? What is the use of product set? I hope you understood. Now it is set on all product, but if you want to advertise any specific category, you know how to do it with your sets, right? Now after this we have the add copy option. So here in the primary text you can write the primary text according to yourself, otherwise you can click on this plus icon and here you can add the description of that specific product, right? Here you can add the name of that. In the headline option you can add the name of that specific product. Then in the description part, let me click on description part. In the description part you can add the current price or the price of that specific product. So this is how you can use the content on your website to create your ad copies, right? Now here you can add the call to action. Whatever the call to action you want, you can add it. Obviously shop now would be the perfect option. After this you can add basically you have to add the URL of your website. So let's add it. I've copied the link and I've pasted the link here, right? Now here we do have the display link. This is basically the user will land if they click on the link, but this is the link they will be able to see, right? We do have one more option over here, which is deep link. As you can see here, deep link destination, use link destination setting from catalog. So basically what this option will do is if the user is clicking on this particular ad, then the user will land on the specific product page of this product, right? So this is how deep link works. And here we do have added the main URL so that the user can land directly on the website homepage, right? Now after this we do have some more options. So here you can select the language, and then in tracking option you have to activate, basically you have to connect your pixel properly. Right now it is showing your meta pixel is not activated, so it should be properly connected with your account. Then offline event, no offline event, we are not doing anything here. Then we do have last option, which is URL parameter. If you want, you can build your URL parameter. Here you can select in campaign source, you can select campaign name. Here you can select your campaign site source name, and then you can apply so that you can check from where you are getting traffic, right? So this is how you can create a catalog ad. You just have to hit the publish button and your ads will be live right after a few minutes, right? So this is the proper process. I hope you liked the process. I hope you understood the proper video. And if you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, don't forget to share this video with your needy friends who want to run catalog ads. And you can share the playlist as well who want to learn Facebook marketing, Facebook ads, right? So I hope this helps. And with that said, I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. I hope you guys are doing great today. In this video of Facebook ads course, I'm going to teach you how to promote a webinar on Facebook. Basically, this is a video for a person who want to conduct a webinar and want some traffic for their webinar, right? So I'm going to give you a step-by-step formula, or you can say that strategy which you can use in order to get some good quality participants for your webinar, right? And the participants will gather from Facebook, right? So using Facebook ads. So let's directly get into my Facebook account and learn about this. So guys, before going further, let me explain you a bit about the webinar, that what are the things you need, how does a webinar works, right? So if you want to conduct a webinar, so it can be offline or online. There is only two types of webinar, right? And if it is offline, so the location would be any specific area or any specific city. You can't go beyond that, right? Because it is a offline webinar, and if you target people from another country, so there is a high chance they will not be able to visit the location where you are conducting your webinar, right? So this is how the offline webinar is, or this is what the limitation of offline webinar. Now let's talk about online webinar and what can be the location which you can target when you are going to conduct an online webinar. So you can target whole country, right? Because this is an online webinar and people can join your webinar from anywhere in the country or from anywhere in the world, right? So even if you want to target multiple countries, you can do that as well, right? So this is what the benefit of conducting an online webinar. Now the second point is what type of audience you should target in order to get some participants for your webinar. So first of all, you should target the people who are actively engaging with your business, right? You can create a custom audience of these type of audience, then you can create a custom audience, or you can choose people who are interested or interacted with your business, right? It can be anything. Basically the interaction can be anything, like they have liked your Facebook page, they might follow you on Instagram, so it can be anything, any kind of interaction. But the thing is, if they have interacted with your business, there's a high chance that they can join your webinar as well. Now the next point is that how you can get the lead of those audiences. Basically I am showing you a kind of funnel over here, right? Let me zoom out a little bit so that I can show you. So I'm showing you a kind of funnel over here which you can use in order to conduct an online webinar. So in this funnel, first we are generating lead, and after generating the lead, we are nurturing those leads in order to get some participants for our webinar, right? So this is what the funnel we have created here, right? So after figuring out the audience, the second step is to get the lead magnet so that you can grab some high quality, high intent leads, right? So how you can get those leads? You can offer a free ebook, you can offer discount coupons so that your high intent or high converting users can give you the lead, right? After that, after getting the lead, you can nurture them through email marketing, and if you have any kind of other data, like if you have their contact numbers, so you can nurture them through SMS as well, SMS marketing, right? So this is what the strategy you can follow if you want to conduct a highly productive webinar, right? After that, after nurturing, you can bring them into your webinar. So this is what the funnel looks like. First, you obviously you have to decide the location, you have to decide the audience that whom you are going to target, and these are the suggested ones that you can create custom audience, people who have interacted with your business earlier, right? Then you can create a lead magnet so that the highly converting users can give you the lead. After that, you can nurture those leads through email marketing, SMS marketing, WhatsApp marketing, right? And after that, after nurturing those leads, you can bring them, you can ask them to visit or to participate in your webinar, right? So this is how the funnel looks like. But the thing is, you can directly ask them to visit the webinar as well. You can eliminate these lead generation part and you can directly ask them, or you can directly bring them to the webinar, right? After figuring out the location and the audience, you can run your ads and you'll be able to bring some audience in your webinar. But the thing is, in this way, you might lose some potential audience, and at the end, there's your loss only, right? So now let's directly jump into my Facebook ads account and create a campaign to generate leads so that we can nurture them and bring them into our webinar. So guys, as you can see, right now I'm in my Facebook ads account. Now I'm going to create one campaign. So obviously I'm going to click on create button. And once I click on create button, I'll be able to see these options, campaign objectives. So these are the campaign objectives, and we are going to select leads because we want to generate leads so that we can nurture them to bring into our webinar, right? So I've selected leads. Here I can name this campaign. So I'm writing new lead campaign, and here I can write the date So this is totally up to you, whatever the name you want to give to this campaign, right? After this, we are not going to do anything here. We'll leave it as it is. If it is you want to run ads for any special categories, then you can select from these options. Otherwise, you can leave it as it is, right? So we are not going to do anything on a campaign level. If you want, you can run, basically you can turn on advantage campaign budget, also known as CBO, campaign budget optimization. In this way, you get the budgeting option in the campaign level itself, but we are not going to use this one. We are just going to hit the next button and we'll be into our ad set level. And in ad set level, again, we have to name this ad set. So I'm not going to do anything here. I'm just adding new lead ad set and then date. Right now, in the conversion part, you can select that from where you want to generate leads. So you can use your own website, you can use instant form, messenger, or call, whatever the option suits you, you can use it. I recommend to use all these options one by one so that you can get that from where you are getting the high quality or the best amount of leads, right? But the highly recommended one is this, but still I'm recommending you to try all these options one by one, right? Now after this, after selecting the conversion part, here we do have performance goals. And performance goals, we do have two options: maximize number of leads, maximize number of conversion leads. So if you go with this one, Facebook will try to bring the maximum number of leads, and if you go with this one, Facebook will try to bring the leads that are highly convertible. Basically, there is a high chance of converting, right? So it is up to you, whatever the option you want to go with. Then here we do have to select the Facebook page. After this, you can add a cost per result goal here. If you have any prior experience, you know that this is the nominal cost of getting one lead. So you can add the cost in this particular field, right? But if you don't know that what can be the nominal cost or what can be the acceptable cost for a lead, so you can leave this option as it is. You don't have to fill this option. It is totally optional, right? Now after this, you can click on see some extra options, and here you will see two extra options, but these are not editable at all. When you get charged, it is impression based and delivery type is standard. Then you get one more option, dynamic creative. We are not going to turn this option on. This is basically Facebook will help you to generate your Facebook ad copies, right? If you turn this option on, but we are going to do this manually. After this, we are not going to use any catalog in this option. Now in budgeting and schedule, you can budget and schedule your campaign. So here you get two options, daily budget and lifetime budget. And it is totally up to you, whatever the option suits you, you can go with. But if you select lifetime budget, you get one more extra option, and that is hourly scheduling, right? If you select, as you can see, I've selected lifetime budget, and if I click on show more option, and here I see this option, ad scheduling, and it says run ads all time. So if I click on edit, if I click on this checkbox, I get this chart kind of thing where I can set or I can schedule my campaign for hourly basis. Let's say I just want to run my ads on Monday mornings and Tuesday evening. So I can do this thing from here. But this is only available on lifetime budget. If I select daily budget, this option will disappear, right? So you can say this is kind of a drawback, but this is what it is, right? Now here you have to select the budget, whatever the budget you want to go with. Let's say I want to go with 1600 rupees right now, which is roughly around $20. So I'm going with $20 a day. Here I can set the start and the end date of this campaign, but right now I've selected daily budget, so I can turn this option off, end date option, right? I can just set the start date. And if you want to go with lifetime budget, you have to set both the things, start and the end date. After this, here we do have audience option. As I already told you that you can create your lookalike audience, or you can create your custom audience who have previously interacted with your business, so that you can get some high quality or good number of leads, right? So here is the option you can choose your custom audience and lookalike audience. So custom audience is basically the audience who have interacted with your business previously. You can create a list of those audience, and that is known as custom audience. And then what you can do is you can create a lookalike audience of those custom audience. You can create kind of same audience of those custom audience. And why I am saying kind of, because Facebook will help you to find the profiles which are pretty much identical to your custom audience, right? And after finding those audiences, identical audiences or the profiles, it will create a list of those audience, and that is what a lookalike audience is, right? And now if you don't know about these two types of audience or the audience section, you can watch our previous videos where I have shown you how to create your custom audience, lookalike audience. You can visit our playlist, link is in the description box below, you can check out, right? Now here we have created few lookalike and custom audiences already, right? As you can see, these are the audiences who have engaged with our Instagram account, who have engaged with our Facebook page, or who have visited our website. So I can choose anything I want, right? Let's say I want to go with who have visited my Facebook page in last 30 days, right? Who have engaged with my Facebook page in last 30 days. Even I can go with lookalike audiences as well. I've selected lookalike audiences who have visited my website, right? If I go again on custom audience, I can select one more option, people who have visited in last 30 days in my website. So I've selected these three custom audiences. If I want, I can select more, but I'm going with only these three. After this, you can leave this option on, advantage custom audience. Basically, if Facebook thinks that the audiences who are beyond your targeting are likely to convert, Facebook will show our ad to them, right? So this is what this option do. After this, we do have locations. In location, we can select the location, whatever the location we want. If you want to exclude any location, you can do that as well. You just have to change this option to exclude. Now you can search the locations or the cities. Let's say, for example, here we have already selected the whole country, which is India, right? Now let's say I want to exclude any specific city from India. So let's say I want to exclude Delhi, which is the capital of India. Now if I click on Delhi, it will be in the excluded list. Now I'll be able to show my ads in whole India, but Delhi is not in my targeted list. My ads will not be able to show on Delhi, right? So this is how you can do your location targeting. Even you can do your bulk targeting as well. You can go with countries, states, and any other specific postal code wise or address wise, cities wise. All options are over here. After this, we do have age bracket option, and in age bracket, it depends totally on your business. Let's say you are going to run a webinar for a digital marketing course, right? So for that, you can select the age bracket of 18 to 35 or maybe 40 for the digital marketing audience, right? So this is the thing, you have to figure it out, that which audience suits your business, right? After this, same goes with the gender as well. If you have a product or the service which can be sold to only men or to only women, then you have to select those. Otherwise, you can leave it on all option. There's no point of doing any customization over here. After this, we do have detailed targeting. In detailed targeting, you can do targeting on a demographical basis, interest basis, and behavioral basis. So it is totally up to you whether you want to go with audience section or detailed targeting option, right? Let's say I want to add some targeting add some detailed targeting here as well. So I'll be searching interest, and I'm assuming that I'm creating a campaign for digital marketing webinar. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to search the interest in digital marketing, right? Digital marketing interest. So I'm not able to see the interest. I'm able to see the digital marketing strategies, job title, digital marketing strategies, employer, and behavior. So let me search again something else. Digital strategy. Okay, I think I've written the wrong spelling, that's why. Yeah, Now I can see the interest as well, digital marketing interest. So I'm going to target this one. Now let's say my digital marketing course is a bit advanced. So what I can do is I can target people who are walking into digital marketing so that they can learn some advanced things as well. So I'll be targeting digital marketing uh, strategist. Yeah, digital marketing strategist job title. So I've selected this one as well. So this is how you can do your detailed targeting. So I hope you got the point. And again, if you don't know about detailed targeting as well, you can visit our playlist as well. After this, after done with your targeting, you can turn this option on as well. This is also the same option which I have shown you earlier. Then we do have language option. You can select the language whatever your audience speaks so that you can specifically target those audiences. After this, we do have placement option. In placement, we get advantage plus placements where Facebook will decide where to show your ad, on which platform, on which devices, right? But if you have some prior experience that my ads doesn't work on tablet or my ads doesn't work on Instagram. So what you can do is you can go with manual placement and you can do the placement according to yourself. You can customize on a device level. You can go with mobile or desktop. You can select the platforms wherever you want to show your ad. Even after selecting the platforms, you can select the placements, exact placements as well. These are feed placements. These are stories and reel placements, then in-stream ads, then search results. So these are the options you get. And if you click on show more option, you get few more extra important options. Like even you can target on a operating system basis like Android or iOS, right? Even if you want to show your ads on a devices which are connected to Wi-Fi, you can turn this option on, right? So you get few important options over here. You can customize according to your prior experience, right? Now hit the next button. Once you are done with your placement, whatever the placement you want to choose, even if you want, you can go with automated one as well, right? Now we are into ad level. So in ad level, again, we have to name this ad. So again, I'm just writing new lead ad and the date. Here we have to select Facebook page and Instagram. It has been already selected. We are not going to do anything here. Now here we have to create the ad. Basically you can go with single image or video, you can go with carousel, whatever the option you want to go with, you can go. Like let's say you want to go with single image or the carousel, this is totally up to you, right? Now let's say we are going with single image, and here after selecting single image we have to select the images. So I'm going with in my library, I'm checking few images. I think let's choose this one. Although this is not the perfect size we can use, but yeah, we are using it, right? But whenever you are creating the creatives for your ads, please make sure that you are creating the creative for every placement type which you are going to use in your ad, right? What you can do is after creating the customized creative, you can replace the image, right? Because it is not fitting at all properly. This one is getting fitted almost 90%, but these two are not getting fitted at all. But this is just a demo campaign, so I'm not going to use this one. I'm just tell you the process, right? Now hit the done button. Now this is how our ad is going to look. Let me scroll a little bit down. Here we have to write the primary text, headline, description. So I'm writing demo. We don't have that much time, right? In the headline part, again I'm writing demo. Right? If I scroll a little bit down, here in the description part as well, demo. But when you are creating your ad, keep this thing in mind that you are creating these ad copies properly, right? Now the call to action button will be, it can be sign up or download. If you are offering a free ebook, it can be download as well, right? Let's say we are going with download option. Now You can choose the form, whatever the form you want to choose. As you can see, this is how our ad is going to look like. Right, so this is the ad and this is the form which we are going to use. Right, now if you don't know how to create form, we do have some previously created form, but if you don't know how to create form, just click on create button and here you can name the form. So let's say I'm adding demo form 2. Right, now here you can select the form type, which is more volume, higher intent and rich creative. So I recommend you to select the higher intent. And why higher intent? There's a small difference between more volume and higher intent. Let me show you the difference. So I've selected more volume right now. So this is the first step in the more volume. If you go to second step, here you have to enter your details, and if you go to third step, you just have to click on the submit button and your lead is submitted. This is the thank you page. Right, now if you go with higher intent, what is the difference? This is the first page, this is the second page where you have to submit your data, and then in the third page here we do have this slide to submit button, right, which we don't get in the more volume button. Right, so this button increases the intent of the user, and end of the day we get some good quality leads. Right, and after that we do have the same page, thank you page. So I recommend you to go with the higher intent option. After this you can add the in the intro part, you can add whatever the image you want. Right now by default this one is selected. If you want to upload any other image, you can use it. Right, now after this, basically this is the image which is in the ad, that's why it is using. If you want to upload it, you can upload the another image as well. Let's see, we can use any other image. I'm using this one. It will get uploaded and you will be able to see the image here like this. Right, now if you scroll a little bit down here in the greeting part, you can write headline and the paragraph whatever you want to. Like in headline I'm writing get free ebook. Right, so this is the headline I have given. Now in the description you can use the paragraph method or the list method, whatever the option suits you, you can go with. I'm going with list one, and I'm creating a lead generation ad. So I'm offering a free ebook, so I'm just adding the benefits of that particular ebook. So I'm adding 21 plus modules, best strategies mentioned, then high quality knowledge, right. Then again here I can add some extra things, demo, then demo. Right, I'm not going to write everything. Right, so this is how your form is looking like right now. And now let's go to the second part, second page, slide, whatever you can say it. Right, so this is the question level where you can ask the questions. So by default email and the full name is here. If you want to change it, basically if you want to, let me show you. Let's say you want to add any custom questions. So what you can do is you can click on add question, and here you can ask the question like multiple choice, short answer, conditional. So if I add short answer, you can add why you want this ebook. Right, so here I have added the space where the user can answer in 2 or 3 lines. Right, so this is in the first level. Now let's scroll here, and here in the second part, here we do have the lead part. Right, so in the lead part, first you have to add the descriptions. So I'm just writing we are not going to spam you, right? This is the description I have added. Now here we are asking name and the email. If you want, you can change the placements as well. Now if you want to add few more things, any other, like you want to add the number, phone number, you can add it. Or if you want any other specific detail like date of birth, you can get that as well. Let me remove this one. Let's say you want to get their address, so you can add that as well. So this is how you can create the form, right? After this, we do have privacy policy, where you have to add the privacy policy. If you have your website, you can add the link of your website's privacy policy page. Otherwise, what you can do is you can create one privacy policy on Google Docs and you can paste the link of that Google Doc here. Right now I'm just adding a demo privacy policy, xyz.com/privacy policy, right? So I've given this link and I'm not going to do anything here. Now in the custom disclaimer, you can add the disclaimer as well. And after this, we do have the screen review button and the messenger, thank you page, right? So in the thank you page, right now here we do have only thanks, you are all set, and the description is you can visit our website or blah blah blah. But here, as I already told you, that we are offering a ebook, right? So here we do have to give the download button. So in download button, we can offer view file option, right? Now here in view file, after view file, we have to add the, obviously we have to add the document as well. So in document, I'm just adding one image right now, just a image, right? Let's say this is the ebook which we are offering, and here in the call to action, I'm writing download. Download, right? So we are all set. When the user will click on this download, they'll be able to download this file, right? Now hit the publish button. Okay, we haven't filled the description here. Okay, we remove the description. Yeah, let me write, you can download your free ebook here, right? I've written this in the description part. Now hit the publish button again. Okay, in the we have left the custom disclaimer as well. So I'm doing the same thing again. You can, as I already told you, you can add the disclaimer part of your website, but I'm xyz.com/disclaimer, right? Now hit the publish button. So after adding all the things, after adding the disclaimer details, the form is ready to use now, right? So in the disclaimer part, I've just added the demo content only, but in your case, you have to add the proper things. Disclaimer is like whatever the disclaimer you have in your website, you can copy that disclaimer and paste it here, right? Otherwise, as I told you, you can use the Google Docs help as well. You can create one disclaimer, you can add it into the Google Docs sheet, and you can copy the link and paste in the lead form, right? As you can see, lead form is ready. Now here you can set up your tracking as well. You can set up your CRM. You can connect your CRM so that whatever the lead you collect from your campaign, it directly goes to your team using the CRM tool you are using, right? Then you can set up other things as well. And once you are done with the tracking part, you are done with your URL parameters. If you want to do, you can just hit the publish button and your campaign will be published. I hope you understood the process. I hope you like the process, and this is how you can create one lead generation campaign which will help you to get users, which will help you to get participants for your webinar, right? And after this, after getting leads, you know the strategy. You have to nurture them, you have to interact them, you have to engage with them on a regular basis. And you can do your email marketing, SMS, WhatsApp marketing, and ask them or invite them in your webinar. So this is how to do a successful webinar, right? So let's start the process. You can watch this video. If you are still confused, watch this video once again. I hope you will get the point. If you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. And now don't forget to hit the subscribe and like button. Also share this video with your needy friends who want to conduct a webinar. And with that said, I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye.